Hey, tap in, play a log in, smoke a lot radio. We going all in. It's your host with the most cool. I don't smoke yuck mouth in the house. Big shout out to the red carpet shorty herself, Lady D. Big shout out to the human Rolodex on the Flex Network. They will not be here tonight. You know what I mean? But I'm here. You dig? The show must go on, Turbo. You dig? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. A big rest in peace to Irv Gotti, man. It's gonna be a celebration for Irv tonight. You feel me? Drinks in the air, man. Threw a toast for the Irv, man. Hip hop legend, hip hop icon, man. Um, did so much in hip hop, man. From helping Jay-Z get put on to DMX, helping DMX to helping J Lo. Like we could go down the line, the long list, man. Like Irv was that guy, man. Production team was stellar. Um, just the motherfucking man, you know. Gotta give it up to Irv, man. We lost another icon in hip hop. You know what I mean? Um, this shit is crazy. I still can't believe it, man. You know, we just seen him on the Drink Champs, interview like last year, or few months ago, like literally like last year. And to see this come, it's devastating. You know, so prayers, condolences to the Gotti family. You know, Chris Gotti, everybody over there, the kids, the wife, um, Ja Rule, Ashanti, the whole camp, Cadillac Ty, everybody. Um, shit, you know, we're losing the great ones, man. We keep losing the great ones, man. Um, yeah, it's murder, man. Put them M's up for Murder Inc., man. How they was doing it, put them M's up for Murder Inc., man. It's murder. Put them M's up, man. Legendary shit, Ja Rule, one of my homeboys. I didn't really hang with Irv that much, but me and Ja was always kicking it. You know what I mean? Irv was fucking with Jay Prince. You know, the big guys fuck with the big guys, the rappers fuck with the rappers. You feel me? So, but got much respect for Irv. I met him a few times. Just didn't get to hang with him and chill. I heard he was a wild guy when you chilling and shit. You know, so definitely would have turned up with him back in the day. You know, them activities in the '90s, man. I definitely was with all that. Period. You know, as far as the smoking weed and fizzing, nigga, that was the '90s. Everybody was popping ecstasy and smoking a shitload of weed, man. So they was doing that. I would have definitely been right there chilling with a multitude of women, not no niggas, man. You can't do no ecstasy pills with niggas, man. I definitely have a multitude of women. Period. You did. Gotta have some homeboys because you can't do it all by yourself. Fill the blanks in. You did. Shout out to everybody in the chat though. Let me do the first person that tapped in. Oh yeah, Big Texas on the first on the tap in. Okay, Big Real Texas, my G. Yada da. Oh boy. Big Real Texas in this thing. Mac Jack in this thing, man. Tacoma in this thing. I see you. Tacoma in the house. Pure in this thing. I see you. Pure art. Tito 408. You know what I mean? RP Herb. I see you, boy. Uh-huh. Terrence in this thing. I see you. Flawless in this thing. I see you, boy. Don Mega. What's happening? Jay Davis in this thing, man. The Mize in this thing doing their job. Erica Miller in this thing. Miss OG Mozzie in this thing, man. I see you, LB. Stay high. What's happening? HZ. What it do? RKTV. I see ya, boy. HZ. Everybody, man. You feel me? Yeah, everybody in this thing, man. We getting this thing started, man. It's gonna be a celebration of hip hop tonight. Besides when we get to the 50 Cent part, because he definitely still disrespecting Irv Gotti after he passed. Um, that's bullshit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna keep it a buck. You know what I mean? I'm tired of being a motherfucking nice guy, man. You know what I mean? I've been a nice guy for too long, man. And nice guys finish last, man. I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. That shit that 50 doing is despicable and it ain't fucking cool, man. Like this man is in the heavens, you know what I mean? On to the afterlife, and you still shitting on this man. Like, god damn, let his family mourn, let the what I mean, the label mates and the producers, everybody that had something, the people that did the movies and all types of actors and actresses, everybody that had any type of relationship to him, let them mourn, my nigga. Like, man, God don't like ugly 50. That shit ain't cool, bro. That shit ain't cool, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like what you did with Supreme, I understand that. You know what I mean? Because whatever that happened with you and Supreme probably end up with you getting shot. You know what I mean? So that's a different type of hate. But Irv ain't got nothing to do with you getting shot. Shy ain't got nothing to do with you getting shot. You know what I mean? Period. So we're gonna get to that. We got some content. He's still going in on Big Meech. All of a sudden they saying Big Meech is a rat. We're gonna go down that rabbit hole. Um, this shit is just getting wild. Period. This shit is getting wild tonight. My brother Bo Rock is tapping in any minute now. You know what I mean? He gonna help me. A celebrity. We always got our celebrity co-hosts in the building, man. And Bo Rock is alumni. You know what I mean? I'm gonna call him Professor Bo Rock or Dr. Bo Rock because that man got a lot of knowledge. You feel me? That you can't get in college, man. So I always learn a lot when my homeboy get up here and talk his shit, man. So we gonna welcome Bo Rock in this thing when he tap in. And yeah, we gonna keep this thing lit, man. Salute to everybody tapping in, man. Yeah, it's been wild, man. It's been a wild couple days, man. Definitely, man. Still big rest in peace to Wayne. You know what I mean? Too Short brother. We still mourning over that. And now we got Irv Gotti, you know, legendary hip hop executive, legendary hip hop producer, legendary hip hop mover and shaker, legendary hip hop movie maker, serious maker, like docu serious maker, star maker. Like, come on, y'all. Uncle Murder, Black and Yellow, and this motherfucker G man and this bitch. I see you good in this thing. I see you. Mm-hmm. Lorray, yeah, however you say your name. Lorray, I see it. I see you, Lorray. Uh, Bangerville, I see you, Bangerville. Big Mill, I see you, boy. Rocket Mob, I see you, man. Mm-hmm. We're gonna get this thing going, though. We're gonna get this thing started, man. Kendrick, you know what I mean? He did an interview recently. We're gonna get to that too. I forgot to put that in the headline. Kendrick did an interview with Apple Music with Ebro and damn Nadeska. It'd be hard to say her goddamn name, because Deska. Okay, Nadeska. Former Everyday Struggle. Co-host. You know what I mean? She's doing Apple Podcasts with Ebro right now. So they got the first interview with Kendrick. We're gonna play a little bit of that tonight. You know what I mean? So we're gonna go. We got a lot of good content coming. You know what I mean? It's a sad situation at the same time, but we're gonna turn up for Irv. It's gonna be a celebration tonight, man. I can't play music as much as I want to play music, but I'm definitely gonna play some of the interviews. You know what I mean? And some of the legendary moments of Irv Gotti definitely tonight, man. So we're gonna get it in, man. Y'all have a seat, man. Roll your tree up, man, and yeah, pull your drinks up, man. You know what I mean? And salute the legend, the Don. You know what I mean? Murder Inc. Boss. You know what I mean? Irv Gotti, man. Salute. Rest in peace, man. We love you, bro. And we appreciate what you've done for the hip hop game, man. There'll never be another, man. Salute to Irv Gotti. Let's get this going, man. Put them prayer hands up, man, for Irv, man. Put them prayer hands up for Irv, man. Definitely, man. Definitely, man. We gotta just letting you know, man. We gotta like cherish our hip hop legends, man. Like everybody, in all genres of music, the older the artists get, the legendary artists, the older they get, the more respected. But in the hip hop game, the older you get, you're not respected. It's like, oh, you fell off, you ain't got no money, or you lost this, or you ain't popping no more, you ain't pop like it's that type of shit with hip hop always. And this is a prime example why we gotta cherish our legends, because we never know when they're gonna go. You know what I mean? And now everybody trying to show all the love. When he was here, you want to show him love. You know what I mean? Like we gotta get past that shit in hip hop for real. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. Let me see what's up right quick. Hold on. But yeah, they said hip hop is a young man's sport, you know, and they ain't giving no love to the pioneers that you know paved the way for us, man. So with that being said, man, yeah, we're gonna show some love to the pioneers, man, especially Irv, man. You know, like a lot of the youngsters that got their wave going, the wave wouldn't be there without the pioneers, you know, setting the wave up, you know. All the shit y'all doing with the auto tune, singing emotional shit, man, that was Ja Rule lane, period. You know, that was Nelly lane, Bone Thug lane, you know what I mean? Like, that shit was done before niggas even thought of it being done, you know what I mean? So, um, you know, the path hip hop is always repeats itself. You know, it just leveled up. You know what I mean? We used to go to well, not so much. You know, certain artists leveled up definitely, but as far as level up, the money leveled up definitely. You know, but the game, you know, is leveling up as we speak. It's going back to leveling up, but for a while it was trying to level down. You did, and people was having to go back to their pioneer, you know, artists, you know, going back to the 80s, I mean the 80s, the 90s, and even the early 2000s to catch a vibe because the new vibe was just so I ain't no disrespect to the new artists, but it seemed like they wasn't putting, you know, too much creativity into their music. It seemed like everybody was doing the same type of production, everybody was doing the same type of rhymes, you know, and everybody sounded alike. You know what I mean? It wasn't no creativity. So, you know, people had to go back to the legends to get that creativity. You know, Nipsey last album, you know, rest in peace to Nipsey, but to do Victory Lap, he said he had to go back to the 90s and listen to, you know, the Chronic, you know, listen to, you know, shit like the Loonies, E40, you know what I mean? Sibo, you know, the Dub Shack, you know what I mean? My brother right here, Bo Rock, you feel me? Just to catch that vibe, you know what I mean? So, yeah, man, the legends, man. We gotta respect them, man. Bo Rock, welcome back to the show, my brother.
Hey there, say there, man. What's good with it, man?
Oh man, it's always good, man. You know what I mean? It's a treat when the players meet. You feel me? Just
Yeah,
toast
it
it up.
is, man. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you feel me? Toasting it up for my brother Irv Gotti, man. You know, we lost a real one. You did.
Man, you know what? I never had a chance to meet that brother, but I got a lot of respect for what he did in hip hop. You know what I'm saying? In the music business, period. You know what I'm saying? I respect his production talents, you know what I'm saying, and his ability to find talent, you know what I'm saying? He had a keen sense for that, obviously, by all the people that came out, you know what I'm saying, who careers he touched. I wish I would have had a chance to work with him, excuse me, or even meet the brother, but unfortunately that never transpired, By the time that wave blew up in the game, I was on the sidelines already.
But you was on Def Jam, right?
Yeah, yeah, we was on Def Jam. We that whole regime that came in, Rough Riders, Murder Inc., Rock Nation, and all that. That's what followed up. You know what I'm saying? Our little West Coast regime that was over there. Because it was Warren G. You had Domino over there, you had the Twins over there, you had the Dove Shack over there, you had J.O. Felony over there, you had Scarface over there, who's from Texas, but that's the South, that's the Southwest. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, we consider them our West Coast brothers in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah,
The West,
they came right after that
not
era and took over Def Jam.
not to cut you off, but to add to your story, man, the West Coast division was everybody you named on the West Coast, including Richie Rich
Yes,
from
sir.
Oakland.
Richie
Richie
Rich.
Rich was
You
over
know what
there.
I'm saying? Richie Rich. It was some more though. BG Knockout Drayster. They was over there as well.
Ruthless.
No, no,
Relativity.
no. They was
There's on
uh
Def
they was they was under Ruthless, but they was actually signed to Greedy Greg. You know what I'm saying? BG
Jam.
Knockout Drayster, Domino, and I don't know if you remember the group YNV. You know what I'm saying?
My envy.
One of
Yeah.
yeah, one of them sung on Pac album.
My envy
But
was
yeah,
on our video, 5 on it. The singing group.
yeah,
3 of them.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They from LA, right?
yeah, yep, they was all up under Greedy Greg.
Yeah, they was in our video shoot dancing and shit. Man, what happened to YNV, man? They was the shit, man. They're damn near like a SWV. You know what
You
I
want the
mean?
real story? You want the real story?
Man, only man, the duh, man. Tell the
Uh,
people.
um,
I want to know too. Shit.
YNV recorded a dope ass version of "I'm Going Down," and it was actually better than Mary J. Blige's version of "I'm Going Down." At that time, they was really trying to push Mary on the East Coast as the, you know what I'm saying, the queen of R&B, hip hop R&B. You know, they heard, you know, Russell, all them heard that YNV record. Somehow Puffy them heard the YNV record, and they wanted to squash that record so it wouldn't squash Mary J. Blige's "I'm Going Down." So they did an exchange, which was Mary J. Blige getting on Method Man's "You're All I Need." You know what I'm saying? And they blowing that big old record up, and Bad Boy and Def Jam get behind that. And in return, they basically, you know, fucked over YNV and basically squashed their career.
So they had the I'm going down before or at the same time.
At the same time, it was gonna actually drop at the same time when Mary J. Blige was, I believe it was the My Life album, she was finna drop. You know what I'm saying? And YMV was finna drop, and they had a version of "I'm Going Down," and Mary had a version of "I'm Going Down." And YNV's version was much better, in my opinion, and obviously in everybody else's opinion too, or they wouldn't have seen it as a threat to Mary and what they was doing with Mary J. Blige. So that was politics that hurt YNV, man, and that's sad that that happened.
So Greedy dropped them from the label after that.
Nah, actually, I believe they dropped Greedy's whole label. I
Mm,
believe they dropped Greedy's whole label.
damn.
You know, because if I'm not mistaken, he put up a fight for the fact that they had played YMV like that. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, that nigga was upset about that.
YMV was lit. They was lit like
Yeah,
SW.
that was his big ticket. You know what I'm saying? He had Domino, you know what I'm saying? Domino had hit real big for him. You know, BG Knockout and Drayster was making a little noise, you know, with the whole association with Easy, and they was featured on a bunch of Easy records and whatnot. But YNV was finna be the West Coast R&B group. We didn't have a West Coast R&B group like that. You know what I'm saying? That was
A
street.
trio,
That would,
not a little
yeah.
trio.
You know what I'm saying? No, it was more. It was four of them
It was
YNV, I
4 of them.
believe.
It was 4 of them. Yep,
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
4.
four.
Yeah,
You know,
you're right. Yeah,
but
we
yeah,
didn't have
man,
that no way. Yeah, we didn't have
yeah,
that.
they got caught. They got caught up in that industry politics, man.
Damn, bro. I wonder what happened because we did the 5 on the video. And remember when we was at the mansion, the first video, not the remix, and we on the
Hmm.
water, like by the pool on the water dancing and shit. That's the
Yeah,
girl
yeah,
dancing. That's
yeah,
them YTV in the video
yeah.
with it, man. So that's crazy. I wonder what happened to them. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, that West Coast regime that came to Def Jam saved Def Jam at that time because Def Jam was fucked between the Wu Tang and Warren G and y'all and fucking Richie Rich. Y'all saved that shit. And Redman,
Yeah,
Method Man,
Red Man and Method Man too.
and
You know
y'all.
what I'm saying? Got it,
Y'all
got to give it up. Got to give it up to them. You
Redman,
know what I'm
Method Man,
saying?
Warren G, Richie Rich, and y'all saved that motherfucker because it was a rap.
Yeah,
Period.
yeah, yeah. Well, you know what? Not to discredit, but
Priority Records had took over. Priority Records was beating their ass at that time. Am I lying? Priority was like
yeah,
the fucking
yeah.
like the fucking Universal. Like it was beating their ass. Like they had NWA, they had Ice Cube, they had that
You know
heavy
what? I can
everything.
honestly say that according to Polygram, which morphed into Universal, and according to Def Jam and a plaque that they put up in the building, Warren G actually single-handedly saved Def Jam.
Boom. There you
You know what I'm
go.
saying? with
There you
his album sales. You got to remember Warren G did like what, close to 6 million copies, something
Yeah,
like that. You know what
yeah,
I'm
he did.
saying?
Yeah.
And at that time, remember at that time, the money came different. You know, you had singles that you dropped. You know what I'm saying? Which was money that the labels made off of singles alone. You know, then they had the album itself. Then they had the maxi singles where you would have that song on there with the instrumental version, maybe the acapella version, and they might throw an extra bonus song on there or something, and they'll sell that and put that out in the market. So, you know, that's 6 million records. So, you know what I'm saying? That's divided between a bunch of stuff that wasn't even calculated. They only calculated them album sales. Again, we're not talking about them singles, them maxi singles and all that they made money off of.
So they probably did about 8 milli. You know what I mean? And then
Yeah.
if you go right now digital, you better add another 6 milli to that. So that's like 12 milli rock.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
feel me?
Yeah.
But end of the day,
Yeah.
nobody did 6 million on Def Jam at that time. Not one nigga over there.
I
Period.
only think the other person that ever did that was DMX, right? DMX is the only one
DMX,
that came close to
DMX,
selling what
DMX.
DMX is the only one that I believe outsold Warren in
Because
2 albums.
he
He
dropped
did he
two,
did
he did two
yeah,
in
he
1 year, and
did
both of them
2.
did three. They did three each, 3 milli
Yeah.
each.
Yeah, so you know, he did that. He did that. Warren did that. DMX did that. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they made buku money off the show soundtrack too. You know what I'm saying? The show soundtrack did like 3 million copies. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good lick for him too. You know,
And
that was a damn good lick.
Jay came when Jay first came, right when y'all came, Jay came. That Sunshine shit was bullshit. He did not elevate Def Jam at that time. Warren still had the foot on their neck. Am I lying?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That Sunshine shit was bull.
Warren was the man over there. So much so you had some big name artists that was hating on Warren, man. You know what I'm saying?
We ain't gonna say no names because we respect our peers, but you can fill in the blanks.
You know,
You know what I mean? Because
and
back in the day, the East
I
Coast,
actually,
I'm gonna
regardless of
say the
that
East
mistake.
Coast didn't like the West Coast back then. You fill in the blanks.
No, bro. I'm not gonna even put that on them on that because let me tell you something, bro. We stayed.
I ain't being nice no
In,
more, nigga. I'm fucking with you. Go
no.
ahead.
Listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Def Jam flew us out there. We stayed in New York about 2-3 weeks, bro, straight. And the Dove Shack, our big thing was every place we went straight to the hood.
Good.
That's where we wanted to go first. Let's go to the hood. Let's find out who got the weed, who got the yada yada,
What was the hood?
and who got
What was
where the
the most?
mall at. Yeah,
What
you
was
know what I'm
the hood?
saying? And
What was the
and
hood in New York they
we
told you to
went
go
to,
to?
man, listen, we was in Queens. We went to the Q Club in Queens, and anybody from New York, from Queens, can tell you how the Q Club was back in the 90s. You feel what I'm saying? They had security guards that walked around with pit bulls, nigga, inside the club. That's how that motherfucker was, dog. You know what I'm saying? It was
Mhm.
a grimy spot, and they showed us absolute love. You feel what I'm saying? When we went to record with Jam Master Jay had all type of hood niggas coming up his street. They showed us love. When Benny Rat, shout out to Benny Rat, when Benny Rat took us to Harlem showed us love. You feel what I'm saying? We never ever ran into any negative. Still to this day in my whole career, bro, I have never ran into any negative vibe from a New York artist. You feel what I'm saying? At no particular time. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know if it was just because we was the Dove Shack and we was signed to Def Jam. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that was, but you know what I'm saying? From meeting Brand Poobah and Lord Jamar and all this different cats, dog, it was just always embraced with love. And this
I
was in the
wasn't.
height of,
I
and you
wasn't.
know, this was in the height of everything.
I'm not talking about the love because New York got love for everybody. You know what I mean? New York fuck with everybody. No disrespect, but New York, not disrespect the New York people. I'm talking about them niggas in them offices, nigga.
Nah,
That control.
let me tell you who was doing the biggest hating. And I'm gonna call him out of it.
Them
Funk
niggas in
Master
them
Flex.
offices, nigga. Them offices
Funk
and
Master Flex.
and them record and the motherfucking radio stations. Them office and the radio stations, my nigga. Now
Yeah,
you can have love
yeah. See,
have love in the city. but the radio stations and the this they could have their favorites.
But I will say this. I will say this. Chris Lighty, rest in peace, showed a lot of love. You know what I'm saying? He the one put Warren on. You know what I'm saying? He showed the Dove Shack a lot of love. He partially A&R'd our project with Tina Davis. You feel what I'm saying? And gave us a lot of guidance and game on how to conduct ourselves as artists in this business. You feel what I'm saying? So I always give mad love to what's his name over at Warner? Mike Kaiser.
Mike Kaiser.
You feel what I'm saying? Mike Kaiser always, like, that's my boy right there. Mike Kaiser always showed love. So out of them two executives right there, you know what I'm saying? I know it wasn't no hate, but I can't say the same thing for everybody else who was running around, you know what I'm saying, the industry at that time. You know what I'm saying? And particularly cats like I call out still to this very day, like Funk Master Flex, you know what I'm saying? And I particularly call that bro out because I feel he was instrumental in fueling that whole beef. You know what I'm saying? He poured fuel on the fire.
And
Vibe,
you know what I'm
saying?
Vibe Magazine, Funk Master Flex. Like, didn't when
Source Magazine too. Benzino them too.
But Benzino didn't have the source right there. But Dave Myers definitely. You know what I mean? Benzino became an investor afterwards. You know, when that shit hit Miami. Yeah, he went in the 90s. That nigga was on Virgin Records with us, my nigga. That nigga was the almighty RSO.
Oh, yeah, okay.
They had to deal at New Child Version. So I mean, really,
yeah, I remember he was a rapper. They had a Boston mob type type crew.
He was signed to Rap-A-Lot / Version. So yeah, he was a rapper at that time. Like
wait. Benzino and them was signed to Rap-A-Lot?
Rap-A-Lot / Version.
Whoa, yeah, I did not know that, bro.
Or they were just label mates. I don't know if it was through Rap-A-Lot, but he was definitely signed to New Tribe with us. You know what I mean? Gangstar, you know what I mean? Rest in peace, Guru. Gangstar was signed to New Tribe with us. There was a few rappers. Crooked Eye was signed over there.
You where with Eric Brooks.
Eric Brooks, I'm about to interview him next week on Smoke A Lot Radio.
Oh, is that right? I gotta tell Big C Style to chime in on that. You know, him and Big C Style real cool.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Eric
Brooks, he the one that gave Style that deal over there that brought Crooked Eye over there.
Man, the nigga that bought the Loonies, everybody, my nigga. He was trying to get Richie rich, you know what I mean? But my manager, you know, Tina Davis from Oakland, you know what I mean? So he was interested in rich. So my manager, you know what I mean, quarterbacked that deal, you know, and quarterbacked all the deals that we got in the Bay. Basically, like Mac Mall deal came through my manager. You know, the manager that managed the Loonies and Drew down. You know,
all my Bay connections came through Tina Davis. Tina Davis made all that happen from RBL Posse, D Shot, B Legit, 40, Richie Rich, all that came to Tina Davis.
I'm gonna tell you how pivotal Tina Davis is and just putting West Coast people over there on them big labels, my nigga. You know what I mean? Period. She was pivotal in the whole West Coast movement coming to Def Jam. It wouldn't be no West Coast artist over there if it wasn't for Tina Davis, my nigga. She spearheaded all that.
She A&R'd the Def Jam. When she took over Def Jam West.
Man, she spearheaded that shit, my nigga. Period. So
yeah.
So Tina Davis, my nigga.
Hey, but look, what you know about Tina Davis is Tina Davis is behind Kabuski.
No, Tina Davis is at Empire right now.
No, Tina Davis is behind. Yeah, she behind Kabuski, the black country singer that just won the Grammys.
Right.
The black dude with the dreads. That's Tina Davis. Yeah, that's Tina Davis. That's Tina behind that.
That's guys. That's Empire. Anything.
Yeah, and you know she was behind Chris Brown career.
She was managing Chris Brown.
Yeah.
That's sis, my nigga. She called me to get a 500 clearance for one day artists on Empire and shit, a license and shit. And I told her the strings. She thought she had to go through us. I told her to go through Sony, and she made it happen and shit. But yeah, that's sis, man. She called me on speed dial. You know what I mean? Town business. Salute to Tina Davis, man. But speaking of Def Jam, man, With you, this being a celebration of Irv Gotti, man, what you think his impact was, you know, as far as Murder Inc., Ja Rule, you know what I mean? He had some involvement with Jay-Z, you know what I mean? Had some involvement with DMX and
He
Rough
changed
Rider.
he changed the trajectory of hip hop. Period. You know what I'm saying? Because again, with no with no Irv involvement, you know what I'm saying, you don't have really that whole movement that came through Def Jam that carried hip hop all that time. You feel what I'm saying? It was a
Right,
movement that came through and really carried hip hop. You know, not just carried the East Coast, not just carried Def Jam. That shit carried hip hop. You know what I'm
right.
saying? DMX, Jay Z, Ja Rule, Ashanti. You know what I'm saying? That whole movement that came out of there, Charlie Baltimore. You know what I'm saying? It was a lot to that. It was a lot to that.
You
You
even
wouldn't
got
have.
J-Lo. The creation of J-Lo came from that, from Murder Inc. We didn't hear about no J-Lo before Irv got a hold of her and gave her them hits.
Yeah, exactly. So he was instrumental all the way down to he was creating the shows on BET. You know what I'm saying? Bringing hip hop. He was bringing hip hop visuals. You know what I'm saying? To the television screen with his little show on
So they
BET,
gave,
which
not to cut you off,
which
they coined her name, J-Lo. She was Jennifer Lopez. They coined the phrase J-Lo, and they start like, come on, man. She was a hip-hop female icon
yeah,
because of Murder Inc. But continue, my brother. Not to cut
yeah.
you off.
I mean, the brother had a large impact. Even when I seen him on Drink Champs not too long ago, um, and he was just saying some of the stuff that he had worked on early in the days, and I'm like, man, that bruh had a lot of reach in the hip hop industry, and he had a lot of influence in hip hop elevating to the levels that it did. Because if you think about it, no Irv Gotti, um, maybe no Jay Z, no Murder Inc., no Rockefeller, no Rock Nation. You know what I'm saying? No, none of that. No hip
No
hop
Rihanna.
elevating.
No
No
Rihanna.
hip hop. Yeah, no Rihanna, no hip hop elevating to popping
No
champagne
Kanye.
bottles.
Kanye
You
come
know what
from
I'm
that
saying?
tree. Kanye
Um,
come from that family tree too. So no Kanye. Like, look
and
how
and
much shit
and
that level.
they bought that boss talk. Even though Ghostface Killer was really the first one rapping about Versace and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? That whole swag of what they came out with in the East Coast during that time. You know what I'm saying? Even with Jay-Z switching over to the button downs, you know what I'm saying, and things of that nature, that whole boss mentality of being it's cool to be a boss and executive in the industry and whatnot. They brought that look to it. I think they really did. You know what I'm saying? Like Suge, I remember when Suge first hit, it was a gang of dudes who thought they can start record labels. You feel what I'm saying? From football players to basketball players to all type of drug dealers, and a lot of them failed. I think when that whole movement came about, it gave motherfuckers real hope that, oh yeah, we can be bosses in this industry too. We can have labels and, you know what I'm saying, do our own thing. When you looked at Murder Inc., when you looked at Rockefeller, when you looked at, you know what I'm saying, Rough Riders and what they was doing, you know what I'm saying, I really think that was instrumental in motivating, even cats like, you know what I'm saying, Top Dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that whole movie, it was a whole different wave of executives that came into the music industry. You know what I'm saying? The bottle poppers, the champagne poppers, the fly executives start hitting the music industry instead of so much the button up penny loafers. You know what I'm saying? When we first got signed, the majority of the, you know what I'm saying, a lot of them was
Yeah, that
button up
nigga said
penny
the button up
loafers.
penny loafer niggas.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was a lot of button up penny loafers running around
right.
ASCAP and all
Yeah.
these different
All
companies.
these
You feel what I'm
labels,
saying?
right? You didn't see
Yeah,
nobody
you know what I'm saying?
popping the big Rolexes and shit, big chains and shit, big.
Yeah, that came from that movement that came from the East Coast, you know what I'm saying? And
Right.
Irv Gotti was instrumental in getting that whole movement started like that. So the bro had a major impact.
I don't know, cause Suge and them was iced out. You know what I mean? They had the Death Row chains, they had big Rolexes and big earrings and shit. You know what I mean? And he was the exec.
Yeah,
He was a
yeah,
fuck
but
ass
but
exec.
but
I
now
had the
remember this
biggest
though.
fucking earring in life. Am I
Yeah,
lying?
that nigga ear used to hang downward. That nigga diamond hang down towards the ground.
That nigga had the biggest
Hey,
earring
the only other person I seen with a diamond earring that big is Allen Iverson. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Allen Iverson had went and got one, you know what I'm saying, one time to where his ear, his whole diamond was just pointed to the ground like Suds. You know what I'm saying? Them diamonds didn't even stick face. They were so heavy they didn't even face out. Them motherfuckers face towards the ground.
Right. This whole ear is fucked up because I had a diamond that just hung. Nigga, I can't even put no, I got a slice in my ear right here, nigga, because it just split my whole ear, nigga. So yeah, man. But let's get to some Irv Gotti footage, man. You know what I mean? This one is drink champ footages and things. No, let's see the celebrity reactions to Irv Gotti. I mean, passing away, man. Rest in peace to Irv Gotti, man. Legendary boss talk, man. Shit, man. This is devastating, man. Let's go, y'all. Fair use, man. Smoke a lot radio. Let's go, man. Let's toast to Irv, man. He got his drink in the air. Put the drinks in the air for Irv. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. And big shout out to Mag TV. Let's go.
React to Irv Gotti's passing at age 54.
Stand up, and I'm going to continue, right, where Dana started. Okay. And I'm going to start by saying something that I tell my kids all the time. I tell them, everyone is born, we're all born, and we're all going to die. Yeah. So in between, no, listen. So in between, we live.
Yes.
To the fullest.
Yes.
So that's what I think. So we live. I'm going to expand on the love by saying I love everybody in this motherfucker.
We love you too,
We love you too. Everybody in here.
We love you
too. You know, y'all know Mimi is special to me. And I know how I feel about Poppy. I know he's floating around in there.
Oh, he's here with us.
He's here with us. He's saying, I know Mackie's floating around.
He's here with us.
You know what I'm saying? I miss him. I miss Poppy. So,
yeah, we all do.
So the last love I'm gonna say is my children. Like Sonny, JJ, and Angie. I can't love my kids harder than I love them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I may be fucking up a little bit because they get whatever they want. Like whatever they want, they gonna get. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep getting this money so I can keep giving them whatever they want.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right? And I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna give LC some love his birthday. Happy birthday.
Nah, I haven't got a word on Irv Gotti yet.
Irv Gotti passed away. No.
Yo, that last speech is telling.
Hey,
man.
you know what I wanted to say though? In a lot of ways, and I know some 50 Cent fans is gonna be mad at me for saying this, but in a lot of ways, he's instrumental. He's inadvertently partially responsible for 50 Cent's success as well.
Absolutely.
Because had not what transpired between them, that wouldn't have put that battery in that boy's back. You feel what I'm saying?
It was like going down with Kendrick, not to cut you off, but what's going down with Kendrick and Drake? Like people was getting tired of Drake being on top. People was tired of Ja being on top. Now you come with the nemesis, you know, and you tapped in with the guys. You with Trey, you with M, you know, just like Ken.
Well, I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about when they first started beefing that led up to him getting shot. You feel what I'm saying? That's what put the battery.
He got shot for some street shit before they.
Well, no. What led to him getting stabbed in the studio?
Oh yeah, the studio shit. Okay, boom.
Yeah, the studio shit. You feel what I'm saying? And but again, if you have no Irv Gotti, you have no Ja Rule, you have no target, You have no target for 50 Cent to go after, and no king of hip hop at that time for him to dethrone, because you know Ja Rule was at the top of the game at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, he making records for J-Lo. You know what I'm saying? He, you know, Ja Rule was every goddamn where. You know what I'm saying? He was getting features like how Lil Wayne was getting features when Lil Wayne came along. You feel what I'm saying? Everything was Ja Rule on everybody's feature. I don't give a fuck if it was a pop act or whatever it was. It had Ja Rule on there with that voice, you know? And 50 dethroned that. So he had something that put a battery in his back, but it gave it subject matter. You know what I'm saying? It gave him a lot of subject matter, and it gave hip hop a story. You know what I'm saying? It gave us a juicy ass story. It gave such a juicy ass story that the nigga made a movie about it. You feel what I'm saying? Called Get Rich or Die Trying. That's how juicy that story, you know what I'm saying? That's how juicy that story became. You know what I'm saying? So I think a lot is owed to that brother. You know what I'm saying? Legacy and his memory. You know what I'm saying? And the respect due. Now, on another note, with the same thing with 50, you know, I see him recently putting up the post that he been putting up, and it's a lot of people that's feeling some type of way about that. And I even got a partial feeling about it, but at the same time, you got to put yourself in his shoes. You feel what I'm saying? And in his shoes, it's the same as, you know what I'm saying, somebody who tried to destroy me. You feel what I'm saying? That's like to put it in a modern reference. That's like, you know, God forbid, knock on wood, you know what I'm saying, something was to go happen with Kendrick Lamar, and then everybody else expect Drake, or they get mad that Drake don't give no shout out, or Drake, you know what I'm saying, have something bad to say about it. You feel what I'm saying? Nobody would be, you know, too much jumping down Drake throat behind what happened, you know what I'm saying, because it's fresh on their mind. What's not fresh on their mind is what happened between these two men. You know what I'm saying? And it got to the point to where there was violence involved, and motherfuckers felt that people was trying to take their life, in their career, and do a bunch of things to them. You know what I'm saying? To hurt them, not only hurt them and their family. So you can't expect that man to show the same type of love, you know what I'm saying, or grievance that everybody else is showing. Now, I probably wouldn't be going as hard as he going, but you know, that's 50. Everybody know 50 for what 50 gonna do.
Okay, cool. You were you was raised in the church, right?
Yes.
Along with 50 Cent. He was raised in the church also. The
Oh,
parents,
is that right? I didn't know that.
no, his grandma kept him in the church. That's why he's so blessed. It's the prayers from the grandparents. You know, he's
Okay,
definitely,
okay. Lace me up then. I did not know that.
but it says in the prayer, you know, forgive me my debts as I forgive my debtors, right? Or forgive my
Hmm.
positions as I forgive. I mean, however you want to interpret that one, right? So if we don't forgive, how can we get forgiven? You know what I mean? Like we got to get past
True.
old. You know what I
That's
mean? Like
true. That's
down
true.
guys, like only God could judge. You know what I mean? That was a
But
period. That was a
what happened
period.
to those who don't learn?
That was just a period in time. You know what I mean? As long as nobody didn't die. You know what I mean?
But
It
but
is
I'm
what it
asking you,
is.
what happens to those who don't learn that lesson though?
Oh man, shit. You know, good luck. You got to deal with God. You got to deal
Do
with
you
God.
think
And you got to deal with the
oh,
streets.
do you think it might, you think karma might come back on somebody in real time?
Absolutely. I mean, you can't like put out negative energy, especially when somebody's transitioning, you know, to a
Now,
higher or a higher place in life. You know what I mean?
do
Like
you
you
think
can't.
you think it
That's
might be happening right now? Because they say he lost a bunch of
right.
followers.
Let me ask everybody a question because this is like you said he has a like you were saying like you know what I mean you feel where he coming from. All right, so I'm gonna
To
give
an
you a
extent.
prime. Okay, cool. I'm gonna give you a prime example. These new drill rappers you know, doing videos, digging up people's grave and shit and all that shit, is that shit ain't cool.
Definitely not.
So it's the same type of shit, but just in a different type of manner. Like you pissing on this man's grave right now.
Yeah,
Like
see
it's
that again,
oh,
see that's the part I disagree with. I disagree with the whole even going public with it. I don't give a fuck if that's your feelings behind the scenes. But to make a mockery of the man's passing, knowing the man has kids and family and people who love him, is dead ass wrong. And that's the reason I asked you about consequences in real time, because it seems that a lot of things are, you know, backfiring on him. He lost a lot of followers, you know, behind just a couple of posts that he put up. He got a lot of criticism from his industry peers behind putting those posts up. He lost a lot of industry friends putting those posts up. But I also look at what just happened with the whole situation with MEECH. You know what I'm saying? How he tried to use that same hatred with Rick Ross and take it out on MEECH. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. That MEECH took a picture with the dude, you know, and on this particular situation, I totally agree with Rick Ross. You know what I'm saying? Like on some real boss street shit. You know what I'm saying? He not supposed to come out and jump in the middle of what me and you got going on. That man got right to do business with whoever he want to do business with. You feel what I'm saying? And if I show, you know, you can't think, I mean, I showed that man love too. Who knows what type of love Rick Ross showed him behind the scene for using his name in a song or whatever the case may be. But 50 Cent called himself trying to squash the TV show now because of that. But now Rick Ross just announced that he putting money into the BMF movie. And he just made an announcement. Yeah, he just made an announcement. He just made an announcement on his live and told Antoine Fuqua, he told F. Gary Gray, and he told Quentin Tarantino to get at him. You know what I'm saying? That he want to do a big budget film on BMF, that y'all done had a small budget TV show to tell y'all part of the story, but he think BMF deserve a big budget Hollywood blockbuster film, and he's ready to put the bread up behind it. So F. Gary Gray and Antoine Fuqua and Quentin Tarantino, one of y'all get at me. One of y'all legend directors get at me, and let's make this happen. You know, so that's even backfiring on the dude. You feel what I'm saying?
Hold on. Man, shout out to Goose building. I shot the motherfucking link out there. If I shoot the link out there, it's for Goose the motherfucking Grizzly, man. My twin in the building. He trying to tap out. I don't know why the fuck he trying to tap out. Like, tell y'all I said hi, nigga. Yeah, I been shot the link out to you, nigga. And tap in, Gooch, nigga. Yeah, alumni niggas tap in. But talk your shit. But I agree with you. I definitely agree with you, man. Definitely that's a big move. If Rick Ross is doing that, the movie is definitely it's a must need, because at the end of the day, they didn't get to the real part. Like that shit was like when they was raised up in Detroit. They didn't really get to the real shit, that the cases and all the shit happened in Atlanta and all the. They didn't get to the real deep story. You know what I mean? So if they do the movie just based on the real deep story, an hour and 30 minutes of that, yo, it's action packed and live. You know what I mean? Period. You already got the childhood from 50 Cent. Go straight to the action. Period. Straight to the grown, moving, wiggling. Oh, that's a
Did
block.
Did you see how 50 Cent Lil Meech tried to extend the olive branch? You know what I'm saying? And 50 just shitted on him.
I heard that.
Yeah, he sent him a text message trying to, you know, let him know, like, man, you know what I'm saying? I look up to you. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with you. You took me up under your wing. You helped me out. You paid for my acting classes and been a mentor to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? What my pops got going on is my pops' business. You know what I'm saying? He said Rick Ross he was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck with the Rick Ross shit. You know what I'm saying? But Rick Ross looked out for Pops to take care of his bills that he needed to take care of until we start shooting again our next season. You know what I'm saying? But he was like, I rock with you. Nobody, you know what I'm saying? Nobody feel no type of way about you. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with you. We good. You know what I'm saying? And 50 just like basically shitted on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like whatever little nigga on some whatever little nigga type shit.
Oh, what season, nigga? Like, yeah, what season, nigga? I seen that. Yeah, what season? Season 2, wasn't it? Yeah, that's some cold shit, bro. What I noticed about 50, man, he is a nigga that holds a fucking grudge, bro, forever. Forever, ever, Outcast voice. He owes a fucking grudge forever, my nigga. Like, look
And
at
that's
what he
why it
did.
surprised me when you. That's why it surprised me when you say he grew up in church. Like, to be that spiteful, that the way he is. Like, did he sleep the whole time he went to church or something? He had
I
to.
don't know. But if you see what he doing to his own son because of the
It's
problems he got with
another
his baby
example.
mama.
Yeah, like he
Yeah,
doing to
he
his
don't even
own
fuck
flesh
with
and
his
blood.
son, my nigga, because of what his son is his son. What you and your baby mama got going on, that's between y'all. Don't take that out on your son. But just
Hey,
because
man, look.
he got going with his baby mama, fuck the son too. That's crazy.
Hey, I knew that nigga was sick and deranged and needed some real counseling when during the time period when his beef with his son was public, not too long in the middle of power, they write into the script about having him murder his son on the show.
Oh wow. Yeah, that was
You
crazy.
know what I'm saying? They have that particular scene where he just cold-blooded kill his son on the show, and it's going on at the same time while he beefing in real life and in the public with his actual son. And I'm like, yeah, this nigga crazy. Because even if you didn't write it into the script, you know what I'm saying? I would have went to the producers like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we got to rewrite this or something. I had somebody else kill him or something, but I'm going through something right now in my personal life where that ain't gonna be a good look. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to send that type of message. You know what I'm saying? That I'm that type of character about my own flesh and blood. But he didn't do that. So, you know, that's the type of nigga. I mean, look, he turned on damn near all his road dogs, Lloyd Banks, you know what I'm saying? His whole crew, you know, and tried to not only turned on him and dismissed him, he tried to destroy him. You know, which is a whole different ball game. You know what I'm saying? I seen crews and people split up that used to be groups, but I ain't never seen somebody go out of their way to try to destroy them. Like how he was going extra hard on trying to destroy Young Buck. You know what I'm saying? Like he was going out of his
He
way
went ape shit on Young
ridiculously.
Buck. He went ape shit on Young Buck. And this is niggas in his crew, his artists.
Yeah,
Gang.
exactly.
The
You know what I'm
gang.
saying?
He was crazy on the
Niggas that done
gang.
fought with you. Niggas that done fought with you. You know what I'm saying? That you know, wasn't on no punk shit. Cause you remember what you remember Yuck Mouth what's the name did at the Source Awards that time. Young Buck.
All right.
You know. Yeah, exactly. He stood on 10 toes, you know what I'm saying, and stood on business when them niggas came and tried to rush Dre. And that was my homeboy that did that. Did that dumb ass shit. Yeah, that was some of the leftover straggler homies from they was left over on the death row. Some of the last of the Long Beach homies that was fucking with death row.
But look at what Buck get out of that. Dre didn't do nothing for the nigga. 50 shitting on the nigga. Like, what do you get from that?
Nigga, and the homie was going, nigga, the homie was going down that nigga, and nigga, that nigga had to, if I'm not mistaken, you know what I'm saying, that nigga had to make it right with the homie when they came to perform in Long Beach at the summertime in the LBC festival.
Oh, wow.
Because the homie, you know what I'm saying, the homie that took off, that he ended up poking, you know what I'm saying, the homie is fully with the business. You know what I'm saying? He fully with the business. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. He was, like I said, he was just the last of the last. I hate to use the term stragglers because they wasn't like stragglers, but I meant as far as the last of the motherfuckers that was fucking with Death Row at that time when Death Row was up under Suge.
Right.
You know, before they all got away from his ass eventually. You know what I'm saying? Because he eventually wanted to do something to Suge ass too.
Okay. Let's get to some more content, bro. Fair use. Switch to my brother. Patrol. This Swiss Beat. Mute this music. This is Kanye sending shots out. Like everybody,
Man,
Jamie
I
Foxx.
even seen Draymond. What's his name? From Shark Tank, Fubu.
Oh shit.
Something from
Unbelievable.
yeah.
Jermaine Dupri.
He
Jermaine Dupri.
put up a dope ass post too. The dude from Shark Tank.
Yeah, everybody love Irv, bro.
What's this saying?
Russ,
Right? Wait. What did that say? With 50 Cent?
You can't see it. It's hella blurry. I can't see nothing it say. It's hella blurry. Let me see if he reading it. He ain't reading nothing. This is hella blurry. You got who's that? Oh Vita. Vita right there.
Oh, I forgot about he was behind Vita too.
We got Pete Rock. Yeah, this shit is blurry. Who's that? Oh, fucking what's her name? Gloria Valdez. Gloria Valdez.
Yeah.
She was telling shit about Irv, and now he died. She threw the shout out. But Gloria gave a shout out, man. We got Latin Payne in the building, man. Latin Payne, what you want to say, man? Talk your shit right quick, buddy.
Good, son.
Let's pop with
Rest
you. Where
in
you
peace,
tap
Irv Gotti. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the Bronx, New York. You heard?
Top the Bronx, man. The
That's what's
boogie.
up, man.
I've been around some of your peoples on this internet weird shit. You know what I'm saying? I thought, you know what I'm saying? I say what up or whatever. You feel me? The homie put me on to you. You heard?
Whoa, Mac Me?
Yeah, exactly. You heard?
Mac
But I
Me,
was
that's
a little
my brother.
disappointed. Yo, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a little disappointed in one of the episodes you did when y'all was talking about the FBA joint and you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third. And I thought you had some things wrong, but I still got love for you. But some of the things you said and you let that girl say wasn't on point, son. You heard?
What the girl say?
Yo, the girl said everything FBA, hip hop is FBA, all this weird shit. And then she said Beethoven was black too. I was like, yo, they losing their minds out here. You heard? I said, holy cheese and crackers. Why would you let them do that, son? You know what I'm saying?
Holy cheese.
That's wild shit. I let people land their plane.
I was like, yo, come on, yuck. You know what I mean? I got 5 on it, my nigga. Like, stop that girl.
And so
You heard?
My thing is this: when females come on this motherfucker, it's rare. So I let the female land. I don't want to disrespect her. You feel me?
I'm the dog pound with it, man. I don't let these hoes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they gotta be correct too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a whole married nigga, man. But when a female come on the stage, I try to disrespect. You dig? Straight up.
Yeah. My heart just crushed a little bit. You know, because that whole narrative.
Let's get back to the hip hop shit.
Yeah, because that broke my heart. You know what I'm saying? Because
do you feel that the FBAs, the foundational Black Americans, don't have a culture?
No. First and foremost, that's something new. There's a black person right now saying, "What the fuck is an FBA?" I tested this theory myself. That's something totally new. You heard? We never heard that. Now, yo, hold on.
That's a new word for African Americans. Okay,
that's a new word for certain African Americans who subscribe to that ideology.
Just African Americans, my nigga. That's the new word.
No, I'm just saying. Listen. Let's keep it real. It's new, and a lot of African Americans don't never heard of that before. You heard? Now, the person who coined it and tokened it and made that phrase up or whatever you want to call it, that's a rat. You heard? That's a whole rat, a whole agent out here. He good at gaslighting. They use social media to program people. You know what I'm saying? Don't fall for that. You know what I'm saying? It's black is beautiful. I'm never going, that'll represent all black people. That represents Tariq Nasheed, Fraud, Jamal, you know what I'm saying? And a bunch of other niggas that, you know what I'm saying? A lot of shit they might say when it comes to, you know what I mean?
Like
a lineage.
Show right now, my nigga. Not to
I'm from the Bronx. Listen, let me tell you something. Yo, Fat Joe ain't doing nothing. And that's another thing too. Niggas took everything.
Let me tell you something. You're on my platform. Let me land because you've been going.
That's a whole fact.
Runner. But check this out, bro. We got respect for Mexicans, everybody, right? It's y'all that disrespect us, and then we gotta defend ourselves and say shit like we gotta say that hip hop was made by Black Americans because y'all disrespect us and say it's not. Y'all say that
'Cause
we
it's
ain't got
not.
no culture. Y'all say that
What?
our shit come from the Caribbean, our shit come from Latin culture, and don't give us our
It come
props.
from all.
So now it's a conversation to where we got to defend ourselves, my brother. Now we all in harmony.
No. That's what the internet did to niggas.
Hold on. Let me
That's
land.
not real.
Because
Who said that? Yeah.
You from the Bronx, so it was
That's a
all
whole fact.
harmony. It was all harmony when hip hop was first made. Latins,
That's a whole fact.
Puerto Ricans, everybody was doing it. The gangs, the motherfucking the black spades, everybody. It was all unity.
The black spades was a bunch of fiends, son.
Nigga, the black spades made hip hop. Stop playing, my nigga.
That's a lie. Yo, how you
no
going to attribute? Yo, hold on. Yo, Yuck. Listen, with all due respect, Yuck, they trying to attribute the whole culture to one block of the city. The whole city was on it. Not these old crackhead motherflowers lying to you. Yo, look, if you pay attention,
how would they old when they're young, bro? Like you
hold on. I'm gonna get to that. I listen.
They old when they
Yo, check it out. Hold on.
The young
Yo,
gang, it was movies made about
these niggas.
Okay.
Yo, hold on. I'm in.
Wait. Can I interject?
Hold on, black man. I'm gonna finish right there. I'm gonna shut up. Yo, the dude, Young Blackjack, for instance, right? Look how crazy and demented these dudes are. These niggas is mental health patients. Yo, he said, yeah, man. Hold on. He said, yeah, Disco King Mario. Yeah, we made hip hop. I was locked up when it happened, but when I came home, it was dead. How you took his word? And he just tell you he was locked up when it happened?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
The logic ain't even logical.
Hold up. Can I interject real quick? Hold up, Yuck Mouth. Let me interject with two things. Number one, addressing the Fat Joe situation. I think people misunderstood what Fat Joe was saying. Facts. Because if they listen to Fat Joe album, even his last album he dropped, on the intro of his album, he has Chris Rock talking. And they say on his album that hip hop was started by a black man. It was the only art form started by a free black man. Yeah. So Fat Joe put that on his album that hip hop was started by free black men. The only music form ever started by free black men that wasn't up under slavery or Jim Crow law. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, hip hop or the rapping culture or rapping did not start in 1972. That started way back in the 50s. Black people used to stand around trash cans and rap.
I was all types of other shit,
hold up. What they were doing,
rap.
they even called it signifying, but it was still rapping because you was putting rhymes together by over a beat. Listen to me. Hold up. Let me land real quick. Let me land real quick. And my final point is my final point is in 1968, I need y'all to Google this. There was a group called the Watts Prophets who dropped an album in 1968, a rap album, right after the riots in Watts. It's called the Watts Prophets. Look it up, Google it right now. They dropped their first album in 1968. So hip hop was around in a gang of black cultures. It was in a gang of black cities, in a gang of black ghettos. You know, and let's
go. Hold on.
Hold on. I heard all that. But see, this is the problem. This is the problem that a lot of people be having. You got to learn how to distinguish genre from culture.
Nigga, hold on. Let me add to that. Before hip hop, we had Dolomite rapping and rhyming on the movies and shit and doing
Blowfly.
We had motherfucking Muhammad Ali. I float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's before rap.
I'm not debating none of that. That's what I just said. You taking genre and calling it culture. There's a difference. Genre is something you do. A culture is the way you live.
Nigga, Muhammad Ali is our culture, nigga. The fuck you
talking
about? Muhammad Ali was a man.
No,
Yeah.
see, that's what I hate. I hate that black people we are the only race of people that associate our culture with a genre of fucking music. How in the fuck is hip hop just our culture? There's Muhammad Ali,
Hip-hop
there's
is
jazz
this is
music,
what you're not
there's
understanding.
blues, there's
This is what you're not
Africanism.
understanding,
There's
though,
too
black
much
man.
in our black
What
culture.
fucking
Hold on, black.
look.
This is what you're not understanding.
Okay,
First and foremost,
let's take it back. Let's
where I
take it
come,
back
where
to
my
the
family
beginning of
come from in
hip-hop.
Puerto Rico,
Okay.
we represent African culture more than they do here in the States. But that's first of all. For second of all, you genre and culture is two different things.
We call hip hop our culture, and when we say what's our culture, if you ask the average black
Hip-hop
person
is
what our
Bronx
culture is, they're gonna associate it with hip hop, and that's gonna be
Hip-hop
the
is
extent of it. Because
is
hip
Bronx culture.
hop is what's viewed as
Hold
our
on.
culture right now.
Look,
Rap, you can have a rap. Go ahead, keep
he
it.
said,
Hip-hop
look,
is
he said,
Bronx culture.
Bronx culture. Okay, cool. Niggas don't talk like Bronx. Niggas don't dress like the Bronx right now, nigga. We all got slang words. We all got different dance moves, nigga.
That's cool.
Different dance moves besides breakdancing that came after hip hop that got all the little shit on TikTok. That's popping. That's hip hop, nigga. It's not breakdancing, and it's not from the Bronx, nigga.
Hip hop came from Bronx culture, son. You
Nigga,
heard?
No, yeah, I will agree with that. I will agree with that because the first hip hop culture, which is a mixture, that hip hop culture was a mixture of graffiti, breakdancing, and DJing, break beats, and rapping. And I give that to that the Bronx being the place where the masses discovered it on a record label status. But I'm not from New York, so I don't know, and there's nobody over here from Queens or nobody on here from Harlem who can say if in 1972 they was over there doing the same thing in their neighborhood. You feel what I'm saying? We can't say what people were doing around the neighborhood. We can only say what was going on in our neighborhoods we grew up in. You feel what I'm saying? And so what I'm saying is if rapping, if the art of rapping was around before hip hop culture, there might have been a lot of rapping going on in a bunch of different places during the time period it was going on in the Bronx. Now, like I said, the Bronx is the birthplace on record as far as dropping the first artist to ever be seen or radio or masses or the genre to be introduced on the mainstream with movies, Beat Street, Break-In, and all these different things about the graffiti and the breakdance and the rapping culture. You know, I give that part.
But see, what my problem is when we have these talks, most people just want to talk about the rapping aspect. That's just the element. That don't make it hip hop. You could be black and not hip hop, believe it or not. Ask Darius Rucker. You know what I'm saying? Being black don't make you hip hop. You heard? Hip hop is a lifestyle. Hip hop is the way you live, not just something you do. You could do graffiti and not be hip hop. You know what I'm saying? But when you do all of it,
I understand that. And that's why I want our people to be more so that I want them to use the word hip hop culture. I don't want them when they talking about hip hop to use the term black culture, because black culture embodies way more than hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? There's a difference between hip hop culture and black culture. But nowadays in 2025, and it has been this way for a while, it seems that the two have been intertwined to the point to where anything that's done bad in the hip hop genre, they make it seem like it's a reflection of the whole black culture. Prime example, how we was just talking about these young bulls out here, how they go out and disrespect other rappers' graves and things of that nature.
Horrible,
you know what I'm saying?
horrible.
And when stuff like that gets shown, they think that stuff is the overall
but you know what, black man?
culture.
Can I interject real quick though? Because you know what bothers me? You heard? See, I represent as an Afro-Latino, you heard, representing my African roots to the day I die. I know where I came from, Nigeria, to the Spaniards, picked us up, took us to the Tainos. I know who I be, you heard? So what bothers a lot of Boricuas is that people don't do their studies and their knowledge on who we really are. We just as black as you. We was just kidnapped by different slave owners, you heard? I feel like the only difference between me and y'all brothers is what boat we was on, where the boat landed, and who was driving the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I happen to 100% agree with you. That's the same. That's the same thing with the Haitians. The same thing with the Haitians. The same thing with the Jamaicans. It was the same thing even with the early African Spaniards that were here in the Americas. You feel what I'm saying? There were Africans. There was African Spaniards here in the Americas way before the Europeans ever got here with slaves. There was African Spaniards in this country.
Let me clear the stage, right? What I peep is you don't got a problem with black people saying that hip hop was created by them. You got a problem with the FBA saying that you guys are not African Americans. That's where we going.
No. We're not African Americans. We Boricuas, but we Africans.
That's your argument. You're not talking about hip hop because
no. My argument is this. See, hold on. No. I could tell you what I'm saying. You heard Black with all due respect. You know what I'm saying? I've been through many wars where I know how to talk. But check this out. What I'm saying is the narrative. This was the weird narrative for me. You heard? My mom's is Cookie 183rd. That's the word. You heard? My pops 007. They was hit. My pops darker than both of y'all. He Puerto Rican. But this is what I'm saying though. The narrative was that Boricuas wasn't there from the beginning and they just appropriated into this, that, and the third. That's not true. If you really do your New York history, you'll find people like the Young Lords, the Last Poets, who was doing it before it even had a name. As a matter of fact, the dude that they consider the grandfather of rap in the hip hop culture, I'm not talking about in the black culture, but in the hip hop, in New York City hip hop culture, the grandfather of rap was a Puerto Rican. He was just doing rhyming over beats with the Young Lords. You got also they don't take up to account that without the 1971 gang truce held by a Puerto Rican gang called the Ghetto Brothers, they couldn't even throw them jams because it was horrible to go from one neighborhood to another without your whole neighborhood coming with you. You know what I'm saying? It opened up the floodgates.
Stop the bullshit, my nigga.
No, that's what the movie Warrior was about. I've seen the movie Warriors.
Let me talk.
No. Rubble Kings, you gotta watch.
Talk, man. You can't rewrite fucking history, my nigga.
I ain't rewriting history. You ain't doing your history.
Ain't no
you listening to a rap.
Rapper. Ain't no first rapper was no motherfucking Puerto Rican. And second of all,
Google grandfather of rap right now. Google it.
I just said Muhammad Ali. I just said
no. Google grandfather of rap.
How the fuck the first rapper was a Puerto Rican? Stop it. Second of all,
stop playing, son. You just biased, my nigga. I'm talking about hip hop, not rap. You can have a rap.
Rap is rap, nigga.
Nah. Hip hop, rap is an element. Hip hop is a culture. There you go, not understanding genre versus culture. All right, let me ask you something.
Hold on.
Let me ask you one question.
I'm culture. This is what I want to talk about. Who dressed like a Puerto Rican right now? I'll wait.
How you dress like a Puerto Rican? That's racist. How you dress like a black man? That's racist.
The way you talk, the way your slang works is black culture. We ain't talking
like that's Bronx culture. You don't talk like me. You sound country.
You dress like a nigga, man. The fuck
yo,
you talking about?
Well, how do you dress like a nigga? That's racist. I dress like Latin Pain.
Everybody talk like a nigga, dress like a nigga, slang like a nigga.
That's some weird shit.
No, man. No.
But you're a great entertainer, but that's not true.
He's saying he is a nigga. He's saying Puerto Ricans are niggas. But he's saying Puerto Ricans are niggas.
I'm from the ghetto just like you.
But he's saying Puerto Ricans are niggas.
I'm from the ghetto just like you. As a matter of fact, Yuck, with all due respect, I'm more ghetto than you. You heard? I put in more work in the hood than you. You heard? I caught more stripes and stars than you. You heard, Yuck? Yeah, that's a whole fact.
What was your last
I've been
case,
stabbed,
nigga?
I've been shot, I've been outside, son. You've been on the stage.
You ain't the only one.
Entertainment, son. This is different.
Wait, hold up.
You was on the stage, baby.
Hold up.
Hold up. You rap and sing. You do shuffleboard and shit like that.
Nigga, in my last case was 2 years ago for spraying up a nigga in front of my house, nigga. $500,000 bill, nigga. What
you a great entertainer, yo.
Nigga, what your life like, nigga?
But you said I dress like a nigga. I'm from the hood, my nigga. What you talking about? I am a nigga. You try to take from my blackness, and that's the shit that I be having a problem with.
No street shit, nigga. What your life like, nigga?
What
the fuck you mean I'm on street than you?
Yo, son, I'm more hood than you, son. That's my word. That's my word. That's my word. That's what you want to put money in, say? You heard? Come
Not
hang out
me.
with me. Come hang out
What
with me,
money
son.
you touching
Not
the
me.
Come
hood?
hang out with me.
What money
Not
you
me.
touching the hood?
Come
Not
hang out with
me.
me, son.
What
Not
money
me.
you touching
But
the
all I'm
hood?
saying is, and fuck
What
all that,
money
because I
you
love
touching
you.
the
Not,
hood?
All I'm saying
not me.
is,
It's about me
don't
and
try
my
to
Not
steal
niggas.
from
me.
my blackness
Yeah,
because
Not
you
what
from a
me.
money?
different part of the world.
Not
Nigga,
That's
me.
crazy. I
my
dress
daddy
like
Not
a
was
nigga.
me.
kingpin,
How
nigga.
do you
My daddy
dress
was
Puerto
dealing with
Rican?
Pablo
Not
That's
Escobar,
me.
nigga.
racist.
My daddy was dealing with Pablo Escobar. Quit talking to me about street shit, nigga.
Now I ain't worried
Who
about
the
your
fuck
daddy,
you
son.
talking to?
You heard? You can
Not
say whatever
me.
you want.
Talking to, nigga.
You
Not
heard? You can
me.
say whatever you want.
Asshole ass niggas in Oakland. Watch who you talking to, nigga. I don't know
Yo,
what
son,
you
stop
heard.
playing, son.
I don't know
Stop
what you heard,
playing.
Mr.
I know who I'm
I don't know
talking
what
to.
you heard,
I
Mr.
don't gotta
Mr.
ask nobody about you. You can
or
tell me
Mr.
yourself. But
Crump.
what I'm
I don't
saying
know
is,
what you
you
heard,
said,
but
who's
I ain't
dressing like a Puerto Rican? That's stupid,
I ain't
nigga. That's
irrelevant.
racism.
I ain't the
You
nigga
heard?
that
How do
woke
you
up.
dress
I
like a
don't the
black
nigga that look
man?
out the window
You
and
can't
rap
wear a
about
suit.
shit,
You can't
nigga.
wear a tie. Still be a black man.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You said, yo,
Yes.
who's dressing like a Puerto Rican? That's the stupidest shit I ever heard.
No, nigga, because nobody dressed like y'all.
You
Period.
dressing like a white boy right now, son. You play hockey. You play.
Nobody dressed like y'all. Period.
Who's
They
y'all?
dress
That's
like
racist. If I would have said that,
like,
y'all have turned up on me.
They dress like Kanye West. They dress like
Hey,
Pharrell. They don't dress like I'm just saying. They don't dress like Bad
How
Bunny.
do you dress like a
They
Puerto
don't dress
Rican,
like
y'all?
Bad Bobby.
That was
They don't dress
stupid.
like they dress like Kanye West. They dress like Pharrell.
You probably believe Beethoven was black
What are we
too, son,
talking
don't you?
about? Who runs the culture? Got working at Louis Vuitton, black people. Who they got working at Adidas? Black people. Where's the what? I'm talking about
Oh, it's
culture.
only black people?
Everything.
Damn, son. You been
I'm
in one
talking about
neighborhood in
who's
America.
making the designs. Who's the nigga that control the culture?
Pharrell is Asian and black.
It's not
Pharrell
you.
Asian and black.
It's not you, bro.
Pharrell
It's
is
not
Asian and
true.
black.
If y'all made the culture, it's not you, man. Whatever y'all did, y'all fumbled the ball there. If y'all made the culture, y'all fumbled that shit.
Hold on. We fumbled the ball. You ain't fumbled the ball, y'all.
If that was the first Puerto Rican rapper ever, black people took it over and it ain't been the same since. Y'all ain't got it back. Come get it back.
You trying too hard, son.
Nah, come get it back.
This nigga,
nigga.
you're crazy, son.
Come get it back there, nigga. I'm tired of being nice. Come get it back.
Yeah, you bugged out, man.
Kendrick got 5 Grammys on y'all ass. We got it, nigga.
Who?
What you want to do?
Hey,
All right.
it's not good that y'all brothers is on here like that. That's not a good reflection. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Like,
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
hold up, bro. Let me speak. Because at this point, and I hate to say it, nobody is being a good representation of the culture, of our blackness, or of our Puerto Ricanness, or whatever it is. We're not being a good representation of unity, period, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is our problem right here.
Oh, he
And
called
I
me
agree
out.
with you.
Divide and conquer. You know what I'm
And that's
saying?
that SBA shit.
Hold up, bro. Let me speak, bro. Let me speak, bro. Please let me
He
speak,
called me
bro.
a coward.
No,
He called
bro.
me a
Listen,
coward.
listen, bro.
I ain't call you no coward.
Listen,
You said
bro.
you want to
Hold
speak to
up.
me, nigga.
Hold
That's a fact. That's a
up, bro.
fact.
Hold up. Listen, you motherfuckers can have a dick swinging contest on your own, bro.
That nigga leave, man. Period. Talk your shit. I bring that nigga
You
in
know,
after you talk. Keep interrupting.
but
Go ahead.
no, I really wanted to say something to both of y'all, bro, because that's not right, bro. The way this whole thing just went was total. No, listen to me, bro.
I'm chilling.
Listen. Okay. Number one, let's get an understanding. Okay, we all grown men here. Okay, we on different sides of the planet. We all in different spaces. None of us know each other's background like that to be speaking on who more gangster, who this, and that don't matter anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because what's gangster is taking care of your kids and paying your bills and taking care of your responsibilities. You feel what I'm saying? But the main thing is the hip hop culture and the state of mind that we are supposed to be in is supposed to be unity based. You feel what I'm saying? And we falling into the same trap of these new age. Neither one of us on here is young. All of us are grown men. So we did not come from this new era. So we not even representing the true era of hip hop by sitting on here bickering about race and about who's involved in the hip hop culture, where it started, who it started with, you know, who's on, like what relevance does that really make? You feel what I'm saying? And we taking people's petty racism. We take it petty because it stems from racism. That's where it stems from, deep rootedly. Because when it's all said and done, we all are brothers and sisters. Whether you Puerto Rican, whether you Mexican, whether you Filipino, whether you Samoan, whether you Jamaican, whether you Haitian, you feel what I'm saying? We all, everything on this planet came from the motherland, probably except the Caucasian white man who came from the Caucasus Mountains. But everything else with melanin in their skin came from the motherland. So we all brothers and sisters. That's the bottom line. So when we talk about things like where something started from, you know, it reminds me of a story my pops was, a lesson he taught me. He said, when somebody come tell you something about one of your friends, or they come tell you something about your girlfriend, the first thing you do is don't listen to what the fuck they say. The first thing you do is ask the question, why they coming to tell you? You feel what I'm saying? Now, when you go to the bottom root of why this conversation is even going on in the first place, it's to create division, because it has no significant purpose or no significant goal but to divide the Black community and the Puerto Rican community. That's the only purpose that it serves. You feel what I'm saying? And what's crazy about it, when, again, it's the mentality of like crabs in a barrel. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same motherfucking boat. You know what I'm saying? We all in the same motherfucking boat, yet and still the motherfuckers, because you rowing at the front of the boat and I'm rowing at the back of the boat, that make you better than me when we row all at the bottom of the boat rowing? You feel what I'm saying?
I feel you.
It ain't no big I's and little U's in this situation. You feel what I'm saying? This is,
man.
And today's hip hop culture has become thriving on division. You feel what I'm saying? Even when we go to the Kendrick, Lamar, and Drake beef, you know what I'm saying? That's hip hop. That's what hip hop started was. Hip hop started with battles and things of that nature. So that's completely okay. Now, if it goes to levels to where now it becomes a threat for us as Black men to interact with each other, it becomes a threat for this Black man to travel here or this Black man to go here. You feel what I'm saying? Or this Puerto Rican brother to go here, or this Hispanic brother to go here, then we are serving their agenda. Yeah. And you know who I mean by them. We are doing nothing but serving their agenda, even when we sit on streams like this. Believe me, it's some person that don't got melanin in their skin that's been sitting back laughing at us the last 45 minutes and telling their homeboys, look at this, look. That's exactly, look. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, we need to have platforms like this to see how we can better unify, how we can get money together, how we can love one another, how we can heal hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? And better work with each other and create networks to where it's not about somebody coming out there to New York to see how gangster you is. You feel what I'm saying? It's about a motherfucker coming out to New York and motherfucker getting some money together, doing some business, and you plugging the motherfucker up with some shows because you know he an artist and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And you hook him up with some shows or some hooks out there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and he might plug you up with something he might have going on in California and whatnot. But the main thing, again, before I land is, man, let's be mindful that there's eyes watching. Let's be mindful that we supposed to be talking about, we just talked about Irv Gotti, man. We just were talking about Irv Gotti. And this is not a good respect to his memory, because he was a Puerto Rican. You feel what I'm saying? He was a Puerto Rican Black man. You feel what I'm saying? And we just got done giving all the admiration to how much he did for hip hop. You feel what I'm saying? So regardless of where it started at, We all are contributing to it, and we all are contributing to it in a major motherfucking way. From East Coast to the West Coast to down south to Nebraska to the north to the Midwest, we all are fucking contributing to this thing that we call hip hop. And we have to make sure that outsiders who don't love hip hop, the outsiders who feel that hip hop is just based around negativity, we need to not let them in formulating opinion in our culture of hip hop.
No, the whole thing is at the end of the day, man, we can't let people rewrite history, right? Like as much unity, and I agree with everything you just said, but nobody is gonna be able to rewrite history, bro, because at the same time, hip hop is the biggest genre, and they trying to take it from us. You got people like Busta Rhymes talking about the hip hop culture come from Jamaica. You got people like Fat Joe.
It's so many things that come from though. That's what I'm trying to say,
listen,
bro.
but it's big. But Busta Rhymes ain't trying to take hip hop culture. Listen, bro, the people that Kanye West, the motherfuckers that Kanye West was talking about, that's who taking hip hop culture, bro. Let's be real about it.
I just want to land my plane. I'm saying it's people that's trying to, since the 50 years in hip hop, and hip hop is the #1 genre. They trying to take it from us, my nigga. Period.
Nah, you bugging, son.
No. Let me land my plane. Fat Joe has been the #1 hip hop nigga that's hosting the BT Hip Hop Awards for the last 4-5 years. Right? Why not no other black rap nigga? Just Fat Joe everywhere, right?
Why can't it be a hip hop nigga? Why he gotta be black?
Hold on. Fat Joe is a spokesman for hip hop everywhere. He's like anything is all about Fat Joe. So they're painting a picture, and they saying that hip hop was started by Puerto Ricans and shit. So now Fat Joe's on television where they put him on stage and on MTV and on all these big shit. And that Puerto Rican started. So they trying to rewrite history.
He didn't say Puerto Rican started anything.
We're not letting
but he never said those words. He said it out his own mouth. He never said those words.
He never
said Puerto Ricans started hip hop. Fat Joe never said that. I just said he said it on his own. He said it on his own album. They just said it's on his own album. He said that free black men started hip hop. He said it.
Bro.
No. He said blacks and Puerto Ricans. When you coming from the Bronx, that's all that's there. Blacks and Puerto Ricans. Some Puerto Ricans, you don't even know they Puerto Rican. They look black.
With each other, nigga. It's just like
that's
LA.
A lie, yo. You all the way in though. How you know? How you know, son? You talking to a Bronx nigga? You telling me I don't fuck with black people? I'm from the Bronx.
You see B Street?
You bugging?
You see B Street?
Yeah, I did time with niggas that was in the movie.
So why was it a black crew, big dancing crew against a Puerto Rican crew? If they fuck with each other,
nobody was counting who was black and who was Puerto Rican. Nobody said, we got 5 black men, 3 Puerto Ricans. Come on, let's do. Nobody did that.
Puerto Rican, Crazy Legs and them was all Puerto Rican and went against the black.
Say, yeah.
What that mean?
Say, yeah. Why you on this racism shit, bro?
Yeah,
I'm your brother. I'm your brother, and I'ma really ask you, bro. Why you on this racism shit?
No racism. I'm not a racist.
Yeah, it seemed like you are though. Bro, and I'm telling you this as a black man. I'm fully black. I'm gonna tell you this as a full black man. It's seeming like you kind of like on the racist tip, bro.
I'm black too.
I'm telling what it is, nigga. On B Street, you see a Latin crew or
that's a fucking movie, bro. That's a movie.
I'm saying, nigga, this what you see. Just like Wild Style was a movie. You're gonna go back to the movies. You're gonna go back to
just like Breaking was a movie. All right, so what happened in the Terminator was true too?
Hold on, let me land my plane. You're gonna go back to that to see what was going down. I'm gonna tell you this. It was funk, it was gangs. Nobody hung with each other. That's what the people said. They wouldn't hang with each other.
That's what the people said. I'm telling you for a fact. Yuck, hold on, yuck. Yuck, gangs in New York was
everybody wasn't in gangs.
You're telling me that the Black Spades had Puerto Ricans in it.
Yes, they did. You want to put money on it?
What does that have to do with anything, though? That's still what I'm trying to figure out.
The Savage Skulls was black and Puerto Rican.
Yeah, drop the link.
It was about your neighborhood, not your race.
Yeah, you're on point, my nigga. But at the end of the day, bro, I'm saying this. The Black Spades is on there saying the Puerto Ricans didn't do shit.
The Black Spades is one, ask Africa Bambaataa, he'll tell you.
You
These black,
disrespect.
yo, what I'm telling you, hold on, yo, hold on.
Let me land. So you can say I'm racist for talking about them niggas having different crews breakdancing, but this nigga ain't racist calling the black space who said they made hip hop dope fiends and crackheads and
because they dope fiends and crackheads. I'm not saying that because they black space. Yo, the crack really hit Bronx still crazy.
I can't say in Break and B Street it was a Puerto Rican crew against a black crew. But this nigga say the black space was dope fiends. The fuck?
But there was a lot of dope fiends in that shit.
Man, all right, my nigga. All right,
bro. There was. There was Puerto Rican dope fiends too. Man, Puerto Rican dope fiends. Dope was crazy in New York.
Number one.
All I'm saying is, hold on, Black, hold on. There was Puerto Ricans in the Black Spades, in the Zulu Nation, in the Savage Nomads, in the Seven Immortals, in the
Hey, yeah, drop the link in the chat for me one time.
As a matter of fact, yo, Yuck, you need to check this out. The Ghetto Brothers, a Puerto Rican gang, made the gang truce because a black man got murdered, son.
Tell us what's up, man. Give me the game, man. Lace our boots, man.
Yo, listen, 1970, the streets, it was all gang. Hip-hop come from gang culture. Hip-hop come from these young brothers. They was gangs. You heard Chingalings, Savage Nomads, Renegade Indians. You heard what happened was the Black Space was part of the gang truce too. That's why I'm telling you, these dudes, the young Black Jacks and the DJ phases, those is fiends. You ain't sell no drugs, bro. You can't tell a fiend from a fiend. Yo, listen, I'm not trying to diss them. This is facts, bro. These dudes is washed up. They mad. But listen, I'm just going to drop this. 1971 at the Boys Club on 174th and Ho, you heard there was a gang truce meeting because a black man named Benjamin Cornell, Black Benji Cornell got murdered for being a peacekeeper. You heard by some Puerto Ricans, you heard, and a Puerto Rican gang put a truce together. And so all the gangs in the Bronx, if y'all don't get down with this truce, then y'all fooled. And everybody came together, and that's what opens up the floodgates to throw the parties. Kool Herc would have never threw a party. Mario would have never Mario never even left his hood. Y'all want to talk about Mario like he all this and that. May he rest in peace. Mario he never even left his hood. He would not step out of his area. He wasn't comfortable with everybody else's hood. All the other hip-hop niggas was. Everybody talk about this guy. Like if I don't know. My mom, I told you, my mom's a graffiti artist from the 70s, bro. My pops too, and they Puerto Rican with afros and shit. Everybody was black in the Bronx, whether you was Puerto Rican or not. We just lived together.
And everybody wasn't gang members either.
And everybody wasn't gang members, but if it wasn't for the gang truce, people wasn't going to each other's neighborhoods like that, bro.
Oh no, I don't doubt that. I can't listen, bro. I can't tell you nothing about what was going on in your city where you was born, where you live at. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I can't do.
The only thing I can do is, I apologize, I'm gonna shut up. The only thing that saddens me the most is that this weird division they trying to cause don't really exist. When I go outside in the Bronx, I'm with blacks and Puerto Ricans, and we're not having this conversation. This is a YouTube conversation people trying to teach people, bro. If you really do your history, yes, African American culture is a big deal in hip hop. There's no hip hop without African Americans. There's no hip hop without the Jamaicans. There's no hip hop without the Puerto Ricans. There's no hip hop without New York City, dog. That's all I'm saying. It's not about your race, bro. You either down or you not down. There's only two types of people in the world, really. Real ones and fake ones, good ones and bad ones, son. That's it.
You're absolutely right. Let's move on, bro. You're absolutely right. Let's move
Salute
on.
to you, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely
God
right.
bless you, B.
Hip-hop without all cultures tapping in with hip-hop. Tapping in with, I was just saying it's the black culture, man, period. Our slang words, the way we dress, the way we dance, the way we walk, the way we talk.
I would never take that away.
That's all I'm saying, man. Period.
I would never take that away. But you can't take my blackness away from me because I'm Puerto Rican.
I never was. I can't.
Hey, but listen, I go as far as to say that everything come from the black culture. You feel what I'm saying? That's why they mad that Beyonce won country album of the goddamn year.
Check backstage.
You feel what I'm saying? But country music is an original black form of music. You feel what I'm saying? So when you think about it,
let me give an apology. Let me give an apology to all my Latin, Puerto Rican, Dominican brothers, Mexican brothers. No disrespect, man. More of the story, I was just saying what you said. Black culture is took over the world. You know what I mean? Period. That's all. Period. And y'all all Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, y'all are black. Period.
That's what I'm saying.
Got dropped off on the island before.
Well, listen. You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? The problem is. Wait, hold up. The problem is that we're not even black. We all Africans. We are, again, we go back to how they had brainwashed us. We the only one call ourselves a color. You know what I'm saying? You don't hear Mexicans take, you know what I'm saying? Or we define ourselves by how they defined us. They defined us as black. You feel what I'm saying? But let me tell you, let me tell you what's crazy. It's a YouTube video about the black African dude, and he lined up. He went actually to Africa, to the village where the darkest people on earth is. They are the darkest people on earth. He went to Africa, and what he did, he took a black piece of paper and he held it next to the darkest person even in that village, and that person was nowhere near the color of that piece of paper. And the point was, there is no such color as black when it comes to skin. Nobody could actually be the color black. Look at your shirt. You put on the color black. There's nobody who blends in exactly with the color of their shirt, not even Michael Blackson. We are all Africans. You feel what I'm saying? We are all Africans. We are just different. We are different versions of Africans. The same way they got different versions of other races. You feel what I'm saying? Like in the Latino community, they got, or the Spanish community, they got different versions. You feel what I'm saying? From Puerto Rican to Cuban to Dominican to those from Mexico to the Spaniards from Spain. You feel what I'm saying? But it all goes back to home. You feel what I'm saying? And we all are one melanated goddamn people. We are all Africans. And until we start adapting that mind state, you know what I'm saying, that we all one, you know what I'm saying, then it'll be, I feel we can get to closer to unity. See, but as long as we identify black, this is why I feel that a black man don't have no problem killing another black man, because neither one of them are actually black. You feel what I'm saying? But they have the misinterpretation. So black is devoid of any color. There is no color in black. So if you see another black man, you don't see nothing. You don't see nothing. So you just take his life. You just take that life. But if you seen him as your African brother,
yeah, but you breaking my heart right now, son. That's sad.
You know, if you seen him as your African brother, it would turn the tide. If Haitians and Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, we all seeing each other as brothers, then we get back to what the creator said. When I just recently seen Farrakhan say, the time period has come, as it says in the scriptures, that the tail shall become the head. You know what I'm saying? The first shall become last, and the last shall become first. When we become the people that's in first right now, they look at each other as a unified front. And once we look at each other as a unified front and look at our numbers and realize don't nobody outnumber us on this planet, that give a different sense of, look, who can stop us?
Hey, yo, check backstage.
Let me let my nigga Network tap in, man. Network, what's up? An alumni.
Man, what's happening, man? What's happening with the Dragon Gang, man? What's happening with it, man? Hey, Yuck, I got my cousin backstage. He from New York. He wanted to pop up and say something, man.
Yo, Calico, man, what up, son?
What up with it? What up with it, man?
Hey, Max Slug?
No,
nah, DGR.
Let me see. I see Max Slug. And I see another nigga say Okie Game 1. I don't see a DGR. I see Max Slug. You sure?
It's DGR Entertainment.
Dice?
Or Dice Game, yeah, Dice Game.
Yeah, Dice Game Raw.
Dice, what up with it? Dice, tap in, my
He
friend.
on mute. He on mute.
I mean,
Yo,
I'm
Latin
Dice.
Pain. Yo, Buck.
Yo.
Salute. Yo, Yuck. Salute. Salute, Yuck. Salute, panel.
Salute,
Yo,
Dice.
listen, Latin Pain. Don't come up here and do that on Yuck platform.
Don't do
Come
what?
on,
Don't do
that.
what?
Don't come up here and cause this like and make it seem like it's some type
Yo,
of
shut the
division.
fuck up. You
None of
been
that.
a hater, my nigga. You just came
Come
up here
on,
to
man.
trust
Don't
that
do
pain
that. I
because
know
you
who
couldn't
you
talk
is.
to me nowhere else. Don't
You
stalk
talking
me like
to
that.
now you want
You
to talk
heard?
stupid.
That's weird, my bro.
Listen,
You a dirty
not
sector
like that.
derelict, and you know
No,
it's true.
Yuck, that
You
nigga
heard?
not like that.
This
He
nigga
fronting.
pussy.
He
Stop
not
fronting,
like that.
son.
Yeah, turn
You
your
heard?
camera off.
You
Yuck, he's
heard?
not like that.
You heard?
Don't let him come
You
up here
bugging,
and cause
son.
that division shit and do all
What
that sucker shit up
division
here.
shit? You
He a
paying
troll.
attention? You
He
just
a
hit.
troll. He came up here to do that racist shit to troll you, my nigga. That's what he
Yeah.
doing, nigga.
Tell
Yeah,
him
that's what
about
you doing. That's what you did.
We've been on
And I'm
good
not gonna
Yeah.
let you do that.
bro. We've been on
I'm
good
not
What
gonna let
racist
you do
shit?
that.
What racist
See, I
shit?
tried to come up with respect, but now
You
you trying to
pussy,
talk
nigga.
crazy. I'm not
Suck
gonna let
my
you do
dick.
that.
Bro,
You
I'm not
heard?
gonna let you do that.
Hey,
I'm not gonna let you do
What the
that.
feeling?
hey, my nigga, hold on, my nigga.
They said drop bro off the stage. He fucked the whole podcast up. It became about
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna let him do that. I'm not gonna let him do that, Yuck. I'm from New York. You know,
Hey, Yuck.
Nigga, you don't know my wow.
Yeah, exactly. The nigga was trolling, Yuck. I was backstage trying to tell you, man. Hey, look, this my cousin from Brooklyn that I be shouting out, man. This my nigga Yuck Town business, man.
yeah, I already know. I already know who Yuck is. Come on, man. But I'm just saying, I wasn't feeling that he came up here and did that and then turned it into like, oh, the race and tried to bait you into going another direction, bro. We ain't doing that. We not doing that, bro. Especially with that East Coast, West Coast shit, we not doing that. You know what I'm saying? We definitely not doing that. Cause he from the Bay right there. That's Calico. That's my fucking family, nigga. When I go to the Bay, I'm with him. When he come to New York, he already know what the fuck it is. We not doing
Straight up
that.
and down.
Facts.
And all that other shit, I hear you, you know what I'm saying? The discussion, I see where it's, but once it started going that way, nah, we couldn't let that happen, bro. That wasn't happening. He been doing, he do shit like that, nigga. We gonna let that nigga bait you into that.
He got me, man, because I went in pure check mode. Period. and look,
Look at that fire breathing dragon, man.
Nah, I told man before I did a public service announcement. No more nice guy. I'm not being nigga the nice guy no more, nigga. I'm being Yuck. I'm being JJ, nigga. Nice guys finish last. Sorry about that. I'm gonna definitely keep it respect. But
He's
when
not
a nigga
even in New York. He ain't been in New York in 20 years. Niggas don't even respect him on our side. Nigga, when he be coming over to our panel, niggas don't respect him. That's why when Cuzzo told me this nigga up here, I'm like, what the fuck he doing over there? Like, fuck out of here, man. Don't go over there starting that shit. He done started that shit over there on our side already, on our platforms, on the dark side and all that. Don't come over here and do that shit, bro. Right, this where my family be at. This where he be over here chilling at. Don't come over here doing that shit, bro.
Man, that's an action-packed fact, Jack.
But it's a good conversation y'all having, though, Yuck.
Yeah, look. My nigga Bo Rock fell into the trap. He called me racist. Bo Rock like, Yuck, about me being racist.
Yeah, I seen all that. I'm like, nah, this shit going crazy.
I ain't falling to no motherfucking trap. I ain't falling to the motherfucking trap, nigga. I'm the only one level-headed in the motherfucking conversation. You feel what I'm saying? The conversation itself and the point that I was making is, it would seem like it was pointless, is the division, period.
Facts.
There's too much division, man. There's too much division in our community, and there's too many people that's already trying to tear us down and tear us apart. You feel what I'm saying? And we can't add fuel. We can't add fuel to the fire by hopping on platforms like this and letting people take conversations to a place to where it even gets you to the point to where, you know what I'm saying, you feel you got to defend yourself. You know what I'm saying? Or things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? You Yuck Mouth, you got to be more quick on your mute button. You know what I'm saying? You got to be quick to just cut a motherfucker off mid-conversation and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? But it's again, hip hop is based in unity. You know what I'm saying? I keep this whole time this been going on. I was wishing I had one of them things where they be like, din, 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 and I would have just started playing Queen Latifah, U-N-I-T-Y, U-N-I-T-Y, U-N-I, and I would have just kept hitting the motherfucking button. You know what I'm
Can I be
saying?
honest with you?
No.
That
Like
right there, Calico, that's my family. He from the West Coast. He from the Bay.
let me
Whenever we
say
have
something.
hip hop discussions, it get heated. My bad, y'all. Go ahead. It's your show. My bad.
Right? Let me say something. I just don't like how people trying to rewrite history, and I got love for everybody. That's it, and that's all. That's all I was angry by. Like they done took jazz, they done took rock and roll, they done took disco, they done took everything from us. And like you said at the beginning of his album, hold on, let me land. Let me land. Country music. They was mad at Beyonce getting the country music, and we did that too. Blues, everything. They done took it all from us to where we can't even do the music no more because we feel strange in the own genre that we created. So I'm saying we can't let them take hip hop. So that's why I was so passionate about it. And it feel like they trying to take hip hop. I don't know what race, but somebody trying to take hip hop from us and trying to say we ain't got shit to do with it and trying to say
Well, the only point I'm making, rest in peace to Irv Gotti. No, but remember this started with rest in peace to Irv Gotti, and we have to.
Tell you why I was so passionate about that.
That kind of comes across as what your man was saying, with all due respect, because I pulled up on some shit like I ain't gonna let your shit go that way, but it do kind of seem like that when you say they, and then you mention like how Busta Rhymes said the West Indians. Now, to be honest with you,
so Busta Rhymes is saying and it ain't racist.
Well, here's what I'm saying.
Kai
To be honest with you, in my opinion,
Kai could say Black Americans ain't got no culture, and that's not racist.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Listen to why I asked you that. You as a respected artist. Listen, me, I already know.
Nigga, they could be anybody. It could be the white man.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. That's why I left that alone. No, that's why I left that part alone. Here's what I'm saying. I'm asking you, because you respected in hip hop. I'm gonna ask you this. No, but listen. Who do you think is the forefathers in your mind, in your opinion, in both you guys' opinion? Who y'all consider the forefathers of hip hop?
It don't matter, my nigga. They trying to take it.
No, I'm just asking you for one reason. No, hold. It's not a controversy.
Wait, okay. What do you define what you mean as forefathers?
Okay. For example, if I ask Calico, he may say Africa Bambaataa, he may say Kool Herc. In your opinion, who do you feel was the forefathers of people rapping over break beats? Let's be specific. Over break beats, because I heard you before you were talking about other people.
Before Kool Herc was able to spin it back to back, it was a breakbeat part. Kool Herc did the breakbeat back to back. Niggas will wait the whole dance song to the breakbeat come and start rapping. Before
okay, now this is who I say started hip hop. I say New York started hip hop. Okay. And the reason I say that is, again, the point I was making was during that time period, I know when I was growing up in the hood as a gangbanger, I didn't travel too much outside of my hood and whatnot. So I couldn't really tell you in those time periods what was going on in Watts. I couldn't tell you really what was going on in Oakland. I couldn't tell you what was going on in other places. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't know if it might have been some cats who might have been rapping in Brooklyn, Harlem, or doing hip hop. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it might have been other people who were doing it, because hold on, yeah, can I finish, bro? Can I finish? The only reason I say that is because they obviously had battle things going on where the DJs was battling Kool Herc and these different ones. So I'm not knowing in particularly who was the first people to do it as far as hip hop. I do know that Kool Herc was credited with being the first person to kick off as far as what we've been taught in hip hop culture. He was the first one to get the recognition.
The
I'm not saying
recognition, but not
started.
the
He was the
first.
first
And the
one to
only
get the
reason,
recognition.
right, the only reason I asked that wasn't for a New York thing, Yuck. I want y'all,
No,
it's not about,
Busy
I
B.
didn't ask because for you to say New York.
Busy B.
Huh?
Busy B. That's
okay.
it. Busy B.
Okay. So
Yeah.
And I
Because
said
it's
Coke
Barbara
LaRock.
if you ask
It's
people,
Barbara
if you
Rapp,
ask,
nigga.
if you
Busy
ask
B.
a majority of dudes my age, let's say 40 and plus from New York, they'll name people like Africa Bambaataa, Kool Herc, people like that, right? Now, what I'm saying is the reason why people say West Indians is because the people who they consider as forefathers are West Indian. They were West Indian Americans. That's why
But
they
still,
said the break
I don't
beats,
give
the
a
break
fuck.
beats came from Jamaica because when he
No,
came
it came
and he
from
started
James
doing,
Brown. Nigga, they was mixing James Brown shit. They wasn't mixing no
no, listen to what I'm
Jamaican
saying. That's
shit.
not what I'm talking
They
about. The
was
first break
mixing,
beats in the
hold
park
on, nigga.
jam, yeah.
No, I'm not letting you get
Yeah.
that. Bob Marley and
Nah,
them was
man.
doing fucking
Nah.
no, nigga. No. Bob Marley and them was dressed up like the motherfucking the Temptations in suits and them, nigga. The Whiners, nigga, go get their first albums. They was nigga
I'm talking
You know what
about the
you know?
break
hold
beats.
on. It
Yeah,
wasn't let me
yeah,
let you know.
yeah. He
There was
talking
no
about
dance hall.
what DJs was doing, bro. He talking
Not
about what
the
DJs
music.
was doing, bro.
I'm saying what the music that the DJ was playing was funk and jazz and
Right,
James
right. But
Brown.
he's talking about
Not
the
all of them.
DJ.
Not
He
all of
talking
them.
about
Kool
the
Herc and Africa
DJs, yeah.
Bambaataa.
That's
Right. Kool Herc and
that
Africa
was not what was
Bambaataa
the only.
were
That's not
playing
the
break
only
beats.
sound of music that was coming up out of
Right.
Jamaica, bro. Was not just Bob Marley and the Wailers, bro.
Right. What I'm trying
No,
to
what
tell you
he's
is
They
they
dance
took
hall,
the
nigga.
listen.
They didn't even get
Yeah,
dance
they
hall
took the
until like
style
the
of the
late
way the
70s and
DJs.
the 80s, nigga.
Now listen, y'all. I understand what you're saying. Listen to me. They took the way that the DJs were. They would call them rockers. They would say like the DJs would get on the mic and shit like that. When he came and he started doing break beats, a lot of the break beats came off samples of Jamaican beats. Is what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Name it.
What do you mean name it?
Yeah, what
You
beat?
talking about
break beats.
1970?
I can name all the James
break beat.
Brown
No.
shit.
They wasn't doing.
I can name all the funk shit. I can name all the Parliament shit, all the James Brown shit. What Jamaican
He talking
beat
to
was they rapping to?
Yuck mouth. You gotta listen, bro, because he ain't even talking about that, bro. You gotta hear what the brother is saying, bro. You just keep interrupting the brother, and you missing the brother whole point.
Bro, can I say something on my own fucking podcast? The niggas said that at the beginning they were using Jamaican break beats. I said, what beat came from Jamaica? Because all I heard was James Brown and funk. And I asked the nigga a question. Is that wrong?
No. But you only paid attention. You're correct. No, Yuck, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. But what I'm trying to tell you is the rest of it, listen to me. The rest of it, what I'm saying is not just that. The DJs, the forefathers, a lot of the main people who contributed to the first hip hop and park jams in New York and the Bronx were from the Caribbean. Yuck. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
No. And Kool Herc would say this. He came out this motherfucker and they called him he was dressed up in all types of cowboy boots, nigga. He had to start dressing like niggas in the Bronx, nigga. American culture, nigga. American culture motherfuckers will wait all day. And once that breakbeat came on, nigga, they start breakdancing and boogalooing and shit. We had DJs spinning and scratching already. He just added another level.
I'm not saying they were Jamaican, y'all. I'm not saying they were doing Jamaican music.
Hey, hold on. You act like Kool Herc came from Jamaica with the breakdance.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, that's not what he's saying. Yuck. He's saying that it was. He's saying it was the deep.
His parents were only listening to rockers. Rockers is what they call, like back in they used to call them rockers, like Spragga Benz, even further before Shaba and all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Bob Marley and all them niggas, right? When they used to do that, his parents used to listen to it. What I'm telling you is their influences came from the West Indian culture. That's why a lot of them tell you, if you say Africa Bambaataa, where's Africa Bambaataa from? Where's his family from? Jamaica. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to tell you that.
He's saying that it was American music being played, but it was played by Jamaican West Indian DJs.
And then, right, when they started doing, but before they was actually doing the break beats in the parks. I'm sorry, go ahead.
But look, what I also said is that they was influenced by American culture. They didn't come over here with that. African Bambaataa didn't come from there. You learned from niggas that was in the Bronx, that was in America. Learned how to dress, learned how to finesse, learned how to do DJ, learned how to do all the breakdance, all the shit.
Right, no,
It was already
I get
here.
it, but
they wasn't.
but
Hold
they are
on.
still gonna hold on to him.
Let me land the plane. They wasn't breakdancing in Jamaica. They wasn't breakdancing in the Dominican Republic. They wasn't rapping in the Dominican Republic. They wasn't breakdancing in the Dominican Republic. They wasn't dressing like how we dress in America. They wasn't talking like how we talk in America. So I'm just saying that all you dudes came out of here, came out here and was influenced by American culture and was able to do y'all thing. Y'all 1-2. Okay, this how they doing it. Let me do my 1-2. But it was influenced by American culture, bro. You can't say that.
I agree with you. I agree with you, yo.
You can't say you came from Jamaica with breakdancing, graffiti, and DJing and rapping.
No. That's not what we're saying. We're saying the element of break beats in hip hop. If you ask certain people who the forefathers is, a lot of them gonna tell you what. You in the industry, you know. That's why I'm asking you. What would a lot of them say? A lot of them. Am I making my mind up by saying Kool Herc and African Bambaataa? Am I making it up by saying that?
Off top, they gonna say.
And once they say that, and once they say that, do you know what he's gonna say when they say, "What's your influence?" Those two people are gonna tell you the West Indian culture. They're gonna tell you that. Now, that being said, being that they're considered some of the forefathers, and they tell you that, how could you then turn around and say, "Well, it didn't come from that"? I consider you the forefather, and you say that's where it comes from, but I'm still going to argue and say it's not. You see what I'm trying to say now, Yuck?
This time I'm going to fuck you up because you from New York. The Bronx is in America, not the West Indians, not Jamaica, nigga. And
no, that's not.
No, nigga. No, nigga. Talk that New York shit, nigga. Started in New York. I got New York. It started in New York, right? So now you're trying to say, all right, my nigga, let's end this shit, man. You right and I'm right, and we all right.
He put pulled the New York card on him.
I understand what you're trying to say, Yuck. I just think you felt like the West Indian culture is trying to say that they claim in hip hop and they're not giving the Americans no love or nothing like that. I don't think that's what he meant by that. I don't think you know what I'm saying? He was trying to say that the Jamaicans started it and the Americans ain't have nothing to do with starting it. I don't think he's saying that. But he's saying that we had well, not we. I'm not Jamaican. I'm Trinidadian. But they saying the West Indians had a bigger had a big part in it, though.
Bingo. Great. I'm gonna tell you what the biggest parts. The small hats. We're gonna end it on that because they had the record label and they signed niggas and put shit out and made hip hop what it is today. They believed they believed in Bambaataa. They believed in everybody, NWA, everybody, and put niggas out, and hip hop is what it is today. Let's end it on a good note.
That's a fact.
The small
That's motherfucking fact.
Still in control of hip hop. You feel me? We all over here arguing over crumbs and shit. Hey man, the Bronx, the Boogie Down, East, the West Indians, East Indians.
It's a good discussion for hip hop, though.
The small hats.
Remember, hip hop is a competitive sport, yo.
Hey, salute the Lucius Grain. All them niggas is running it up, man. While we over here talking shit on this net and going against
I'm glad you finally get to my point.
Yeah,
I'm glad it took y'all this long to get to my point.
Yeah, the small hats run this shit. We can argue all we want, nigga. Period. Who started? We don't run it, nigga. That's all I know.
That's a motherfucking fact.
That's
a fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey man, what y'all got to say about Irv though? Legendary, man. It's a celebration for Irv. One of the big ass trolls.
Man.
Can we talk about Kendrick a little bit though?
Let's get it.
I hate to hear that news about that brother, man.
They just fresh in. So, dude, my bro being from New York, and you know what I mean, they fresh in. What you gotta say about Irv before we get to the Kendrick interview?
I mean, Irv definitely did. He contributed a lot, especially, you know what I'm saying, to the era that he was in, the 90s, early 2000s. They was dominant. He contributed a lot to hip hop. And even
That was a
before that,
competitive era.
a lot of young people don't even know a lot of the things he did. The first record I ever heard DMX on and Jay-Z on was by Mike Geronimo. I think it was Time to Build was the name of it. And it was on the flip side to Shit's Real. You know what I'm saying? That's when I first heard Jay-Z and I first heard DMX. And Irv Gotti's the one who put that shit together. He had a lot of shit to do behind the scenes with hip hop that a lot of the younger generation don't know about. And it's important for us to teach them that. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's a fact, man. I appreciate the fact that he took that record label and fed a lot of people with it. A lot of people was able to support their families off of that. He put that up into the ranks of a Death Row or a So Def or a Bad Boy or whatever. He came and he got his money. He seen his success. You know what I'm saying? Peace to his family and my condolences to his people. And furthermore, on an ending note, he one of the only few motherfuckers to get in the ring with them 3 letters and box it out and walk out with the belt.
That's a fact.
Oh yeah, he beat their ass.
You feel me?
Teflon
And
Don.
you know the conspiracy, Yuck. You know that there's gonna be some channels with the conspiracy theories. I smell it already coming out talking about because he beat the feds, they had something to do with him dying and all that shit. I already smell it coming.
Allegedly. Watch your
Yeah,
mouth,
allegedly.
man. We can't-
Yeah,
man,
you're right.
you
You're
got
right.
my
Allegedly. Allegedly. I
I
take
just
that
got
back.
my
Allegedly.
channel back. Oh, please watch the conspiracy shit,
I
man.
know, my bad.
Strike, because
Yeah, bro.
no
It's
medicine,
coming.
no religion, no politics,
It's
man.
coming.
Just stick to the no conspiracy.
Yeah, I feel you.
Man.
I feel you. I
Get
feel
the
you.
nigga flirt, my nigga. Don't do that. You know what I mean? Let's enjoy the
I got you.
content,
I
but
got
let's
you.
celebrate
I got
Kendrick Lamar, man. West Coast at its finest, man. How y'all? Let's talk about it after the content, man. We done heard enough about you niggas, man. You niggas been talking, man, a lot. Let's hear motherfucker.
You're not gonna
Kendrick
get
talk.
your channel snatched no more anyway, either. Trump in office.
All right. Hopefully, shit.
Oh
Nigga,
shit, that's a fact.
came off a
No,
strike.
they shut all that shit down.
I'm fresh off a strike, but yeah. Let's get Yee talking about some shit right quick. You know what I mean? The alley-oop.
Fair use, fair use.
Fair use, man. Yee, let them know what not to do.
Who you finna play?
We can't. I'm about to play Kendrick, but this is nigga Kanye alley-oop and talking, giving love to Kendrick and the whole Drake beat. This is an alley-oop. Then I'm gonna play Kendrick interview. Can I do that? Can I play some content?
Fuck
Let the
this
content
nigga.
go. Who said that?
Me.
Yo.
Another people, they shouldn't feel that way because I'm here.
Yeah.
But every man, is gonna feel that they're the number one in the game, but there's different techniques. Like if you rap against Kendrick, you will lose. This man does this specifically, on Street Fighter, get like a Chun-Li, get a certain kick, and no matter what, you can't beat that thing. You rap.
Fair use. So they playing the shit out this music in the background. Let's go, y'all. Fair use.
Against Kendrick Lamar, it's a difficult task, but perhaps it's something. You know what I'm saying? I'm a psycho genius.
There you have it. Do not rap against Kendrick
Put it
Lamar.
on Speedy Gonzalez.
Man, you can't put it on these motherfuckers. Let me see.
No.
Nah, you can't put it on these.
This nigga said some crazy shit today anyway, man. That nigga said the most outlandish shit today. That nigga said free Puffy. He said free Puffy and put Chris Brown in his place.
Whoa. You lying.
Yeah. Nah, nigga. This nigga been saying a lot of crazy shit. Like the last 3 days, he been putting out the most craziest, disrespectful tweets. Nigga, to the point, nigga, Farrakhan was on the radio today going in on him because the last 3 days, this motherfucker been saying the most disrespectful shit to the black community, nigga. This nigga talking about Puffy need to be free, Chris Brown should be in jail. This nigga is off his meds right now, man. That nigga right now is saying some outlandish ass shit. And he got Black America hot as fuck at him right now.
Again.
He even got, like I
drive,
said, he even made the minister come out to talk about him.
Hey, get that nigga some meds, man. When you get that nigga his meds, he gonna be all right. We gonna be all right.
Farrakhan come out and holler at nigga, it's bad.
Get that boy some medicine, man. Why this
that ain't
nigga
good.
He be going, he'll duck off for a minute and then pop out and do the most disrespectful shit ever. Like,
It's bipolar. It's called bipolarism. He has real for real bipolarism, and people think it's an act, and people think it's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? But it's bipolarism, and they ain't going.
Really schizophrenic, nigga.
He's dead
That
serious.
nigga really need them meds.
He's not joking. He's dead serious.
Nah, for real. He's been diagnosed with paranoid schizophrenia and bipolarism. You know what I'm saying? That's why they was able to admit. That's why they was able to admit him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't been the same since his mom died. You know what I'm saying? His mom died, and that boy really lost his mind when his mama died.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man, and that's
That fucked him up. Lost his mind when he fucked with Kim K, man. Let's not blame it on the mom, man. That was a religious mom. You know what I mean? A English major. His dad.
No,
you know
I said his mom. I said his mom passing did affect him, bro. His mom passing affected him way more than fucking with a Kim Kardashian. Nigga, you lose your mama. Come on, we're not gonna disrespect that man, mama his mother relationship. He was tight. His mama was his best friend. That was his all. You know what I'm saying? And he partially blamed himself.
What destroyed him was the Kardashian family.
The bitch, because she took the only other thing. She took the only other thing away from that nigga that he cared about as much as his mama, and that's his kids.
So you saying they finished the job? All right. That makes sense.
She fit.
You take. If I already lose my mama and a bitch take my kids,
I could agree with that.
And then
nigga, that's like going up a motherfucking snow mountain on some skates, nigga.
See, but I guess everybody forget that she didn't take his kids the way he couldn't see his kids because he bought a house right across the street from us. So he had his kids just as much as he wanted to have his kids, just the same way now how he got his daughters in the studio right now with him all the time. He ain't never been not able to see his kids except when he went through that whole time period of having the mental breakdown in actual public. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro. That wasn't
when he was doing
her plan though. That was his.
No.
When she took them kids, she wasn't planning for him to live right across the street and motherfucking be seeing the kids all the time. Nigga, she didn't think that nigga was gonna do that.
Yeah, that nigga bought that house. That's the shit. That's the crazy shit you would do about your kids.
You acting like that was part of the plan and shit.
Nigga, I'll buy a house across the street from you, bitch, to get my kids.
Yeah, I actually think he was losing it before just to even get involved with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? To even go that route down that road with that bro. You know what I'm saying? Remember, this is the same nigga who had put out an album talking about then he get on and leave your gas for a white girl. You know what I'm saying? This is the same dude. So I really feel if his mama wouldn't have been around, it would have never even been no Kim Kardashian. You feel what I'm saying? Like he started falling off his rocker, you know what I'm saying, way before that. Then Rockefeller started breaking up, you know what I'm saying? And I think he really went and got Kim Kardashian because he wanted to compete with Jay-Z. Yes, that's why I think he went and got her motherfucking ass, because he just wanted something that compete with Jay-Z and Beyonce, talk of the town, and he wanted to keep himself relevant. But that's even coming from a mental deficiency place.
I got Paris, he got Nicki, he tried to get him a clone.
Y'all got niggas gotta mute up when niggas is talking. Niggas, somebody echoing. That ain't good content. Period. Everybody,
what does that mean? Mic check, mic check, mic check.
You feel
me?
I don't know. New York. Get your shit right, Pooh Shiesty hoodie. Hey, but let me get to this content, man. Hold up, Big Swole Up. You feel me? Nice alley-oop, man. Great shit, man. Y'all talking that shit, man. Welcome to Smoke A Lot Radio, man. We got a full house. We got Bo Rock, man. We got New York, Dice in the building. We got the alumni in this motherfucker, Calico Network in this bitch. You hear
Hey now,
me?
say now, network,
I'm about to bring
Calico,
Brock in this
alumni.
bitch. Brock, I see you in the building, nigga. I'm about to pull you up, boy. I got you, boy. You know how we do this shit, man. The alumni and Brock from alumni too.
Hey, and you need to start letting your audience know this Bo Rock from the Dove Shack. You know what I'm saying? I just ain't no regular nigga on here. You dig what I'm saying?
And I been said did you hear the intro? Boy, you didn't catch
Nah,
the intro.
I'm talking about your wild boy who jumped on here, the other dude.
What nigga?
Came on here talking about you the only artist.
Who said that?
That crazy nigga who came on here and started all that shit. The Snaggletooth nigga.
Talk about Popeye and Sailor Man. Let Popeye go toot. You gonna smoke some meth, my nigga. Let that nigga go toot. Smoke on that meth, my nigga. Let's see what Kendrick got to say about this shit, though, man. You hear me?
Man, you ruined this. You gonna show the interview before I even get a chance to watch it, man. Fuck.
Let's go. Just a little piece of PC boo bop. We ain't gonna do the whole boo bop. Let's go, y'all. Fair use, man. Kendrick, first interview since all the beef, since the promoting the Super Bowl,
the Grammy sweep.
Yeah, man. Big Grammy sweep. You know what I mean? Hey, man. Big videos, all that shit, man. Man, salute to the West. Salute to Kendrick Lamar for bringing the West back, my nigga.
Hey,
salute to hip hop, second year in a row sweeping the Grammys.
Let's go. Kendrick, do your thing.
Fair use,
Kendrick. Let's go.
Surprise myself? Nah, I don't think I surprised myself because this for me and for my partners that's been around me since 2005, 2006, like my brothers, they know my personality, they know my capabilities, even when it wasn't presented to the public at first, right? So this is just like a revolving door of what I've been doing in Carson Studios, at the Homie Garage, or my brothers at TDE, or just anybody around the city of Compton in LA. It's just magnified to the level where I've progressed it and did enough hours to know, okay, I know where to place it now. I know how to make it connect with people.
It feels like each album too, getting to this point, was like, it was an album for the culture and it was an album for the critics. You know what I mean? And then it was for the critics,
yeah.
And then GNX comes along and it's like, nah. This is an album for anybody, everybody, and anybody who want it at any time. And you brought that energy. And the energy you brought on GNX was an energy that I don't think was really happening in hip hop. Like, it's a Public Enemy level energy.
Very you. Shout out to Ebro, man. San Francisco's finest, man. Yeah, area. Ebro from the Bay, man. Even though y'all think, man, that nigga from the Bay, man. Ebro, talk your shit, man. Let's go, Ebro. Yeah, area. Yada.
It's a Ice Cube, America's Most Wanted energy.
Sure.
Like, it's a classic, timeless energy. Talk about your headspace between Mr. Morale and this GNX.
Yeah, no, that's great. Go back even further, man. Speaking on that energy, like, it's my cousins was like DJ Quick, and Dre, these folks that my people was playing. So I always had that DNA. And you heard that DNA a little bit on Good Kid, Mad City, but I wanted to tell my story first, right? And fast forward to GNX, I felt it was just a perfect time because not only the energy was lost, but it was an energy that was bubbling inside of me as well. I wanted to go back to the forefront of just the bite and just the grit of rap, just all raps and hard ass beats. And that's like the basics for me. I thought about, damn, what I used to like when I was a kid. Hard raps, good beats, that's smacking, right? And it was a great transition from Mr. Morale because that was my most intimate. I wanted to go inside of my own psyche and my own personal withdrawals and see how it connects with the public and who can relate. So during this time around, I think it was necessary coming out of that cocoon and feeling like, okay, I arrived now. I can spread my wings and show every state of who I am as far as Kendrick Lamar.
And you really did spread your wings. I mean,
I said that, boy. 90s, nigga, the golden era. He said, what I grew up to, man. This shit that slap and hard ass raps. That's the 90s. Right?
The 90s is the best decade of hip hop by far, hands down, in my opinion. I don't fuck with nobody say. Let's argue
That's
about
what
it.
that's what they call the golden era of hip hop.
Yeah, but it's not just, it's a golden era for everybody.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
'cause
All at one time. Everybody had it in one era, in one 10-year span. Everybody had they, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody
shit.
got on.
Facts.
You feel me?
yeah, that was the golden era. You had the South with Outkast and them. You had, oh my goodness, you had Texas on, you had Cali, you had New York,
Exactly.
you had
Everybody was
fucking,
on.
you had
The
Philly.
Midwest.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yep, the Midwest was on. Down there with Nelly and them, like everybody was on.
Nigga, Midwest.
The whole country was lit at one time. I don't think
At
it'll ever
one
be.
time.
Let me ask you something, Yuck, real quick. Do you think it'll ever be a time in hip hop again where the whole country's gonna have it at one time?
That was the 90s when the whole country had it at one time. Nah, it's
Do you think it'll
region
happen
by
again?
region right now. It's region by
Okay.
region right now because niggas going by waves and movements. You know what I mean?
I
Motion.
don't think it can happen.
Whatever the wave is, everybody copy it.
No, I think it came and gone. I think it's like the
Yeah.
Motown era. How the Motown era never come back.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
It was
Like
lightning
it's
trapped in the bottle. You had to be there.
yeah, exactly. You had
Know
to
what I
be
mean?
there. It was what it was. Just like we was talking about the Parliament Funk era and that Zap era. That'll never come back. You feel what I'm saying? It was what it was. That 10-year run. You know what I'm saying? For them 90s was absolute the perfect time for hip hop. Man, because not only that, y'all remember paper bag money? Yuck, you remember the paper bag money? You know what I'm saying? It was so much money flowing. It was so much money flowing through hip hop. You show up at the studio, and they got a paper bag for you full of money.
Dumbass paper bag money.
Yeah, that's what they call paper bag money. Nigga had a whole paper bag for you full of money.
Before the backpack, before the motherfucking little backpack, the little nigga, it was a paper bag, nigga.
Yeah.
Brown paper bag.
Come on, man.
A brown paper bag full of cash.
Yeah, before the Louis luggage and all that shit that nigga started doing, it was a brown paper bag.
Nigga, grocery store paper bag.
Yeah.
Plastic back then. Niggas didn't have plastic bags back then. It was
No,
all
they didn't even have plastic bags back then going
all
around.
biodegradable,
It wasn't no duffel bags, it was paper bags.
What did look?
Right up.
Speaking of back in the day, right? What did Russell Simmons say that Jay-Z, Dame Dash, and Biggs pulled up to Def Jam trying to get a deal? He said they pulled out
Nigga in a paper bag, nigga.
900,000 or 800,000 in a paper bag. Said Simon. Paper bag and multiple paper bags.
That's what niggas used to do back in the days to Hot 97. Niggas would pull up in Hot 97, the artists, with bags and give it to Flex and all them niggas. Back in the night, like all the DJs back then, niggas would pull up in Hot 97 and what was the other one? Kiss
That
FM?
Power
Was it Kiss
105?
FM? Yeah, nah.
Shoot,
Power
they was doing
105
they was doing that out. They was doing that out here too. Motherfuckers to pull up at the radio stations out here.
That payola.
Yep, you get they get you had a relationship with the radio station to where you had that back hotline number to where you can call straight into the DJ.
You can call a radio station and talk to the D. That's a fact, nigga. That's a
You
fact.
know, live on the air.
You feel me?
Let me get my nigga Brock in this motherfucker, man. Brock been waiting a long time, man. Brock, what you gotta say, Playboy?
Respectfully, I send condolences. Personally, I've been a fan of 50. About Joe Crack, man, Fat Joe, man. I fucks with dude the long way, bro. Also the other gentleman that was in the conversation, you know what I'm saying, did land a good point that, you know, most originate from Africa, man, whether it be the Spanish or it's people darker than me, you know what I'm saying, that's not even black, you know what I mean?
All right, let's not get back to that. No, let's not go back there, bro. Let's talk about
the Ye situation.
We ain't going back there, my nigga. Let's move. We past that. Kendrick is
we on Kendrick.
Grammys and shit.
Can I land on Ye?
Or hip hop war again, my nigga.
Can I land on Ye?
Please talk your shit.
I mean, the man at what, 2 billion right now, bro? I mean, for society itself,
2.77 to be exact.
for society, sometimes you gotta fit yourself in situations regardless of just to fit in and keep that establishment, man. We didn't watch the man had damn near lost everything he had and regained it. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what's to say what's going on behind the media? You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it.
That nigga Goose said sing so lost to get
Yeah.
off.
Well, I believe that Ye is a genius. I don't take nothing from his genius, his music creativity. You know what I'm saying? I don't take nothing from that. You know, I actually more so feel for the brother than anything, you know what I'm saying? Because again, he took a great loss from somebody he was real close to, and his life ain't been the same since then. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I give grace to him for a lot of the things that he do, you know, and I also don't forget about the story that he told. A lot of people just forget that once upon a time he had a handler, you know what I'm saying, one of the small hats, and them motherfuckers had him committed, you know what I'm saying, against his will. You know what I'm saying? So who knows what they might have hit him? Who knows what type of, you know what I'm saying, Thorazine or one of them type of little psych meds that they might have hit him with that got some long-term effect on him that's, you know, bothering him. So I do
Bro,
give
they
him
say
grace
that
in that manner.
they do say the
From a
main
person,
three places. They say the main three places that they human guinea pig niggas at is the military, the motherfucking penitentiary, and the damn mental institutions.
Yeah.
You don't know what they poking your ass in the arm with. You know what I mean?
from a person that has experienced most of the, but yeah.
Talk your shit, Brock. What you was saying?
From a person that has experienced most of the above in which you mentioned, whether it be police, kidnapping, I call it, you know what I'm saying, against the will, taking a person, forcing them into a hospital, medication, you know what I'm saying? That's all on some different type stuff to alter how you feel about a situation, you know what I'm saying? I think truthfully, you know, personally speaking, man, it is a hard loss, bro. But the way people, I guess, point the finger or hold that man accountable for what he say doesn't change his success. You know what I'm saying? So he
No, not at
proves
all.
that. To me, he proved that, you know what I'm saying, he is capable in
Hey, yeah,
insane.
Gooch said drop the link. Oh, there you go.
Insane.
There you go.
I did, my
Not
nigga.
insane,
Yeah,
but sane.
Pull it all the way out, man.
And that's all I'm
He
gonna
not only did that, but he changed the whole culture of hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
No,
He
but at the end
changed.
of the day, I'm feeling, not to cut you off, bro Rock. Damn, y'all got the same name. Rock and Bo Rock.
Right.
Y'all got the same name. That's crazy. But look, my son is autistic. You know what I mean? So, God willing, my son will grow up to be on Kanye level, artistically, whatever his creations may be, and make millions of dollars. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
we can't. Like, you know what I mean? If that's the problem. If he has all them, you know what I mean? Like, look what he's become. You know,
Don't
being
Elon Musk got some type of don't Elon Musk got something too?
Elon Musk on the spectrum, definitely.
Yeah, he on the spectrum too.
Yeah,
But
so
yeah,
look
who
at
said
Elon
that
Musk
Kanye
too.
was autistic? Did a professional say that? Come out and say that, or did he say that? He said that they told him he was.
No, he didn't say autistic. He said he's schizophrenic and
bipolar.
He's bipolar.
Oh, bipolar.
Yeah.
Bipolar.
Yeah,
No, I
That's
heard
a
him
whole
say
nother.
that
That's a
Kanye,
whole
I
nother
heard him
can of
say
worms.
Kanye was too. Okay.
Yeah, bipolar is a whole different can of worms. I was actually incarcerated in a cell with a motherfucker who was bipolar. You know what I'm saying? He was my motherfucking cellie. You know what I'm saying? For about a week and a motherfucking half. You know what I'm saying? Before I had to run his ass up out that motherfucker. And bipolar is some whole different shit, even when they on medication. You feel what I'm saying?
I think
Because is bipolar something that you could just wake up one day and be bipolar? Was he bipolar before he was Ye?
I think
Probably so. Probably just undiagnosed.
Yeah, undiagnosed, and you can and you know, I'm no medical expert, so I don't know if it's something that you're born with. I don't know if something traumatic may happen in your life that might cause that. You know what I'm saying? You might can go through an injury. I'm not sure what the root cause of being bipolar is, but I do know that there are people who are bipolar, who were not bipolar when they were younger, and I don't know, like I said, I don't know if it's inherited to where it comes out at a certain age or something, or it comes out when something traumatic happens to you. But, I personally know people who was not bipolar, when they're younger and they've been diagnosed bipolar now. Bipolar mainly is bipolar is mainly slipping into a depressive, angry type state. You know what I'm saying? Out of nowhere.
I find bipolar is supposed to be ups and downs, highs and lows.
That's what I said.
Like,
it slips into it. You slip into it. You just slip into a depressive, angry state out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
That'd be mania, manic depressive.
Yeah, and anything can trigger them, or nothing can trigger them. You know what I'm saying? And that's the bad part about it, because they don't control it. It's no control. He does not have control over that. A bipolar person does not have control over their bipolarism.
Y'all reminded me of that clip that I seen with Kanye West when that nigga was smiling and then he just started frowning.
Hey, but look, we got my twin in the building, Gooch the motherfucking great,
Gooch
man. What's up,
great.
Gooch?
Hey, what's going on? I'm going to show you guys what bipolar is. Brock.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Stop.
Sing So Lost.
Stop.
Oh,
we ain't doing that, my nigga. No.
Hold on.
This nigga Gooch is bully, man.
Just the first verse, Brock.
Nah, nigga, no. No. That ain't bipolar. That ain't bipolar, my nigga. That's a song.
They can watch the replay.
Yo, Goose, why you ain't cool, bro? What the fuck is up with you, man?
We can't hear So Lost.
I'm gonna respect the platform, or Young Mod asked me to leave it alone. You know what I mean?
Nah, fuck that, man. Sing that. If you want to sing, man, give us a blessing, because we need a prayer, man. Because we all right now.
I agree. When I was so lost,
yes, sir.
So lost, you got me, God, got me, God. Carry the cross, we carry the cross, and I go so far, so far. With thoughts really wasn't clear, thoughts was not clear, but God always was real, God always near, God always here. The time is near. We do have fear for your strength, oh Lord, oh Lord. Your shining armor, your protection, the resurrection, and those are rehearsed. The sky's a flying bird.
Bow your motherfucking
Bow your head. Walk in praise. Come walk in faith. The road is weary.
That's right.
Die not swear. Though the times are rough. Yeah, we're not scared.
That's what the fuck I'm talking about. So lost, nigga.
Fuck your shit, man. So lost, nigga. So lost.
So motherfucking lost.
Hey, Goose, you a cold piece of baloney, my nigga. Don't be doing that shit on.
I know what I came to do. I love you guys. God bless you. Thanks for coming out. Good night.
This
So
nigga
all right, let's get back to the content with no more nonsense, man.
Yes, sir.
50
All
Cent
right.
is real petty
So
with
back to Kendrick, man.
Oh yeah, Kendrick, let's go, Kendrick.
So
Talk your shit,
what do
man.
you what y'all think about Lil Wayne deciding he not going to attend the Super Bowl?
So
Kendrick, man, Kendrick a beast, man. Since I've been buying Kendrick since, man, what was the first one? Good Kid, Mad City, I believe. Then when he backdoor and came out with that
we gotta answer quick answers, my nigga. We ain't gotta do a history channel like yeah. We can't. Matter of fact, thanks for tapping in.
I'm
right?
humble. Peace. I'm out.
Yeah, I really want to know what y'all think about that. What y'all think about Wayne deciding he gonna basically boycott the Super Bowl?
I
it's gonna be
mean,
like 11 niggas out in front of the arena holding signs. Like, I mean, at the end of the day,
nah, come on,
the
don't do that.
decision
Don't
was
do that. Don't do that,
the
cuzzo.
decision
11
the
people,
decision the
Lil Wayne.
decision was made. The decision was made, and it's a business decision. Now, is the nigga that has something to do with the business decision a nigga that can be petty towards another nigga in the rap game? Possibly, maybe. However, if Kendrick is what's hot right now, mind you, it could have went either way and been great. So I'm not
So who you
taking
talking about?
nothing
You talking
away
about
from
Hov?
Wayne.
You talking about Hov? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Look.
So
Can I
if it was
give
in
an
the
answer?
Bay Area, if the Super
Can I
Bowl
give
was
an answer
in,
right quick?
good. Yeah, it's your show.
Give an answer right quick. I think they don't give a fuck about Wayne at all or Kendrick. It's about the Super Bowl being in the city, and the whole city is up. Bourbon Street about to make millions of dollars.
Millions.
About to make millions of dollars. Everybody that work at that arena, the dome, and all that shit making a lot of motherfucking money. The city is lit.
I know that. I'm talking. I asked you a question. What do you think about?
I'm just saying that half these people in New Orleans that about to make all this money don't even listen to rap. Don't give a fuck about rap. There's a lot of white people out there that don't give a
But
fuck.
what do you think about? What do you think about Lil Wayne not showing up? Do you think it's a shade? Do you think it's shade towards Kendrick, or you think it's shade towards Hov? That's what I'm asking. Do you think it's shade towards Hov, or do you think it's shade towards Kendrick?
I think it's shade on him not getting picked.
Can I answer that question right quick? I think it's shade towards both. I think it's fuck Kendrick, fuck and fuck Jay-Z. The Super Bowl is coming, but it'll be an empty seat. Why you had to make that announcement? First of all, I don't
Trust
like
me,
that.
it won't be an empty seat. They will resell that motherfucker fast as shit.
I didn't like the announcement. If you ain't going, just don't go. You feel
right.
me? Like, why we gotta make an announcement? Like, that's bullshit. I didn't like that. That's very messy. That's very chatty patty shit.
That's petty.
Now what if he come out with Kendrick? What if Kendrick bring him out?
That'll be dope.
Like I said, man, if he don't come out with Kendrick, that's sassy. Period.
I think if Kendrick was to bring him out, I think it'd end up being the biggest Super Bowl performance in Super Bowl history.
I agree.
Are we looking at it from a fan's perspective? Because let's say it was in the opposite cities. Now it was in, you know what I'm saying? And
hold on, man. We ain't gonna make no motherfucking synopsis and motherfucking scenarios. Like, talk the truth.
I'm saying because y'all trying to make it seem like it ain't. It's important to the people. You gotta think about it. It's a lot of people backing Lil Wayne in New Orleans on that decision. Like, hold on, this New Orleans. How you not gonna have? You know what I'm saying? Somebody from New Orleans, like King of New Orleans, motherfucking performing at the Super Bowl. You got somebody from somewhere else. So I'm saying if it was vice versa, I'm pretty sure the fans.
Because 93% of the people that got seats for the Super Bowl is not from
white.
New Orleans.
Are white.
They're not from New Orleans. They don't give a fuck.
Also consider this. Also consider this. The Super Bowl, the only time that somebody has performed in their home city was when Dr. Dre and them performed. No artist have performed in their home city in Super Bowl before in Super Bowl history. Okay, so that's not something that the NFL has been accustomed to. Michael Jackson didn't perform in LA. You feel what I'm saying? Janet Jackson did perform in her hometown. None of these people performed in their hometown. That's not something the NFL got it to. And Jay-Z distinctly said that he wasn't going to start that tradition just because it was Lil Wayne's hometown.
So why did he? So you saying by it being Lil Wayne, he did that purposely not to start the tradition. Like, okay, so now if this.
It never has been a tradition. The reason it happened with Dr. Dre and them, because it was the introduction. Remember, the Super Bowl was the introduction to a brand new NFL stadium. You feel what I'm saying? It was the introduction to the new LA team that was sprouting out. That's what that whole thing was about. It was to promote that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason Dr. Dre and them got to perform. You know what I'm saying? And because Snoop Dogg ties to Inglewood, you feel what I'm saying? And they wanted that to happen. As far as the city of Inglewood, they wanted that to happen. You know, so that's the only time it happened.
And look,
so you believe that's the reason Kendrick is performing?
Can I add on to that? Harlem World or Bronx, wherever you from. Look, check this out. Another
you
thing,
a goofy
right?
ass.
Another thing,
that's
right?
my nigga. That nigga crazy.
Another thing, right? This is when Jay-Z takes over the music, right? So now this is the first time that the hip hop dude, like what hip hop nigga has ever did took over the Super Bowl. Like they bring a hip hop dude like as a feature, but not as a whole Super Bowl. So this is the first hip hop artist that did the whole Super Bowl halftime, right?
Right. No, that was Dr. Dre. That was Dr. Dre now.
Dr. Dre, but that was the introduction with Jay-Z taking over the music direction and bringing hip hop to the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
So that's another reason why.
Was it even a hip hop artist that did a Super Bowl before that?
No, I mean they came to stage and did a little
Run DMC. Nobody.
Not a whole Super Bowl by themselves. No, never.
Not a whole Super Bowl. Right. Not the whole halftime show. No.
Never. You know how rappers come out and rap and shit. I think Outkast and them came out like before that. I think he did Outkast and them before Dre, right?
They didn't do a whole Super Bowl either. And Run DMC came out with Aerosmith when Aerosmith did the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I think Outkast came out with Bruno Mars, right?
Maybe
Did they come out with Bruno Mars?
I'm not 100% sure, but
I think Travis Scott and Outkast came out with Bruno Mars. Am I lying?
I would have to go
back and rewatch it. I gotta go back and rewatch it.
I think it was Travis Scott and Bruno Mars. I mean, and fucking Outkast.
Well, I say this: a lot of people think. I say this: a lot of people think that Jay-Z didn't pick. They think Jay-Z didn't pick Lil Wayne because it's some type of hate. But you don't pay a nigga $53 million tax debt and then turn around and be on some, you don't like the nigga, so I'm not gonna let him perform in his city.
But with all due respect, see, that's where everybody get it fucked up at. That's what Jay-Z, I mean, that's what's being said out there. You don't know what happened behind that $53 million and all that. What was the real reason? We don't really know what happened with that money, what went behind it, or what, you get what I'm trying to say? So it ain't like you making it seem like we know for a fact Jay-Z just did him a favor and paid.
Oh, Wayne might. Oh, okay. So Wayne might not have paid it back. He might not have paid it back, huh?
Jay-Z might not have even paid the thing. Jay-Z might have did it for some other reason that we don't know about. You see what I'm trying to say? We don't know the details in that much amount of money for us to even say.
Oh, he did it. Oh no, he said he gave issue why he did it because he was trying to sign Lil Wayne at the time. Because remember, Lil Wayne was splitting away from Cash Money, and he thought Jay-Z was running Def Jam at that time, and he thought he was gonna get Lil Wayne to sign over there with him. That's what was going on. And
by the way, Maroon 5 bought out Outkast. My bad.
Yeah, Maroon 5.
Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Okay, shout out to PJ. Shout out to PJ Morton.
Yeah, because I think Bruno Mars, he did like a Prince tribute or some shit like that.
He bought out some rap nigga too, though. I think it was Travis Scott. Somebody came out. Y'all correct me in the chat. But
so you mean
I
to tell me y'all really believe that the only reason he picked Kendrick Lamar, and I'm not saying he's not now, I'm just saying the only reason he picked Kendrick Lamar is because Kendrick Lamar is the hottest artist right now? Do you really believe that's the only reason he picked Kendrick Lamar?
No, I think I think he picked Kendrick Lamar. I think he picked Kendrick Lamar because he knew that Kendrick Lamar was a different representation of the rap culture. You feel what I'm saying? To be on a main stage like that. When you think about the majority of other rappers, you know what I'm saying, and what they subject matters is, you know what I'm saying, what they talk about in their subject matters, and you're talking about being on the largest stage in the world where the most people view any sports event in history. You want somebody who get up there at least with some content and who represents the hip hop culture and the black culture in a different manner other than lean, drinking, money,
Rock, you took the
bitches,
words right out my
cars,
fucking
you know
mouth,
what I'm
man.
saying? Jury, you know what I'm saying? Where it's not all about that. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
Kendrick
took the
Lamar is
words
an
out my mouth.
artist. He's an artist. And keep in mind, Hove is an artist. Even though how he rapped in the beginning of his career, he's an artist. You know what I'm saying? And who is the most artistic artist out right now other than Kendrick Lamar? That's hot. There is none.
No, that's a fact, and that's I swear, Rock, to go off of what you were saying, man, you took the words right out of my mind because I'm sitting here saying to myself, Lil Wayne's content isn't for something that is the biggest fucking. When you talk about one-day shows in television, they get the most motherfucking traffic for the Super Bowl. That's the most watched show than any other show for the rest of the fucking year.
No,
Next to maybe the Olympics.
Any other sports,
Any other sport.
television.
The Super Bowl is the granddaddy of them all. But what you have to understand is that during the Super Bowl, you may have people who are not fans of the Super Bowl. They probably don't watch no other time football, no other time but the Super Bowl. With their husbands, with their wives and shit, what have you, whatever. You feel me? But it's a lot of people that's
one of
not
those.
sports fans like
People
that.
only watch it to gamble. You right.
Right.
I'm one of those. I'm one of
I'm
those.
one of them.
Right.
Watch it to
So,
gamble.
Can I land?
So to those, go ahead. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that he chose him because he was the hottest nigga all year. Like if you gotta choose a rapper out of all the niggas that dropped all year, Kendrick had not only having the
shit
hot
on fire.
shit, not only that. No, let's kick it off with the hot shit with Like That. He came out shooting like Cat Williams with Like That from the beginning of the year. That was it. Then Drake responded, and then he came back in like May with his response. But Drake came back like in February, March, you know what I mean? April, like, come back. Like the pop shit, all that shit, thought he was gonna come. He dropped like in May and June, and it's took over since then. All the way, right? And then at the end of the year, drop a fucking album. That is
right after winning the battle.
Right after winning the battle, drop GNX. So with all that momentum, it ain't like he just rolled a single, a beat single. He put out an album that also beat their ass. That also beat their ass in the Billboard. All his songs took over the top 5 Billboard for weeks.
I agree.
His top songs. So if you got a motherfucking rapper that's got the whole momentum of this song riding the whole summer out, and then at the end of the year you put an album out that ride the whole shit out, man, it gotta go to him. My nigga, who else?
When you do Super Bowl halftimes, they mainly focus on two things when it comes to Super Bowl halftimes.
Kendrick is gonna be Pharrell, my nigga. It gotta be like Pharrell.
They're either gonna focus on
Pharrell, Kanye, and Kendrick. It gotta be them. They got stadium music. Other than that,
right?
It ain't it. Or Drake.
But when it comes to halftime shows, they normally only really focus on two things. They focus on what's hot as fuck right now, or paying tribute to an icon who's already been hot and did it.
Exactly.
And it's Kendrick's time right now. You know what I'm saying?
But do you believe that's the only reason? I give it to him. All the reasons that Yuck said is correct, but I still believe it was malice behind it. I believe it was malice behind it.
With Jay,
That's
I mean, Jay's
Why?
petty.
Why?
Jay's
I mean,
petty.
like Wayne
because
is Jay
Jay
Little
is
homie.
petty.
Right? Hold on. Wayne is Jay Little homie. Let's not forget. Carter, Mr. Carter, they always rap with each other on Mr. Carter. Like they cool. Like when did they become enemies?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Why
it never
all
it's
of
never,
a
it's
sudden? But
never
here's the
been
problem.
that. So
But did I
y'all
say Little
people
Wayne?
on
But
y'all people
but what
online.
made you take Little Wayne?
Listen.
Y'all
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
finish.
What can
talking about
what
Little
hey
Wayne?
name me 3 songs that don't feature pop artists or feature an R&B artist or feature another artist that Lil Wayne got that he could perform at the Super Bowl in front of that
Why
clean
did I
audience
automatically assume?
on live TV, on live TV, not cable, on live TV. So we talk about no censorship. It got to be all the way censored. What do Lil Wayne have? Name me 5 songs, because he got to do the whole halftime Super Bowl show. What the hell do he have?
First
He
of
got
all,
enough for
I
13
didn't even
minutes.
say.
Halftime is
That's why I
13
asked
minutes,
Yuck.
my nigga.
I said, what
Halftime.
make you think I'm talking about Little Wayne? All I said was it was malice involved. I didn't say nothing about Little Wayne. The reason why I said it was malice involved is because, first of all, right now, let me ask you something. Can Drake sell out a stadium just like Kendrick can right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Hold on, wait a minute. Who do Caucasians? Let me not do. Who do Caucasians? Would you feel would lean more towards seeing in the Super Bowl, Drake or Kendrick Lamar? Let's be honest.
Kendrick
Drake.
Lamar.
Drake.
Kendrick Lamar.
Drake.
The Caucasians would prefer to see Drake, a dominated sport, right? So why wouldn't he put Drake?
I see a crowd of Caucasians,
My
singing
question was for
singing
business
A
purposes.
minor.
Hold on,
Yo,
no,
you got a great
Yuck for a
I like
reason.
your
I'm asking
angle.
Yuck and the other brother
I
for a
like your
reason because I
angle.
want to know
Why he didn't
business
take
wise.
Drake. Drake has denied, allegedly, according to Marley Marl, not Marley Marl, but Ball and Roy and Marl. According to them, Drake has denied to do the Super Bowl 3 times, allegedly. That's what Marl is saying. So if you're denying to do the Super Bowl, then why go at? Why fuck
Because you forget Jay-Z and Drake.
Know about that.
Do Drake don't do Jay-Z?
The nigga Maul from Roy and Maul said Drake denied the Super Bowl. He ain't even fuck with
Jay-Z don't. Hey, listen, let me tell you. Jay-Z don't fuck with Drake. He wouldn't book Drake because he's hot. He got mad at Drake and he dissed Drake because when Drake. No, don't forget that Drake. Don't forget that Drake helped Beyonce on that record when she was doing that dance album, and he turned around.
We're dealing with business. Remember, we're dealing with business, not personal. So what you're trying to say is Jay-Z. So we're all admitting that Jay-Z isn't a good businessman then, because if he's taking personal and he's mixing it with business, you ain't supposed to do that. Am I correct or am I incorrect?
Who don't do that though? Who don't do
I'm
that?
saying to that degree, to that level. In other words, you would say, because you know that it would be better sponsorship, and there's no disrespect to Kendrick or nothing, because Drake is from Canada. So you know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is
it wouldn't be right now because Drake don't have that backing and them sponsors because he just lost the battle where he got accused of being a pedophile. So it wouldn't make more business sense to put Drake up there. You actually would lose sponsors if you put Drake up there right now while motherfuckers is running around talking about A minor and talking about he being accused of being a pedophile. Did you watch the Grammys? Did you see how the whole Grammys stood up? Did you see how much they focused on Lucius Davis? You feel what I'm saying? Do you see how Taylor Swift got up dancing to Drake shit? Did you know, to Kendrick, did you know Taylor Swift's producer is the one who produced the majority of the songs for GNX? You feel what I'm saying? Who is Taylor Swift's boyfriend? Is he not an NFL star or not? Stop playing, man. It would not have made more sense to have Drake up there than a Kendrick Lamar. Drake is not bigger than Kendrick Lamar right now.
every part
I
of
still
business,
feel the
every part of
Caucasian
business is
crowd.
gonna be
I still
personal.
feel the Caucasians would rather see Drake. The
If
Caucasians.
business,
I feel
if
they would
No, if,
business
rather
that, if
didn't
you
have,
if you talking about old Drake before he just got his ass whooped over the last year, then yeah, they would have preferred that. But
right,
not this Drake right now. You got Caucasians calling him a crybaby because he trying to take it. He lost. They looking at it like you lost the battle to this little black kid,
he
and
tried
now
to
you trying
sue
to
a
take it
nigga.
out on Lucius Gaines and sue Lucius Gaines. You trying to take it out on a Caucasian. So he ain't got too many Caucasians happy with him right now either. That's
you
why
got
all
a
them
point. You're
Caucasians
right.
was
You're
jumping
right.
up
You
and
got a
down in the
point on
Grammy
that.
Awards, dancing when
You
Kendrick
got a
Lamar shit came on.
You got a
Yeah,
point. But okay,
yeah.
so would we at least admit, if let's just say none of this happened that we just spoke about with Drake, it would make more sense to have Drake, right or wrong,
Yeah,
than Kendrick, right?
but the fact of the matter is, it did happen, and the decision wasn't made to put Kendrick Lamar until after Kendrick Lamar tapped that ass.
That's a fact.
You feel
That's
what
a
I'm
fact.
saying? After he
I
lost
get it.
that battle, for all we know, he probably was considering Drake. For all we know, before Kendrick Lamar accused him of being a pedophile and all that shit, and then he said, "Oh no!" In the midst of all this shit going on with Diddy and all this goddamn sexual assault charges going around and all that shit,
Allegedly.
I'm not finna put Drake up on that stage.
Allegedly.
Mhm.
How you gonna turn
Allegedly.
around 1 minute and say, well, we can't say what if, but then you turn right around and turn right around and say, well, how do we know he wasn't thinking about it?
No, I'm just saying we don't know if he was thinking about
Turn
Drake.
right back around and say, well,
If
how
you
do we
want to go,
know?
I'm just feeding into your hypothetical thing. Even if he was considering Drake, it wouldn't have been a smart business move anyway. I'm still landing on that point, regardless of whatever. If you want to say
You
that
right. I
it
give you
didn't, it
that.
still wouldn't have been a smart business move.
I didn't think about all the extras to it. I was just looking at it more from the aspect of who would they rather see. Because remember, we the ones who we only the black people, or I would say the hip hop community or the
how
urban
can you
community are the only people that care about this.
but my thing is
Who?
this, how can you
The
say that?
urban community and black people. We the only ones who
Hold
care
on,
about who perform.
no. You're
You don't think so?
Kendrick is a major star. If that was the
Hold on.
case, why would Amazon Prime spend money on a whole concert to air on their
I mean
station for
debate
free?
over it.
Don't
No,
say
what
that
I
white
mean is
folks don't fuck
debate
with
over
Kendrick
it. I
Lamar.
think
No,
I'm saying
no.
I think we're the only community. We're the only community that's actually really having debates and stuff over, well, it should have been this person or why it wasn't Lil Wayne. I don't think
You
other
the nigga
cultures
that just
really,
brought this debate
you know
up.
what I'm trying to say?
You
You
just
said
brought
what?
the debate up. Like the cockeyed Harlem nigga or the cockeyed Bronx nigga, cockeyed the Sailor man. You did the same shit. You brought up the bullshit and then you retracted your words. Why the fuck did you ask this question? Well, you don't lie and ask you
No,
this
I
shit.
asked the question.
You the
No.
one who
Here's what
started
I'm
the
trying to say. What
conversation.
I'm trying to say is,
Bro, you started this
I get what you're
conversation.
saying,
You like,
but
oh,
what
we
I'm
don't
trying to
lie.
say is,
doing
I
this.
asked the question to see if, your opinion, y'all opinion on, do y'all feel it was underhanded by him? You know what I'm saying? You think it was just
We
pure
said what
talent.
it is. Yep, we agree. He should get the Super Bowl. Now let's get to the
I feel you.
let's
I
play
feel
it,
you.
man. Like it's no debate. That nigga did a
You're right.
Grammy sweep with a diss song. It's no debating. Period. I don't give a fuck. Nobody
He
from
murdered
down
shit.
south, whoever you want to put up from down south, the Midwest, it's no debating. From Canada, from Africa, it's no motherfucking debating. He swept the Grammys. Yeah, he had the Super Bowl, nigga.
He
And
is the
Beyonce's
biggest.
daughter was singing the shit word for word. He had the Super Bowl, nigga. Sorry about that.
There is no bigger nigga in hip hop right now.
Yeah, sorry about that. Let's listen to him talking shit. Sorry about that. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
He said, "How about that?"
Song and record of the year, which in itself is remarkable. But I think for people who love and respect hip hop and the roots of this culture, the competitive spirit of it, it has been a little bit mind bending that you created this massive cultural award-winning anthem out of a battle rap song. And how is that something after you got off that Grammy stage, you got home in some quiet time? What was going through your head?
I was just thinking about the culture, really. It's always that for me first. I'm not even bullshitting with you. It's like when people talk about rap, man, the conversations I hear, they think it's just rap and it's not an actual art form. So when you put records like that at the forefront, it reminds people that this is more than just something that came 50 years ago. They forget that it's even been here 50 years, right? And like kind of like belittle it. So I love to see that it gets that type of recognition for just straight raps, from awards to the billboards, all that, because this is truly just as big as an art form and a genre as any other genre. So that's what I think about, and I feel accomplished being able to do that. You know, whether somebody else come behind me and do it again and quadruple it, I love to see it. If that was my purpose to do that, then that's exactly what it was for that particular moment.
I think people often miss the significance of that record and song of the year award.
Talk your shit, Kendrick. He said he taking it back to the craft, my nigga. If record taking it back to the craft to be Grammy nominated, yeah, he accomplished his mission. Period. Hip hop is a gumbo pot, man. It's supposed to have all different types of styles. It ain't supposed to be one style. And he bringing the real style back, because this shit been lost for a minute in hip hop with all this twerking and killing and drilling. It's been lost.
Wait till y'all hear this new Dove Shack album. The new Dove Shack album coming this year. Wait till y'all hear that new Dove Shack album. We rapping on there.
Talking about Kendrick is more dedicated to hip hop, not the money. Why I believe Kendrick is more of a student. In my opinion, I think he's more of a student of hip hop than Drake is. I believe he believes in the art form more than Drake does. That's my opinion.
Way more. He's a culture. He brings back the culture. Bars. TDE. Salute to them.
Yeah.
That's what that nigga said. It ain't just me. I'm with the what did he say? It ain't just me. I'm with the culture feeling.
Yo, back to the culture. Period. TDE, people, the whole shit, man. They bringing this shit back, man. Doshi. Come on, man. SZA.
Doshi clean, yeah.
Come on, man. They got a whole camp of motherfuckers that's taking it back to the culture, bro. Gassing, my nigga. All gas, no brakes on a high level.
And she from Florida, right?
Yeah, she from Florida, but she still gassing, nigga.
Yeah.
Shout out to TDE.
It took a West Coast label to grab somebody from Florida and get a Grammy nominee. You know, the mom was up, the moms was up there, she was up there.
Mom's up there proud as fuck.
And they crying and shit.
Yeah, man, them pantsuses was wild though.
But look, we've been on that, right? We've been seeing that. Did not promote that. Did not show y'all that show when she came out in that little workout outfit, little, you know what I mean, little swimsuit. I've been put that on the map. Like, she got a wild body.
No, that one. I'm talking about what she wore to the award.
Now they seen it on the ground.
Yeah, when she was working the jackhammer.
Right, I showed y'all that she got a nice body. She ain't playing with you motherfuckers, man. She just I gotta give you that. Dirtbag Nation, dirtbag nigga, salute, man. She got a nice body, man. We're into that, man. I'm a married man, man. Let's go. Fair use.
Because that Song of the Year award is a songwriter's award. Like, it's not just the biggest song. It's like someone wrote a song. And you as a songwriter, when you see your name up there and it's written by Kendrick, and that's it.
Yeah.
That's powerful. And I think to what you're saying, I think there's a lot of people who have become fans of hip hop. And they you know, you like the songs you hear and know, but you're not actually tapped into the work that it takes for you to generate the output, the art.
Exactly, man. As a writer, you know, and that's what I can appreciate the most. And knowing how much time I dedicated over the years and just trial and error, writing the most terrible shit to some of the greatest shit. You know, we all do it, from writer's block to figuring out how to find inspiration from the most non-popular aspects around me. So it's like knowing that trial and knowing what I put in as far as my thinking process and what it takes to get there. I do not look at it as a small like endeavor because it's a hit record. No, it's actually some writing in that shit. You know, whether it connect with you on a spiritual level, whether they connect with you on a comedic level, whether they connect with you just on a personal dynamic, it's still from a writer's point of view.
Yeah, you are an incredible writer.
The boom. Right. Look, these are bars at Drake. Because he got writers. It's the 20v1.
Yeah.
That nigga,
that's a cryptic little motherfucker, ain't he?
Shout out to the Alley-oop from Shaq, my nigga Ebro from the Yay area. Like, man, you know, writing shit and being a writer and having your name on the credits as the writer only, no other. Like, yo, that nigga Hero is a diabolical evil genius. Like, he threw the alley so swift to Kobe Bryant, and Kobe Bryant ducked that motherfucker, man. You feel me? Let's go. Fair you.
There are songs on GNX like Reincarnated. I didn't know what to do with that song for the first few times I heard of it, just trying to figure out where you possibly came up with the inspiration for a record like that. Like, when you're working on those songs, are you going through multiple versions until the right thing comes to you? It's hard to fathom, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah, well, records like that. First off, shout out to Tupac. That's the number one. That was always one of my favorite records from him and Outlaws. Well, records like that, it's always going into my mind of like, what if, right? And crafting out my what if ideas to the masses. So when I think about,
hold on, let's bring that back because I over talked him. My bad, y'all. Let's go. Fair use.
Like, when you're working on those songs, are you going through multiple versions until the right thing comes to you? It's hard to fathom, I guess is what I'm saying.
yeah, well, records like that. First off, shout out to Tupac. That's the number one. That was always one of my favorite records from him and Outlaws. Well, records like that, it's always going into my mind of like, what if, right? And crafting out my what if ideas to the masses. So when I think about concepts and I think about what I actually believe and what I feel, I just go through a breakdown as if I'm reading a book, you know, and how I want people to hear this from a book sequence. So my initial process is, okay, how can I open them up to the story? And how can I drive them to the ending point to make them feel truly exactly what I'm trying to convey, whether they take their own perspective from it or they take mine. I just want you to feel it first. You know, the writing is there. Now it's up to me to perform it to where you can feel it.
Yo, give it up for this guy,
You
Kendrick
know,
Lamar.
that nigga do a lot of meditating. He do a lot. That nigga talk like a guru.
Talk like a motherfucker.
That nigga talk like a guru.
Bro, you're right. But he's absolutely right also. Like,
that's a fact.
That's how I do my albums. All my albums is like, he said a book. My albums, I figure out a movie. You know what I mean? It's my own movie. And this is my boys in the hood. This is my men's society. This is my, you know what I mean, New Jack City. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? And it's real. You know what I mean? It's my life. And this is my life. If I could put it in a movie, if I could just rap about it. He said a book. Yeah, it's a book from the beginning and it's gonna end like this. It's the same shit.
That's
like,
a fact. Because you really stitching the whole story together.
The whole story. Great minds think alike. I'm glad I'm hearing them say this shit. This shit is dope, man. Super dope, man. Let's continue. Fair use. Shout out to Kendrick, man. Grammy nominee sweep, bitch. I'm talking about the Lakers sweep. Yada. I'm talking about the Bulls sweep. Yada. Let's go, Michael Jordan. Yada.
Boy, y'all too quiet, man. This guy, you know, this guy he doesn't sit down and do this too often. So this is a very special conversation. We appreciate you, bro. I really do. And shout to SZA too, because you guys are making history right now. And you've seen her from her humble beginnings, like she's seen you from your humble beginnings. You've watched her find success, and now y'all sharing the stage at the Super Bowl. Got this humongous tour that's rolling out next year. Talk about this moment.
Fair use. I gotta pause it every so now and then. Fair use. Let's go.
Moment in both of y'all's career. Have you guys had a chance to even see each other in this moment and be like, yo, like?
We haven't even had a chance to crash out about it because everything's been moving fast, like far as production and rehearsals and stuff. So we speak, but we haven't really got a chance to settle into the moment. For me personally, watching her, her career and where she's come from, it's amazing to see. I get to finally see how certain individuals see me come up in the process because I've seen her day one coming in the studio and writing songs, throwing away songs, writing another song, throwing away songs, and songs is hard. And I understood that process though, wanting to be great. You know, even when people saying this is classic records, you're like, no, I'm gonna write another one. And I understood that and I seen it. So to see it now magnified is like, she always had it, man. She always had it. And I'm just honored to be next to a talent.
Yeah, you've both worked really hard to be here in this moment. And on Heart Part 6 is really amazing to hear you detail that journey for old and new fans, coming up through the ranks at TDE and now launching your own agency, PG Lang. So performing at the Super Bowl halftime show is very much, us as fans getting to celebrate you and this beautiful musical legacy, but also now you're stepping out as an entrepreneur. What has it been like to build your own business and to also showcase some of that creativity from your agency on this platform?
I'm gonna tell y'all, man, teamwork made the dream work. I like what you said about SZA, man, like how she him up, man. I peeped that shit out, man. That's dope. Like fuck
You know,
because I was just having this conversation with my mob nigga, man. You know, one of my regime niggas, and I was telling my nigga Monster Ganja, but one of my regime niggas
shout
told
out
me.
my Uso, man, Monster Ganja, man, and the motherfucking suspects, man.
So I'm finishing up this City of Dope Part 2, right? And I'm telling Monster playing this shit, and he like, yo, this shit is monumental. The beats is big, the shit is huge. It sounds like that thug is back on it. I said, one of my regime niggas checked me. They said, yup, you got gas. You make bum beats sound dope because of the concepts and the hooks that you got to it. But it ain't like what you had at Rap a Lot. You got to go back to having slaps behind what you say, my nigga. And that shit, man, that shit just resonated with me and stuck in my soul. So why it's taking so long to do City of Dope, because I'm trying to get monumental beats. I'm not getting no just whatever beat. I could do whatever beat right now in a week. But the
Are you looking for a particular style?
No, I'm just looking for this. I'm just trying to make this shit just how I was at Rap a Lot. Like I was with Mike Dean production. Mike Dean now do production for Scott, Kanye West, Jay-Z, all the big dogs. So
Joe.
I had Joe, Tone Capone, all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like fucking my nigga, man, Mr. Lee. You know what I mean? Like I had big dogs, man, on my shit. So Hurt 'em Bad, you know what I mean? The nigga that did Pac shit, like had the big dogs on my shit. So, you know, even Rick Rock was on my shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Bay. You know what I mean? But I had the big dogs. So my nigga told me, man, you gotta take it back to that. So this new shit, boy, stellar production, man. And stellar gas, nigga. Stellar gas. I like what you know, going back to what SZA told him. You know what I mean? No mediocre songs, like hit songs, like, you know what I mean? Like, fuck that, throw that away. You know what I mean? Nobody told me that, but one of my real niggas, you know what I mean? One of my regime niggas, like, bruh, like, you gas, bro, but them beats ain't it. You know what I mean? You need that, you know what I mean? Story. So I'm glad that SZA told him about songs. It's basically, the beat is a song. You know what I mean? You can have the most gas shit, but the beat whack. Or you can have the most dopest beat. If the rap
and the song whack.
The rap whack. You feel me?
Yeah, you got to come together.
Yeah, you got to collectivize, Willie.
Got to collectivize. No, I would say another thing that makes him great and artists like him great is the ones that not only can bring themselves up to a level of success like he has, but also put other motherfuckers on and put that same amount of energy into the ones he's trying to put in position to be next up.
Absolutely, man.
Because a lot of them will get the glory and get greedy.
No, that's the game. Period.
That's a fact.
Motherfuckers get the money and don't look back. Period. Yeah. And don't look back. Team Dub Shack. Okay, my nigga on the video game now. You on the video game now, Bo Rock?
You already know. I was waiting on you to let me back in.
Yeah, I didn't know you tapped out, nigga. The nigga went back on the boy. How do we get bread off this shit? I play live every day. I play 2K every day for hours. How do we get some money off this shit, Bo Rock? Give us a game.
Set you up a Twitch account.
I got that.
And you stream live from your Twitch account and live from your YouTube.
So while you playing video games?
Yeah.
They just put a camera up?
Nope. I ain't even got the camera, but I just go on like that. Go right over here. Bam, broadcast.
They just see your screen, but then for you to be at the bottom of the screen, for your face to be in the screen, but you ain't got to do the face in the screen. You just play video games.
Yeah.
You got to play against people, or you could play your own video game just by yourself.
I play by myself, and I play against people too.
Okay, yeah, I play by myself a lot because I'm trash. But I hit that park though and get it up. You feel me?
Yeah,
I ain't made my own player, man, because that's a waste of money, man. Like I hit that park with the alumni squad. them 98s. You feel me?
Hey, no, I'm laughing because I'm the same way when it comes to shit like Call of Duty. I had like an 8-year-old blow my motherfucking brains out in like the first 3 seconds of the month, talking hella shit.
Hey,
I play by myself.
That's me right there. I love that. I'm ultimate destruction on it. That's why my name is Killer Rockzilla.
See?
I'm not
and that's the reason why I play story mode.
Yeah, I be trying. Hey, especially when I get on Grand Theft Auto, though, I be trying to clear out the lobby. I get on that motherfucker and I get the destruction so much. I make the whole lobby quit and get off the game.
Nigga, I got a new game for y'all ass, boy. Y'all ain't never fuck with this game, boy. This game is the ultimate. I don't know what y'all fuck with, but this game is lit. You can play online and shit. It's called, what this shit is called, man? Multiverse. Have y'all played that? Multiverse.
Nah, I never heard of it.
Oh, that shit is dope, man. That's when you can play with all the characters, nigga. It's like Mortal Kombat, like with all the little Bugs Bunny, nigga. Fucking Batman, nigga, Aquaman, nigga.
Spider-Man.
Not Spider-Man, but all the Warner Brother characters. You know what I mean? So all the DC characters, all the cartoons, you got everybody in that motherfucker, man. All the
And they just fight each other.
Yeah, I got
on some Mortal Kombat shit. It's dope, nigga. Everybody got.
I like adventure games, man. It's this game. It's a samurai sword, like a samurai nigga game called Ghost of Tsushima. That shit raw to the motherfucker.
Boy. Spice One told me get on that bitch. Spice
Oh yeah,
One
you fuck with it. Hey, that shit hard than a motherfucker.
Yeah, Spice One said that's the one. He said, nigga, on everything. Wait, that Yoshima, whatever you just said, nigga, that's him.
Nigga, that Ghost of Tsushima, nigga, that's him, nigga.
That's that boy. And I'm into karate. I'm into karate games. That's why I like to play fighting games, because I'm into karate. So yeah, they said Ghost of Yoshima.
You ain't gonna have no time to kick a nigga. You gonna be cutting niggas' arms off. You kick if you want to, nigga.
Get the sword game together, nigga.
Yeah, you kick at me if you want to, nigga. You gonna hobble.
And I'm on Mortal Kombat, nigga. Mortal Kombat just uploaded Conan. You got the Conan.
I've seen that. Nigga, you see that nigga fatality?
Oh, that nigga mania, bro. So I'm on Mortal Kombat too, man. So
what's his fatality on there?
Bro, that nigga dunk your head in like some kind of acid and stick his motherfucking sword in your head and break your skull like that. That shit crazy. I said to myself, whoever come up with these fatalities, especially on these newer Mortal Kombat games, is the same motherfuckers who be coming up with them contraptions on them Saw movies. I swear to God.
It gotta be.
Got to be.
Because them goddamn fatalities be mania. Man, who's the nigga
what
from?
They be
What's the niggas called? The superheroes, man. When the nigga took a nigga up and the airplane hit a nigga.
Yeah, threw that nigga in the engine.
What the fuck?
Right, he grabbed a nigga and flew up in the sky and let a plane hit that nigga, and then peeled him off of the front of the plane and threw the nigga into the engine and let the plane crash. And
the most disrespectful fucking superheroes on Netflix, on fucking Amazon Prime. What they call?
Oh, the boys.
Oh, the Eternals.
The boys, yeah, the boys. The boys.
Yeah.
The boys. Them niggas ain't playing, but they got that nigga threw a nigga on a plane, boy. So I play Mortal Kombat, all that shit, man. But let's get back to Kendrick, man. It's all good.
Yeah. Oh man, I love the process. Shout out to PG Lane. Make some noise with PG Lane. Yeah, that's my team, man. It's 30 incredible individuals, 5 extraordinary executives that work day in, day out to make sure we are doing something that will long live the culture. You know, from a music standpoint, from a creative standpoint, fashion, film, books, day in, day out of just being around like-minded individuals that have different perspectives outside of just music. So through that process, it was a challenge for me, but even more a process of me enjoying, different ideas and different backgrounds and how to look at things. I love it. I love it. Being on calls and formulating business ideas and ventures outside of my usual norm, it challenges me, and I can't wait to see what happens next. I know what's gonna happen next. Yeah.
I think for the audience too, and anybody watching around the world, the PG Lang thing is, I think people see you as an artist and someone who makes music.
Fair use. But I think not only Pac's soul is going through this nigga, Nipsey Hussle's soul is going through this nigga, man. What y'all think about that? Do y'all think
Nipsey
that
Hussle?
the spirit of Nipsey is in this nigga too?
Yeah. Because he respected Nipsey. You gotta think about it. He respected Nipsey.
Yeah, I definitely think that, especially with him trying to unite the gangs right now. That's what Nip was on. That's what Nip was on when Nip passed away.
Yeah, I think he got the spirit of Nipsey in him. You know what I mean? For real, for real.
Yeah.
And he did that video, the Hard Part 5, when he turned it to Nipsey his face, when he was turned to O.J. Simpson and all the different faces. At that last verse was all about Nipsey. He turned to Nipsey on that last verse.
Facts.
Hard Part 5. Yeah, I seen that video when he just in the t-shirt with like the bandana on his neck.
Yeah.
That's what goes to show you he look up to Nip. Now I wouldn't say look up because that make him seem, but I'm saying he respect him.
He
I would say that.
That was his peer. He fucked with him. That's his guy.
Yeah, he respect him.
Yeah, it ain't like he looked up, but nigga, they peers on the same level.
Facts.
Nip still was alive. He'd be that'll be a nail in a nigga foot right now, because him and Nip would be going at it for the king of LA if Nip was still alive.
Nah, I don't think they be. You think so?
Absolutely. Nip had the streets out here. I'm sorry.
You're right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Kendrick might have had a problem with the streets as far as the streets go. Like they might have leaned more to.
Yeah, not lyrically. Nip would have had this. I mean, Kendrick would have had it lyrically, but the streets and the accomplishments, like this nigga got stores on Merrill and store right here on fucking on Slauson and Crenshaw. The motherfucker got Puma deals and shit. Like he was way more. Like
Kendrick would still be who he is, along with Nip. They fuck with each other, but don't forget Kendrick was a critically acclaimed artist while Nip was alive as well. You feel what I'm saying?
And
So
Kendrick had Grammys while Nips was alive.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying? Nothing would have changed except the fact that you would have seen a whole lot more collabs between them besides the one collab on the Victory Lap album. I
don't think it would have been like a T.I. little flip thing where I'm the king of and I'm the king of. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't think it would have been that. I don't think they would have made no songs towards each other, no slights or nothing like that. I don't think so. Me personally.
That wasn't neither one of them. That's neither one of them's mission. You feel what I'm saying? Snoop crowned Kendrick the king of LA. He started that whole thing. Before that, Snoop reigned himself as the king of LA or king of the West Coast. You feel what I'm saying? Kendrick himself never was out shooting for that title or never proclaimed himself he the king of the West. You know what I'm saying? Nor was that Nipsey's mission to proclaim he was the king of the West. You feel what I'm saying? Them dudes was in a different mind state. If anything, I would have seen them doing, you know what I'm saying, stuff outside of the music together, you know what I'm saying, like community stuff and putting events together, you know what I'm saying, because they both was into helping out niggas in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
They would have been making that move together, you know what I'm saying? Nipsey was doing it with YG initially, I
was just about to say that.
Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying? But it originated, let me give props to though, Glasses Malone. It originated with Glasses Malone. Understand that. Most of these cats from the Game to Nipsey to the what was they called? What was Kendrick and them crew them called? You know what I'm saying? I forget
TDE?
No. Before they was TDE. What was Kendrick and them crew called with Schoolboy Q, and all that.
Black hippie.
Yeah, the black hippies, like the black
there you
hippies had a movement to where they was the backpack movement and whatnot. But Glasses Malone was the one. He started this thing called the Blue Division and the Red Division. You know what I'm saying? And Game was the head of the Red Division. Glasses Malone was the head of the Blue Division in hip hop, where they was putting different niggas out the hood on that represented either the blood card or the Crip card, but it was all about working together in unison. You feel what I'm saying? And that's how Nipsey developed that mentality of working with the blood dudes and all that. All that started with Glasses Malone. You feel what I'm saying? And them dudes, all these dudes is just carrying on the legacy of what he started, what Glasses started, which was unifying all the gangs in LA again.
And that's why Kendrick shouted out Glasses at the Grammys.
Yeah, because he was the one. He was the first young dude out of the new West that came about who was pushing that line, who really was pushing that line on unity. Huh? No, Glasses was before Nipsey. Nah, Glasses was before Nipsey.
It was right out the game. Like Glasses, damn near had the voice of the game, but you know what I mean. Same shit, you know what I mean? Like a different type of level, but different bars. But that voice was like deep, you know what I mean? It wasn't a voice of the game, but it reminded you of the game, how hard he was. Like Glasses came hard, body karate, my nigga. He was with Mac 10, right? Mac 10 had the back.
He was Mac 10 under Cash Money.
Cash Money Mac 10. So he came in heavy, you know what I mean? Period. He came in
he
heavy.
was under Cash Money.
He still got gas. That one he did about Tupac, you know, some people probably ain't feeling it, probably feel it's disrespectful, but that motherfucker is like a movie, especially the motherfucking video. How he put the whole shit together, because he was acting like he was the people that actually did that to Tupac. He was just rapping from that point of view. And that shit was dope.
Right.
Artists to write that shit and then do the video and then get the fucking cars and all that shit, man, that shit was genius. And then on top of that, he had his album. When he pressed up his album, was all cassette tapes. I still remember this because I had a old school ML Benz, you know what I mean, that I just pick up my motherfucking cargo in, my motherfucking merch and all that shit, you know what I mean, big shit.
You said it was cassette tapes?
He had a cassette tape. He was like, he brought it back to the cassettes, man. Boom. He had a cassette tape.
Shit.
My ML, you know, you could play CDs in a cassette. You know what I mean? You flip the motherfucking dash down and you got a cassette.
I know what you're talking about.
So I put that motherfucking
that's crazy.
On Mama. That ML, you could play a cassette in that ML Benz, my nigga. I remember that yesterday. So yeah, I was playing that nigga cassette tape in my ML, nigga. And that shit was knocking.
Oh shit.
Dumbass knocker, but salute the Glasses, man. One of my big homies, not my big homies.
Yeah, I ain't never know that. I just learned something.
One of my real niggas in LA. You know what I mean? A solid nigga, man. Like you don't get no realer than Glasses, man. You don't get no realer.
He got a dope ass podcast too. He got the No Ceilings podcast on iHeartRadio, Black Effect.
Oh yeah, man. And what Digital Soapbox, man. Shout out to my nigga Steel. So they all collaborating and doing their thing, man, along with Gangster Chronicles, man. Salute to the gang, man. You know, so let's get back to the interview, man. You know what? I don't even want to end it. You know, Kendrick said what he had. I don't want to get blurred by playing too much of this interview. So
yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, let me play some that's gonna have me and Blow Rock feeling good, man. Shout out to my nigga Richie Rich, man. He did an interview with Bootleg Kev, man. He shouts us all out, man. So let's see what it do, man, on this Bootleg Kev interview with Richie Rich one time. You know, he talk about the whole Def Jam thing. You know. He brings it back, man. Let's go.
Because I think the only guy we always reference like back to the 80s is like Too Short. The early 90s, you know, 80s is like Short, but like you were very much a part of that early Bay Area movement as well.
We came right after Short. 415, we popped in 89. That's when we dropped that record, and it rolled into the summer of 1990. So it was 1989 when we dropped the 415 record. And then it carried the 90. It's funny you say Short was the only one, and he was our target. That's who we was gunning for, Short, because he was the dude. You know what I mean? So he was that was the. And I remember Short used to be like, man, y'all got a little ways to go before y'all can fuck with me, you know. And then we ended up dropping the 415 record. We was at a car wash one day. Short pulled up, and we was knocking the record. He was listening. He looked at me. He said, "All right, man." He said, "Y'all got the town right now." Yeah. And he went in there and cooked that goddamn ghetto up and came back right back banging. You feel me?
You guys inspired. He's like, shit, someone coming for me. I
gotta keep going. Yeah, but you know, dog, man, that's one of my homeboys, man.
I want to say rest in peace to his brother too.
Yeah, man.
His brother, unfortunately,
man, that's crazy.
I think it was last night.
Well, yeah, yesterday morning. Yeah, Wayne Loke, man, good dude. But yeah, Short, he pioneered.
Fair use. Rest in peace to Wayne Loke, man. I gotta do a pause, man. We can't just play the whole shit through, man. Big shout out to Bootleg Kev, man, for this dope ass interview. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Rest in peace to Wayne Loke. It is
that thing, and we came behind him. There was other artists that were still rocking, but 415. And we had no clue, bro, that shit was gonna do what it did. You know what I mean? We just was putting music out, and that's where it started from. For me, it started in '89, and then I got myself wrapped up in a little trouble in the street, hustling. And then when I came home, I think my next play was Tupac. What's that album he did?
Me Against the World.
Me Against the World. Yeah, he put me on Me Against the World.
And so you had already had, before you got incarcerated and got in trouble, you had already had a great relationship with Pac, because people don't. I mean, for people who are Tupac fans, they know his Oakland roots.
No, I didn't know Pac when I was 415. When I got in trouble, I didn't know Pac. I met him after that. I met him when I came home. I met Tupac over a sack of weed. Chick called me and said she had a dude who wanted to buy some pot. I went over there to serve him, and it was him. And then we kind of got cool, but not on no music shit. Right. Just on some hanging out shit. And one thing led to another. And then I think Pac put me on Me Against the World, and then the Loonies put me on that remix.
Yes, which is...
And that kicked it right back off of me. Yeah, where you from? Oakland.
Yeah.
And that kicked it right back off.
One of the greatest remixes ever.
Come on.
Yeah, that's dope too, because if you think about it from your perspective, you're part of this group, then you go away, you come...
Where you from? Oakland, smoking. Rich, show love, my nigga, man. Salute to Rich, man. Double R, Bootleg Kid, man. He know what to do, man. That's a big...
Shout out Double R.
Yeah, that's a big
He was
homie,
on
man.
Tupac album?
Of course. That was Tupac homie, nigga. And my cousin, the Gov, nigga. They're the ones that had that nigga up under the wing in Oakland. So when that one-eyed bandit nigga came on it, I'm realer than you, nigga. Like my cousin put on Tupac, nigga, showed the nigga Oakland. You know what I mean? With Richie Rich, nigga. Shout out to the Gov. Free the Gov, nigga. If you know, you know. Let's go, Turbo.
I'm home. And like at that time, I got 5 on it. Had to be running the Bay.
Yeah, I mean, it was, man.
That was a national record, but I'm sure up there it was different.
It was killing shit. The Loonies was killing it. Yeah, that was a big record. And,
shout out to Yuck Mouth too, who went on to have an incredible like independent run. And
yeah, Yuck, cold lyricist, bro. I mean, both of them, Yuck and but I mean, Yuck, he's always was different, man. JJ always been different with them bars. So yeah, JJ and them put me on. They put me on. That's we knew him as JJ. Before.
Boy, that nigga called me JJ. Boy, hey, Rich going back. What I say, man? Fuck the Mouth Manor, nigga. I'm back to JJ and I'm back to Yuck Mouth. Let's go, y'all. Fair you.
Before he came with Yuck. But they put me on that 5 on it, and that's on the Def Jam deal between the 5 on it and the Me Against the World. And then the labels start popping out, and then I ended up over there on Def Jam.
That's dope, man. That's crazy. When you found out, first of all, were you able to hear anybody else's verses on the remix that I got 5 on it?
I got to the studio late, Kev. I pulled up late because I was always in the street hustling. I remember when I got there, 40 had a garbage can, bro. A plastic garbage can full of Hurricane. So I was like, what's in the garbage can? It was like drink. So he came with all the mix, I guess, and poured all the shit in this garbage can. So I'm scooping my cup.
This is like Jungle Juice, essentially.
Yeah, same shit. Like he's mixing all this shit, but it's in a big ass garbage can. I get to the studio.
Bingo Flamingo. Hey, where Calico at?
Calico, I think he had a call. He had a call.
Let me add him back. Hey. Calico.
Nigga, I've been backstage. Nigga.
My bad. I didn't know.
Hey, I was cooling on the corner with the cellular phone. Oh man, I mean, you're definitely right, man. I mean, it ain't the first time that Double R spoke on Double J, man. Motherfuckers know. They know. You feel me? And
but you got to mute. I mean, I gotta mute you up and then unmute when you answer this question because you got an ill Goose the Great Echo going. You're in the Matrix. So check this out. Haven't I told this story about 5 on the remix? And niggas didn't believe me when I said E40 had a trash can, a motherfucking green trash can full of liquor, full of hurricane, filled the whole fucking green trash can up. And we dipping that motherfucker like bobbing for motherfucking apples. Didn't I say that? Unmute yourself.
You absolutely did. No lies detected.
Now what did he say?
The exact same motherfucking thing because it wasn't no lie detected.
Like, we're gonna rewind it.
Yo,
this
yo,
nigga said
I'm gonna drop down, pull me right back up.
All right.
Yeah, close your YouTube. Just stay on StreamYard.
Yeah, but exactly what I said about the nigga 40 had a trash can full of liquor and we was just bobbing our drinks in there, nigga, our cups in there. That's exactly what happened. I ain't gonna lie.
It was like drink. So he came with all the mix, I guess, and poured all the shit in his garbage can. So I'm scooping my cup.
This is like jungle juice, essentially.
Yeah, same shit. Like he mixing all this shit, but it's in a big ass garbage can. I get to the studio, and I think everybody's verses was down. And I remember Yuck saying, "Double, like, how long it's gonna take you to write your verse?" So I started writing, and we was drinking and smoking and just talking shit. And to be honest with you, I hated the verse because
really,
I'm gonna tell you, the 2 verses that people like the most from me are the 2 verses that I wasn't comfortable with. Even the one on Me Against the World. The certain niggas want to stick to the game because Pac was rushing me. Like, so I'm writing fast, and I figured the bars was cool, but I wasn't swinging them the way, you know what I mean. Sometimes it take you a little time to, when you write something, to run through it 3 or 4 times. Man, they like, come on, let's get it down. So both of them verses to me, I was like, man, I could do, like with Pac, when you lay something, you better lay what you want because it's stuck. Like he ain't letting you go back in there. And the same thing with the 5 on it. I laid it. And dude, to me, I mean, Shock G's verse was cold. Yuck's verse was cold. I had no clue that my verse would be the verse that everybody went to with the song.
Yeah, it's like this. To me, it's my favorite verse on the song. Also because like you just brought like your like real player shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Right. And the thing was like I was being rushed. So I didn't really, I was listening because I think they played it a couple of times and I heard what Yuck had said and I was like, damn, here we go.
Right.
Like he was hard to come behind. And so when I came with that, where you from? Oakland, smoking. I was just trying to cover up as many bars as I could because I didn't have my shit together.
Right.
And when the song came out, we shot the video. And like, I remember being in New York in Justin's. Puff had a party.
Hold on, we ain't going through the Puff shit. But before we go to this, I want to correct Rich. Rich because, you know what I mean?
That nigga said we ain't going into this.
Calico said he in the back.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. He was not late. Back in the day, we was on reel to reel. That's when you record on the big ass reel, the reel's going. You can't punch in. You have to say your whole rap one take. And then your whole ad-libs, one take. You can't punch a motherfucker in and do a different lineup. So Drew was the first verse. Richie Rich was the second. Richie Rich was the second verse. None was the third verse. None was the second verse. Richie Rich was the third verse. Then it goes to the hook. Then it's me. Then it's E40. Then it's Shock G. Then it's motherfucking Spice One. So that's in the studio, how it's happening. 40 was the only one that came back and did his verse. 40 got too drunk, and we left his space open. His space where he gonna come in right there. Boom. You record right there and boom. But you can't like move a verse. You're on a reel. So if he's saying that I did my verse after him.
Right.
So because how the lineup is how niggas did their verse. We is drunk.
I got what you saying. You saying how did he say that? How was he gonna write his shit after you?
Nah, I was after him. That was the first with their verse. It was Drew Down first with his verse, then Numb, then Rich. They was the first with their verses. Then me, then 40. We was the next one. Then me, then Shock G and Spice One. 40 came back the next day. They left this shit blank.
Did you rap your verse in the studio before you laid it?
I wrote it in the studio. I wrote it in the studio and laid it in the studio. It's like, man,
So,
come on.
no, what I'm asking you is, did you like, you know how we do when we be writing our verses and we bust them out in the studio before we actually go in the booth?
Nah, hell nah. We just went in that motherfucker and did it. You hear it
Oh.
when we on the mic. Everybody is in the soundboard listening. Everybody,
Oh.
oh.
So you think he might be confused with that part that he heard you and then he was like,
Yeah,
"Oh shit, I gotta come
see.
harder."
Yeah, that's what I was asking. I was wondering if he might have heard Yuck spitting his verse before he actually laid it,
Right.
and that's what he was talking
Oh,
about.
yeah, absolutely. Because we all was writing and shit. You know what I mean? Definitely. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's probably what he was talking about when he said he heard what you was coming with, and it was like,
yeah, we definitely was spitting and yeah.
Oh,
Definitely.
I thought you was disputing that part. Like, no, he's wrong about that. Oh, my bad. Okay,
You gotta come off a nigga ending.
Right,
So you gotta, you know what I mean, spit your shit. You can't just, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta come off a nigga ending the verse. So you gotta spit the rhyme off you ending the verse and coming in. So yeah, you definitely had to
Calico
say, yo.
said he in the back, yep.
Who? Calico. Okay,
Calico, he said he's in the back.
But this is totally wrong because the how the lineup was for the song is exactly how the song was done. Richie Rich and them was the first with their verse. I think it come last, and he wasn't rushed. I'm just gonna say that. But Pac probably rushed him because Pac rushed everybody. You know what I mean? If you don't rush your bars on Pac shit, you ain't getting on the song. That shit was an all-night session. We was just chilling like a villain, cooling. The most studio time you ever have. Do your verse when you got to do it. We drunk as fuck. Like you said, Feuds had the big ass motherfucking trash. We off Hurricane, Slurricane. Nigga lit. Nigga, and everybody bringing Hennessy bottles, all the other shit, man. Tangeray, everything. They
left that motherfucker in a blur.
Yo, yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, right?
Feuds got so drunk that night, he couldn't lay his verse. He had to come back the next day.
Yo, I told my cousin a while ago.
Nigga that bought the trash can full of liquor had to come back the next day because he got too drunk. That's what happened.
Nigga was like, hey, yeah, check this out, man. A nigga perv, right? Yes, Timmy, look, nephew, I'm perving right now, man.
You know, every borough had a version to your shit, right? You know that, right? The 5 on it. You know, we all had a version of that shit, right?
What's your version?
Our version. I ain't gonna say that. You come on. You ain't gonna do that to me right now. But what I'm saying is, back then,
All right, cool.
I'm just letting you know, niggas had versions to that shit. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Said, man, what New York, nigga? So we have versions to that shit, nigga.
That's viral before the internet.
I'm gonna give you a New York version since you don't want to say it.
We was little dudes, huh?
Hold on. Let's go to Brooklyn's finest. Jay-Z and Biggie. They say Jay-Z laid this shit on the spot. Biggie took like 6 months or 3 or 4 months or something to come back and lay his shit. Am I lying?
Yeah. I mean, no, you're not lying. That's true.
Okay, cool. So that's that type of shit you talking about. No, we was all in this. Feuds wrote his shit. He just came back the next day to say it because he was too drunk saying his shit. He couldn't say it right.
Oh, gotcha. He already knocked the verse down. He just didn't lay it.
Didn't lay it. And he couldn't say it right. He got in the booth and tried it, but it was too drunk. He couldn't say it. So he came back the next day and said it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And when you listen to the verse he spit, yeah, you can't be perving and trying to say that verse.
Yeah, you gotta be extra right.
But does it really matter if he did it right then and there or if he did it a week later, though? In your opinion, I'm just saying, did that back then, did that mean something to y'all more? Like if somebody did it right?
Hell no. Like, hell no. Like, at the end of the day, we all shit on the spot. We all vibing, bouncing the energy off each other, writing that shit on the spot. Nobody got a prelim of the song. Like, you got to come to the studio to hear it. Nobody, like, it ain't no emails you can send with the beat and somebody could pre-write. You got to come to the studio.
Then,
listen to the beat.
I know that,
And then
nigga.
Yuck said another thing that was real because I just know that any MC has done that. That's been in the studio. I ain't saying my verse until I get in the booth. And then when you looking through the window, you looking at niggas like, oh my God, did you just hear what this nigga just said? Like, yeah, nigga. I was holding on to this one.
Yeah. And
I
then
ain't letting nigga hear nothing, nigga.
when you're around that energy, it make you step your bars up. That's what I like about me being in a regime. That's what I liked about me and Dumb. You know what I mean? Like you step your bars up. You know what I mean? Like if this one doing that, you got to do this. You know what I mean? You can't bullshit around. If Tech Nine doing this, I got to do this. Like Gonzo, I got to do this. Like rest in peace of Gons, but it always is still sharp and still, my nigga. Period.
Straight
So
up.
3 times
Whatever.
crazy. Like when we was doing Paraphernalia the Mob, 3 times crazy. We gotta do this, my nigga. Sidle doing this. We gotta do this, my nigga. Rest in peace to Eclipse, nigga, my cousin.
Man, Clips, man, rest in peace.
It was pure competition. Like it wasn't competition, but it was just leveling each other up. You know what I mean?
Right.
Trying to be the best. So when we did that 5 on the section, I seen everybody just trying to level each other up and be the best. Like, oh, for real? Okay. Oh, for real? Oh,
Watch
for
this,
real?
nigga.
Niggas was spitting on that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how
Even I
that happened.
remember as a young New York nigga, that my older cousins and them, they bopping that shit like, and they was in the lyrics. They like, yo, these niggas is nice. That's how I remember like watching them niggas, and they playing that shit, nigga. And I'm like, yeah, all right. You know what I'm saying? I'm like about,
But
I
peep
remember like
this.
11, 12. I'm bumping that shit. Like, yeah, these
But
niggas is
peep
nice.
this. But peep this, not to cut you off, right? Back in the day, right? The last nigga was that like you know what I mean? That was the spot to get. Right now it's the first verse
Yeah.
because
Closing it out.
that closed it out was that nigga back in the day, right?
Yeah.
One was able to close that motherfucker out. You seen how he came?
Yeah, Spice killed it. Spice murdered it.
He went crazy because he seen how like we ain't never heard Spice one rap that goddamn
Yes,
fast. Like
Spice was going on that motherfucker.
crazy, nigga. That nigga Shabba.
That nigga was going on that motherfucker, boy.
That
That nigga said, fuck that nigga. I ain't gonna. But see,
he had that home run, every bases loaded. He boom.
Yeah, he brought everybody on.
Pressure. You got shot. I mean, you got shot. You got 40. You got the Loonies. You got Rich. You got Drew. And then,
Man.
Okay. Sipping on Mary, smoking on Mary Jane. They went crazy at the end. Like,
yeah.
So, yeah.
Like, a handful of broccoli. When it comes to the sticky, I'm the man. Crush nasty. I be hitting this shit so hard I Earl.
Come on, man. Let's go, man. Like
that nigga was going wild, man. Yeah, no doubt. Shout out Spice.
We was all in the studio together, man. So big shout out to Richie Rich for talking this shit, man. He definitely brought memories back, and you know, let y'all know, man. Like, hey, man, back in the day, man, we was in the studio together. We had to do a one take Jake. You know what I mean? And you make magic, man. You bounce the energy off each other. Like when niggas be sending songs and shit, man, you ain't gonna get that energy, man. There ain't nothing like being in the studio with the singer, with the rapper, with the guitar player, with the piano, with the
it's a different type of
the fucking song, the engineer, the studio, this y'all. That's that essence make you make. I'm just saying, man. I got a studio right here in my crib, and this ain't the essence of a real fucking studio. Like when I get in a real studio, I zone out. Right here, I just work. Like if I gotta do,
it ain't nothing like being in a real studio.
Yeah, it's nothing.
It's just a whole different energy that you get.
Yeah,
it's a whole different feeling. It just brings something out of you.
It's the camaraderie, man. It's the energy. Like you said, it's the energy, man. Yo, what's up with the one cat from the regime, man? He's still making music, the cat Mad Max.
Max still doing his thing. Lil Key still doing his. Lil Key riding around in Phantoms and shit, man. All my
Okay,
Ray
shout out.
doing his thing. Tech Nine doing his thing, nigga. Motherfucking Al Pacino doing his thing. Drew doing his thing. All my mob niggas, Monster Guys, Platinum, everybody doing their thing. All my niggas got money, my nigga. Period. All my Ray niggas got bread and doing their motherfucking thing. Y'all probably don't see it, but please believe it. You did.
So they moving accordingly.
When do you think that shit
All
stopped
my
though?
niggas in
Yeah, because
foreign.
you
All
still
my
do
niggas in foreign. The big
music right now, right? So being that you still do music, what you saying? Like that shit just stopped in the 90s? That everybody be in the studio making music together? Like after the 90s, everybody wasn't in the studio, niggas would just start emailing shit to each other and all that?
Hell
Emailing verses
yeah.
and all that?
No. I'm not saying it stopped. I'm just saying that the essence of it. Like niggas be in the studio together also, especially in Atlanta.
No. I know what you mean. I didn't mean it that way. But
I'm
yeah.
just saying that the essence ain't there when you're not in the studio and building with each other as far as a feature, as far as a collaboration. Now, if you're doing your own shit, you can just send your verses across the earth. You feel me?
Right.
Mix it, master it, and send it back. But I'm talking about when you're doing features, when you're trying to get production done with certain, like you could have your own idea for a beat. Like 5 on it was our own idea. Nobody sent us some shit in the email and said this is the beat. We said we want to make this beat. Make it. And we wrote the whole song beating on tables and beating on our chests. We didn't even have a beat. But we had the verses done and the motherfucking hook done, and we told them this is the beat we want. So
It's funny that you said it's funny you said beating on your chest because that's why I asked you that question about how the vibe was when you was in the studio with Redman when y'all did the Hypnotize.
Redman did our beat. He did the beat.
I know he did that beat.
Yeah, so he was doing
Redman did that beat?
Yeah, Redman did the Hypnotize beat. So he
It's
did all
hard.
that.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we let Red do his shit and we just follow his lead. You know what I mean? Period. But at the end of the day, the collaboration could even be a collaboration with the producer. You know what I mean? Just like we bought on the Club Nouveau record, we bought the album. Like, we want this done. The producer didn't have it like, I got this track playing. You want this one? I was done right now. Producer play hella tracks and you choose one. Now we came with the album.
We already had our own idea, nigga.
Idea. And the song already written, beating on our chest. We didn't even have a beat. So once you do this beat, the song is done. Put us in the studio.
We already ready.
Put us in the booth. We ready. Right? Hook ready. I do the hook. The hook is my hook. Where I'm just chanting this shit. The producer adds. This is the thing about being in the studio together. The producer say, okay, that chant is cool. You know what I mean? It's a catchy hook. Boom. Let's have somebody sing it. Not only somebody sing it, somebody from the Club Nouveau camp, from the Timex Social Club camp, Mike Marshall. That's my home.
Shout out Mike Marshall.
I'm going to have him sing that chant that you said. And let's see how that sounds. Now we got history. So it's a combination of everybody collaborating and you know what I mean, putting ideas together. About you just being, it's only me. That's what's good about everybody putting their ideas together. 5 on it wasn't just us bringing the album. It was Tone bringing Mike Marshall. It was us. Like it was a combination of hella shit. You know what I mean?
Shit that would have probably never happened if a nigga would have just emailed you a song with a verse on it.
Never happened.
Exactly. That's why I asked that question. Like nowadays, back then, you used to have artists from the East Coast flying over to the West Coast and they were flying back and forth, flying everywhere to do shit. They don't really do that no more to working producers. They just send that shit through email. They don't really be, you know what I'm saying, sitting with the producers and all that no more.
Yo,
you see what I'm saying? That's why I
my
asked you that.
manager was from the East Coast, man, from Yonkers, man, Uncle Ray, man, DMX manager. So when I was at Rap Lab, man, I was able to get a lot of production from the East Coast, man. Shout out Dame Grease. Shout out motherfucking P Killer Tracks. My manager brought me out there to the Rough Rider Studios in Yonkers. That's when I worked with P Killer Tracks.
He's the one who taught Swiss how to make beats?
P Killer Tracks, my nigga. You know what I mean? And I went to Vacant Lot and fuck with Dame Grease out there in Harlem. You know what I mean? Because of my manager. So, you know,
that's
like
what I'm
you said,
saying.
Niggas used to have to come to fly out. Not no email.
Right.
Fly out and tap in and fuck with it. I'm from the West Coast. I'm in motherfucking Yonkers at the Rough Rider Studio. I'm in all.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I mean? Really tapping in. So you're absolutely right. It's a more the story. Saying all that to say this, you had to have the. That's why the music is different. It's
Yeah, it ain't
different.
got the soul. It ain't got the soul in it.
Yeah, and the people that do be in the studio together, you hear it. You can tell Future is in the studio with
Tell who's in the studio together and who's not. Facts.
who in the studio. Them niggas that's bubbling right now. The niggas that ain't in the studio together, that's where you hear the album fillers and the shit that's popping for 2 weeks and it's gone. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Flash in the pan, man.
Them Kanye's and them, you know what I mean? Like them niggas that put all the writers and everybody together. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a different type of motion, my nigga, period. Straight up.
That's action packed fact, Jack.
Behind you, coming behind you on beat.
Right before I get up out of here, man, let me get into this 50 Cent versus Big Meech shit, because this shit is getting extra crazy, man.
Nigga fifth, man.
Let's get to some comedy shit, man. I like my nigga Bubba, man. Let's see what Bubba got to say about this shit, man. He ain't feeling this shit, man. Let's get some comedy shit. It got real, man. Let's get some funnies in this motherfucker, man. You know we like to got the SIG committee in this motherfucker. You know we like to have fun, man. Under the sun, in motherfucking California and all around the world, little boys and girls, even though it's the winter. Yeah, feel me. We like to have fun. Hold up, Big Swole Up. Don't be freezing on the nigga. I got premium. Yeah, I got premium, nigga. No need for the load up, Swole.
This nigga monetize.
Nigga, I am premium, nigga. There's no need for this bullshit. You know what? You do the reboot by VIP. Boy, I got pissed like a motherfucker too, right quick. Damn, how did it go to them niggas? Hold up, Swole Up. I think it went to somebody else. Yeah, stop sharing. It went to Gilbert Arenas. How the fuck did it do that? Let me go take a piss right quick. Y'all talk y'all shit, man.
Funky fresh, dressed to impress, ready to party. This nigga over here blowing niggas' life away on a video game.
Nigga said blow a nigga's life away.
Man.
Nah, it was a good conversation there, brother.
So Rock, that you know, one of y'all biggest hits, if I'm not mistaken, Summertime at the LBC, correct?
Yeah.
All right, that was on. Wasn't that on a soundtrack to? It was on the soundtrack to a hip hop movie, correct? Well, no, it was a show.
The show soundtrack.
Yeah, the show. Well,
yeah. It wasn't even supposed to be on there though. That ain't what we originally agreed upon. We had originally agreed upon another song, but then they heard that song. It was like, nah, we want to put this song on there. And not only did they put it on that motherfucker, they posed that motherfucker as a single.
Hey,
wait a minute. The
all
show
I
was
know.
the one where.
Hold on, y'all single was for the show. It wasn't for y'all album.
Nah, that's why we got mad and opted out of our contract with Def Jam. We was mad at they ass because they dropped the show soundtrack a week before our album, and they marketed Summertime in the LBC. All the advertisement was advertisement for fucking the show soundtrack.
Did you Did you think after now looking back at it in hindsight that it was a good pick? Because it's I mean I don't know a motherfucking black barbecue that ain't playing that shit every summer.
You said you on black barbecue.
Yeah, I totally agree with what Leor's decision was, but at first we fought tooth and nail like a motherfucker. I mean, when I talk about we fought tooth and nail, niggas was talking about boycotting because, you know what I'm saying, Dog Limit came out and the West Coast, you know what I'm saying, it's gangster music and we niggas from the streets and whatnot. So we did not think that song was a proper representation of us as far as street culture, you know what I'm saying? Like that song wasn't gangster enough for us.
Hey.
Leo Cole was on some shit like, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. This is a fucking hit. You know what I'm saying? We put this motherfucker on the
All I know, niggas, that song had a whole lot of niggas and bitches' ears. Like, so what you finna get ready to do after this? Damn, it's hot than a mother.
That's what
you feel me? I done walked a few of them home.
Hey, especially at nigga at Lake Mary. Oh my
Come
lord.
on, bruh.
At Lake Mary.
Come on, my nigga. That was nigga. Come on, bruh.
Walking them home music. You feel me?
Man.
Fuck that.
Man, that was something I came up with. You know, I wrote the whole song too. I wrote the female part and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you blessed,
Yeah.
man. What made you come up with the idea? Like, when did you write it? What was the vibe, nigga? Talk your shit, bro. I never heard this story. Right.
We stayed off of Venice. I stayed off of Venice and Sepulveda.
I'm gonna give you a screen.
First of all, let me give you a backstory that'll mess you up. The
Hold
girl
on,
that's
man.
on
You got
summer
the screen, nigga. You got the whole screen. Talk your shit.
the girl that's on Summertime in the LBC, she was actually the assistant at Def Jam. You know what I'm saying? At Paul Stewart's office. You know what I'm saying? And the girl I was dating at that time braided hair. And she came over to get her hair braided. You know what I'm saying? And I had the beat for a minute. I really wasn't on the beat like that when I first had it. One of my homeboys that came by and he had major beat in his car. And so he pulled up thumping the instrumental. You know what I'm saying? And he was on my head like, man, you got to do some of that. Like, nigga, that motherfucker be beating like a motherfucker. Like, you got to write something of that. So I actually sat right there and wrote something to it right then after he dipped and we finished smoking. And old girl used to always say when we come in the Def Jam office that she knew how to sing. She was originally from South Carolina. And she used to always say she know how to sing and whatnot. So while she was there getting her hair braided, I was like, you know what? You say you know how to sing. I'm going to write you a part in this song so you can sing this part in this song. And I wrote her part in the motherfucking song. You know what I'm saying? But it was just a hot-ass day in the summer. You know what I'm saying? The AC was on, but the AC wasn't working too good. You know what I'm saying? Because motherfuckers was in there getting their hair done, so the stove was on. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it was motivation.
It was summertime.
Yeah, it was summertime for real. And I didn't want to write no song about current summertime. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to make it more of memories when the summers was fun, because in Long Beach, you know what I'm saying, before it got to gun violence, you know what I'm saying, we used to have it started off with water balloon fights. That's why I talk about water balloon fighting. You know what I'm saying? That was a big thing in Long Beach growing up. You know what I'm saying? Catching with their outfits on and hit them with the water balloons, catch a female with her hair done, hit her with a water balloon, shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? And then that upgraded to niggas started egging shit. It started first egging the buses, then niggas started egging niggas lowriders, because you know a fresh egg will fuck up your paint, especially when you got that lacquer on there. You feel what I'm saying? So motherfuckers, they started egging niggas' cars and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, especially in the heat. And then that ended up escalating into something else. But it started off with all in fun and games. You feel what I'm saying? And we used to have a division in Long Beach, 2 divisions, the dogs and lokes. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say that in the song, because either you was a dog like Snoop Dogg, Rick Dogg, Ken Dogg, you feel what I'm saying? Or you was like me, Bo Rock Loke, Scoop Loke, you know what I'm saying? C-Night Loke, you know what I'm saying? Them was the names that you had attached to your gang name. So we had 2 different foundations, the Lokes and the Dogs, and the Lokes and the Dogs used to go at it on some cool shit though, because we was all from Long Beach, you know what I'm saying? And it started off to where, like, you know, you catch a nigga slipping from the dog, tie his ass up to a street pole, you know what I'm saying? And let his homies come untie him. You know what I'm saying? You know, silly shit like that.
All in fun.
You know, but so I wanted to write about those times, you know what I'm saying? And that's what the basis of Summertime in the LBC was. And come to find out, that it ended up resonating with a bunch of people in a bunch of different ghettos. You know what I'm saying? A bunch of different people played the same games in their neighborhoods, water balloon fights, egg
Hell
fights,
yeah.
and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You know, it was girls wearing Daisy Dukes in everybody's neighborhood and
Come
all that
on,
shit.
man.
You feel what I'm saying? So, you know, I just
Every
wrote it from a
neighborhood.
nostalgic standpoint.
So you glad
Well, you
that he
know,
made you pick that song to put it on the soundtrack instead of the original song you wanted?
Yeah. Well, yes and no, because I wanted the song to be promoted from our album. You know what I'm saying?
right.
I feel we missed out on a lot of album sales because people didn't know about our album being out there, and the show soundtrack was pushed real heavy because that was Russell Simmons' baby, and it had a movie to it. You know what I'm saying? We was the second single from the show soundtrack. The first single was How High with Method Man and Redman. You feel what I'm saying? So
You know
I
what I always looked at that. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Rob.
yeah, but I'm always thankful that, you know what I'm saying, we decided to listen to actual music professionals at that time who knew how to pick out a hit record. You know what I'm saying? And whatnot. But I didn't write the song with the intent for the song to be what it was. It was actually just an album cut, to be honest with you, because each one of us had wrote our own solo songs for the album. That's why it's two versions of Summertime in the LBC on the album. If you listen to the album, it's one version that don't have no rap on it at all. It's just me and old girl singing. And then the version that you guys hear, ironically, is the remix. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, I never knew that.
Yeah, everybody think the one that they hear is the original, but it's not. It's actually a remix. The remix got the raps on there. You know what I'm saying?
So it started off as a summertime ballad.
Yeah, it's just me. It's just me and her verse on there. I got two verses on there. I got a third verse. You know what I'm saying? Yep, I got a third verse. I said, now we are rolling on to the west side, going on in those smoke. We are all in one. Better yet, all to one. Dogs and logs all come around, and then go back into the thing. But yeah, it's a whole. Yeah, it didn't have no rap. It doesn't have no rapping on there. C Night talk in the beginning and Two Scoop talk at the end, and that was it. It wasn't no raps on it.
But Rob, I'm gonna tell you like this though. In my opinion, you know what
Go ahead.
You want me to tell you what I always looked at that as? The West Coast version of Will Smith's song "Summertime."
That's what my motivation was. That's what my motivation was, to try to make a West Coast version of that, because that was actually. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. What's crazy?
Wow.
Okay.
I
Because
grew
it's like
up
seeing through our perspective. You know what I mean?
I grew up a church. I grew up a church kid before I went off into the streets, man. So Will Smith's "Summertime" came out around the time I was like 12, 13 years old. You feel what I'm saying? And I was just getting my feet wet, indulging into the streets, you know, running away from home and doing all that shit. So that was the album with Parents Just Don't Understand and all that shit. You feel what I'm saying? So that was the first like rap that my parents allowed me and my little brother to actually indulge in. You know what I'm saying? Because it was clean cut. You know, Will Smith was real clean cut. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, summertime was that Summertime song was always a big song in my life, because it was the first rap song that I got to play on my own little stereo in my room and all that. You know what I'm saying? So it was motivation behind that. And little do you know, Midnight Star too. Midnight Star. I was playing music before I put the beat on, and Midnight Star had a song, and y'all don't even remember what it was. Remember the song? Let me hear you say, oh, oh. Let me hear you say, oh, oh, oh. Let me hear you say, oh. Let me hear it if it feels so good. You feel what I'm saying?
Remember that song? Damn.
Yeah, that's where the whole. That's where the whole "let me hear you say oh, let me hear you say I" come at the end of Summertime in the LBT.
Oh wow!
Wow, I never put that connection together, but I sensed the familiarity in it, but I couldn't That's how you know it was a good move. If a motherfucker know it but don't know it, like you can't got. It's like covering the label of a record.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, that's magic, man. Boy, you just showed us how you made magic on the motherfucking gumbo pot, man. See?
And it
Yo.
came from the heart, you know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, pretty soon I'm gonna be launching an actual songwriting class. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a formula to it, and I'm appreciative of the people who showed me how to fall into that formula. Because here's the thing about it: when I initially wrote it, and for it to fall into that category was strictly a blessing. That was a blessing from the creator and part of my natural talent to end up writing a hit song, only to find out later on that's how you write a hit song. You feel what I'm saying? Once I learned from other people like Lamar Dozier and people like that from Holland Dozier Holler, who, you know what I'm saying, Stevie Wonder, you know what I'm saying? Little do people know when we actually was recording Stevie Wonder, when we actually did the rap, put the raps on Summertime in the LBC, we did it at Studio 54 on Santa Monica. And that was the day Stevie Wonder was in another session. And that was the first time we met Stevie Wonder and we smoked a joint with Stevie Wonder. You feel what I'm saying? But
That's hella dope. That's hella dope.
that was the day the raps was actually laid on Summertime in the LBC when they decided we want to do two versions of it because it's gonna go on the show soundtrack. You know what I'm saying? And the show soundtrack was a hip hop soundtrack, and the only one they was putting on there was Mary J. Blige because she was viewed as the queen, the princess of, or the queen of hip hop R&B at that time.
Talk
But
your
yeah,
shit,
man,
let us know, nigga. Let them know, bro.
That shit, right?
Yeah, it was written from the heart, man. And then, like I said, once I learned that, you know what I'm saying, it was able to take me to different places, man. I'd end up doing Things That Never Change with E40, which ended up being E40's first actual MTV record to get played on MTV, the Things That Never Change record that we did. You know what I'm saying? That's also his first record on pop radio as well. You know what I'm saying? And I did I just took that formula, man. I took that formula that I was taught, you know what I'm saying, on how to really come up with a hit record, you know what I'm saying, which is, you know, the key is, number one, you have to have something that somebody can sing along to. That's the reason 5 on it is so big, because people can sing that hook so easy. I got 5 on it. You know what I'm saying? And it has a melody to it, you know? So the first thing in writing a hit is making something that people can chant. It's the chanting aspect of it that makes it lock into their memory, you know? And if you follow the concept of doing that, and then also writing a song based on the beat that you have, you know, a lot of artists write raps and songs before they get a beat, which is cool. That's the ability to do that. But one of the key formulas in most hit writers like Babyface and cats like that, you know, who actually make beats as well, melody to their beat, you know, and then they come up with, you know, it's the same thing as an instrument over a beat. You know what I'm saying? When you hear the beat, you know what I'm saying, especially if you're a singer or whatnot, you know, like I am, I hum the actual beat of what I'm feeling, or like before I try to come up with some lyrics, I hum what I'm actually feeling on the beat, where the beat takes me. I put myself in the place of an instrument. Like if I was a guitar on here or piano, how would I be doing it? Would I be and actually most hit writers, they record themselves like that. You know what I'm saying? And then after you have the way you're gonna sing it, you know what I'm saying, the way you're gonna ride that beat, even in rap. You go off the natural feeling you get from the beat. You go off the natural feeling that the beat gives you. You put yourself in the place of that beat as an instrument, you come up with it to ride into that beat. Then you come back in and you fill in the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? And when you do that, the beat usually will tell you where you should be going with a song. It'll give you a feeling. Like the Summertime in the LBC beat gave me a feeling of a summertime ride. It gave me that feeling of summer, summer, summertime. You know what I'm saying? The barbecue, the chilling, the you know what I'm saying? That's the feeling that the beat gave me. You know what I'm saying? So therefore the lyrics came in and filled in the beat, you know, and it's the same thing with any of the songs. And that's why, you know, I was able and blessed enough. And I thank God that Leor made that decision and argued us down. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you a story about what Leor told us. We was in New York and we was adamant about Summertime in the LBC not fucking coming out as our first single. We was upset about it. They had did a video called Bomb Drop that Jam Master Jay produced, the beat. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was cool. We shot the video for that. We want to push that, but we got another, like, you know, we got a gangster riding ass beat. Dash did a beat for us. You know what I'm saying? We want to do a single to that. So C-Night is in Leor office screaming at the top of his lungs like, fuck that, cuz can't nobody just tell us what they woo, 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 woo. And Leor hit him with the, so what is this? What is it? You trying to intimidate me? Is this supposed to be gangster? Is this your gangster thing that's supposed to intimidate me? He said, no. Here go the funny part. That nigga said, let me tell you what's fucking gangster. Fucking gangster is when my wife gets on my fucking nerves, I can put her on a fucking private plane and fly her to Italy and feed her face with fucking spaghetti and send her shopping to get out of my nerve. You know what fucking gangster is? Fucking gangster is me being able to take you and all your homeboys, even your homeboy Snoop Dogg on a whole nother label and put y'all all back on the corners in Long Beach to sell drugs for the rest of your fucking life and make sure you never have a day life in this music industry. That's fucking gangster. So I'm trying to tell you how to be a superstar, not how to be a fucking gangster. So please sit the fuck down and let me show you how to be a fucking star.
Woo.
Was that verbatim? God damn, Leor.
Hey, listen, I will never forget that scolding in my motherfucking life, my nigga. I will never forget that scolding in my life because he was actually right. You know what I'm saying? The huffing and the puffing didn't do no good. And it really reminded me like, nigga, you just got out the pen a couple of years ago. You just got out of Pelican Bay. You feel what I'm saying? You already know that the pen is mightier than the sword. You know what I'm saying? You went to jail with 18 months and ended up spending 5 years, 8 months in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Because you kept getting whooped with the pen because you was just getting in the shit. So you know the pen mightier than the sword. So that really was a reminder like this nigga's the check signer. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is the boss. You know what I'm saying? This is his company. This is his office. This is his office that we sit where he flew us out to New York. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, let's Knight, have a seat. Yeah, let's have a seat. What was you saying? You know,
let's park it on the dance floor.
and again, so thankful that we did because he knew what he was talking about. Because we have survived, we have ate, we have flourished. Okay, when I say we have flourished off that one song, you feel what I'm saying? We have flourished off that one song. Had a great life for the last 30 fucking years, bro. I've had a great fucking life for the last 30 years off that one song. Wouldn't trade it for nothing in the world. And what the blessing is that people feel that song and it does something positive for people. You know what I'm saying? You got some songs that's classics out there. You know what I'm saying? But I got a classic song that make people feel good. You know what I'm saying? Which is a whole different feeling that it gives you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I actually served a purpose on why it allowed me to get into this music industry was to create Summertime in the LBC, something to give to people to make them feel good, brighten up their days. You know what I'm saying? Help them get some pussy, whatever the case may be. You feel what I'm saying? It came from a positive place and it positively resonates in people's lives. So I think that's the biggest accomplishment of them all. Even though I still, you know, want a Grammy and I'm still gonna keep working until I get my Grammy, I feel that I served my initial purpose of getting into this industry in the first place and why that door was opened up to me in the first place.
Amen. May the church say amen, my G.
Man. Well, I know that song got me some pussy.
Many nights. Many nights. Hey man, you know I love to keep this shit going, man. It's getting late, man. It's been 4 hours, man. Let's you know what I mean, land this plane, man. Great dialogue tonight. Besides Popeye, man, salute to the celebrity. Big salute to the celebrity co-host Bo Rock from the Dub Shack. If you don't know, now you know, man. That's a big dog. You feel me? He ain't no little dog out here. You feel me? Big shout out to alumni. You know, Calico stay in the building.
Hey man, say man.
Where your nigga from, man? Dice, man. I roll a
Dice
lot of
game, man. That's Crown Heights in the building, man.
Crown Heights, man. Crown Heights Dice in the building, man. Appreciate y'all tapping in, man.
That's a
Another
fact.
night.
Man. Another night, man. Salute
Y'all
to the
make sure y'all follow at Team Dove Shack Gaming on Twitch and on YouTube. And y'all get ready for the launch next week of the doveshack.com. For all those fans of Summertime in the LBC out there, we're going to be releasing a bunch of new Summertime in the LBC merch for the 30th anniversary. You feel what I'm saying? So please go out and support your boy. We got all type of stuff on there that I'm quite sure you enjoyed that will help you enjoy your summer. And y'all get ready. Yuck, you already know the Dove Shack Summer Sauce Barbecue Sauce is coming back this summer. You know what I'm saying? So y'all be on the lookout for the barbecue sauce. You'll be able to get it on the doveshack.com as well. We ship worldwide, you know. So, man, peace to y'all brothers. Y'all brothers have a good night. Yuck mouth until we do this again. You know what I'm saying? It's always a blessing, bro. It's always a blessing. You know what I'm saying? We've been rocking with each other for that whole 30 years that I've been in this game, man. You feel what I'm saying? You've been my bro since the first time I came and picked you up in that little green BMW. You feel what I'm saying? You came out. You did what I'm saying? That's my bro right there, man. Man. Yes, sir. Man, peace to y'all, man.
We've been
yes, sir.
What I want to also
go back like wide receivers, man.
Before you tapped in, my nigga, I made a new name for you, my nigga. Your
What's
name
that?
Dr. Bo Rock, Rock, my nigga. Like, what a you gotta get a new name, my nigga. Like Dr. Bo Rock or Professor Rock. Like, one of them niggas said, like, I swear I said that. Like, this nigga is an intelligent hoodlum, man. Like, he gonna become extra intelligent, man. So, his new name
what's
is
up, man.
Bo Rock or motherfucking, yeah, man. You gotta be Dr. Bo Rock from now on, nigga.
I appreciate y'all, man. And hopefully one day I can really make that happen, man. You feel what I'm saying? That's what's up. Blessings to y'all, man.
Niggas ain't real doctors. Niggas ain't real DJs. Niggas ain't DJ academics. You're not a DJ. You ain't Dr. Dre. You're not a doctor. Like, come on, my nigga. Like, come on. Let's stop
Dr.
playing.
Rock. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. You could be a doctor too, my nigga.
All right, for sure, my guy.
So appreciate you, my nigga. All right, Dr. Rock. My nigga, man. Hey, man. Another night of Smoke a Lot Radio, man. We did it 4 hours, man. You know what I mean? Salute to everybody in chat. Saniqua in the motherfucking building. My sister in the building, man. I see you in the building. Ronnie House on the late tap in. I see everybody in this motherfucker, man. Big rest in peace to Irv Gotti, man. We went all across the motherfucking Monopoly the board all night. But big rest in peace to Irv Gotti, legendary, iconic, hip-hop legend. You know what I mean? That, like we said all night, you know what I mean? That spearheaded so many people that we consider legends and icons in hip-hop today. He was behind that shit, man. So you will be missed. You still love. You know what I mean? Condolences to the family. You know what I mean? Condolences to the artists up under the umbrella. Condolences to the business partners. Condolences to everybody that love Irv Gotti and the hip-hop industry, fans and all. You know what I mean? We lost a great one, man. Period, man. And we're going to hold them up, man. I'm going to be banging all the Ja Rule shit. You know, 50 made it, you know, kind of bullshit to bang Ja Rule. I'm banging all the Ja Rule shit, all the Shanti shit. You know what I mean? For the West all week to the Super Bowl, period. all week, man. Irv Gotti week, man. Period. That's what I'm doing. And I think everybody, let's do Irv Gotti week, man. Period. Let's run them streaming numbers up so that could go to the family. You know what I mean? So Irv Gotti week, man. All Ashanti, all Ja Rule, you know, all J-Lo, you know, all DMX, all motherfucking Jay-Z, everything that he was a part of, man. Let's rock out, man. Rest in peace, Irv Gotti. You know what I mean? We lost a real one. We out this thing, man. Hit them likes on the way out. Get them motherfucking comments, man. Hit them subscribe buttons, man. We had a great night. Smoke a Lot Radio. Salute to my co-host, man. Big motherfucking network, you know what I mean? The human Rolodex and the motherfucking red carpet shorty herself, Lady Divinity, held it down for the squad. Nigga, me and Bo Rock, how we do it, man. And y'all held it down for the squad, man. I see y'all later on, man. Who y'all got for the Super Bowl, man? Talk y'all shit. Super Bowl this weekend. And yeah, we're gonna do our thing. I'll probably do a Super Bowl podcast live, man. I'll probably do a live Super Bowl podcast. You know what I mean? We definitely having a Super Bowl party in an undisclosed location. I probably record live from the Super Bowl for a while. You know what I mean? So y'all tap in on Sunday. We definitely tap it back in, man. Good night, y'all. Get them kids to school in the morning. I'm about to eat this boss plate and take my ass to sleep, man. Y'all take your ass to sleep, man. Got my TV subscribe to you got. We out. Yada da. All right. You bitch you. Not y'all, but we just talking this shit.